You're about to step back into the golden age, an era when entertainment wasn't mindless or shallow, but crafted to ignite your imagination. In the theater of the mind, every story came alive, and every moment was packed with suspense, drama, and excitement. Unlike today's monotonous, predictable programming, what you hear will stimulate your brain and keep you on the edge of your seat. Get ready for thrilling adventures, chilling mysteries, and unforgettable characters. Welcome to Golden Age Radio, where entertainment is as good as it gets.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, the DuPont Cavalcade brings the story of Francis Scott Key and how he composed the Star-Spangled Banner, our national anthem, a tune that has inspired during the early days of our country and will always remain in the hearts of generations of Americans. DuPont, a company identified with the earliest days of our nation, presents the Cavalcade of America in an earnest endeavor to contribute something of permanent value and enjoyment to radio listeners, and also as a tribute to the research chemists in DuPont laboratories whose ideals are so well expressed by the phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade moves forward.
In the heart of Maryland, at Terra Rubra, then in Frederick County, Francis Scott Key was born on August 1st, 1779. His father was John Ross Key, his mother, Anne Dagworthy Charlton. One of his young neighbors was a little girl who, like himself, was to contribute poetic, legendary renown to our country's flag, Barbara Fritchie. As our story opens, Francis is 12 years old. He and Barbara and his sister Anne are on the veranda of the sedate Key Mansion at Terra Rubra, a sunshiny day in July.
What you children doing out here? Didn't your pappy done told you all not to play on this here veranda today? Come on now, you all scared.
Oh, listen, Mammy. We're not playing here. Only sitting on the steps watching the soldiers on the lawn and waiting for General Washington to come out.
We'll be as quiet as mice, won't we, Barbara?
Anne's right, Mammy. We will.
And besides, Mammy, Father wants us to help with the serving this afternoon. I don't think he'd mind if we sat here very quietly during General Washington's speech. Now, do you really, Mammy, think so?
Master Frankie, you and your Sissy Ann, and you too, Miss Barbara Fitchie, going to be the destiny yet. All right, then. You can stay out here. But remember, no tomfoolery. I've got plenty to do without having you three on my hands. And I better stir myself and do it. In case if I don't, things won't get done, that's all.
Say, do you know something?
What now?
Well, I was thinking that when General Washington finishes his speech, the three of us ought to go up and present him with something.
Yes, but what?
Let's pick some of these honeysuckle and magnolia that grow up at the veranda.
Yes, we'll do that. You can give them to him, Frankie.
Me? Well, not. That's a girl's job.
Oh, but you can say something much nicer than we can. Come on, Anne. Let's start picking the bouquet.
All right.
Yes, but why should I have to do all
Here comes General Washington with your father now.
Look, the officers and men have put on their hats with the cockades of the Continental Army.
Oh, they love him, don't they?
Of course they do. Shh.
My countrymen, I am delighted to greet you in the midst of this beautiful Maryland countryside. But before I depart, I want to thank you and the people of Frederick County for the devotion and support I have always received from you. And now I must be on my way. So once again, accept my gratitude and farewell. God bless you all. 3 cheers for General Washington. Hooray! Hooray!
Here's the bouquet, Frankie. Come on, let's go up and give it to General Washington.
All right, give it to me. Now I really want to present it.
Remember, we're going to stand beside you, Frankie. Go ahead now. Go ahead.
General Washington. General Washington.
Yes?
We've gathered these flowers for you as a token of Maryland's love for you. And so we present them to you. Here.
Thank you. A very pretty speech, my lad. And a very pretty bouquet, too.
Barbara and I picked the flowers, General Washington.
Well, that's mighty nice all around. Are all these children yours, Lieutenant Key?
No, not all of them, I'm sorry to say, General Washington. This is Barbara Fritchie, and this is my daughter, Anne.
How do you do, General?
Well, I'm delighted to meet such lovely girls.
And this is my son, General Washington, my son, Francis Scott Key.
How do you do, sir?
In the shadows of the verdant Maryland hills, beside the flashing crystal of its sparkling brooks, the boy Francis Scott Key grew to manhood. On January 19, 1802, he married Mary Lloyd and moved to Georgetown, where he entered into law partnership with his uncle. On one occasion, when they returned to his father's house, the Keys served a banquet on the veranda of the mansion for their friends, Dr. Beans and Roger Brooke Tawney.
Well, dining on the veranda is unusual, but the occasion warrants it, I think.
It was a charming idea, Mrs. Key. I'm sure I speak for all your guests.
Well, Dr. Beans indeed speaks for all of us, Mary. The news that Stephen Decatur routed the pirates at Tripoli demands a festive celebration of some sort.
Wasn't it wonderful, though, Francis?
It must have been wonderful, Mary. When Roger Brooke Tawney agrees to any kind of unusual procedure, it must have been wonderful.
There's a faint sentiment of amusement in your tone, Frank, which I find myself wholly unable to support.
Spoken like the true lawyer and the great judge I'm sure you're going to be someday.
Someday. I'm not a judge, of course, but I'm trying to be a lawyer now.
Did you two ever stop teasing each other? Did you ever see the like of it, Dr. Bean?
Oh, pay no attention to them, Mrs. Key. Roger Tawney finds himself on the Supreme Court yet.
I'm sure of that. And so is Francis down deep. Oh, Francis, look. The field hands are coming across the lawn.
Of course they are, my dear. I've asked them to sing for us.
Splendid. Their singing is famous all over Maryland.
I know.
You want us to sing now, Mas Key?
Yes. Now listen, everybody.
Oh, nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows but Jesus. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I seen. Glory, hallelujah. Sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm down. Oh, yes, Lord. Sometimes I'm almost to the ground. Oh, yes, Lord. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Glory,
That was beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Yes, so it was.
Well, how do you know, Frank? You were scribbling on an envelope all during the singing.
Oh, Francis.
I couldn't help it. I fell to thinking about Stephen Decatur's victory, and I made up a little verse about it. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yes. By all means, Mr. Key. Let us hear the verse you've written.
I wonder, do you all know the old tune, To an Acreon in Heaven?
Of course, you remember, Frank. We used to sing it in college all the time. To an Akron in heaven,
where he sat in full glee. A few sons of harmony sent a petition that he their inspirer and patron would be. When this answer arrived from the jolly old Grecian.
Francis, dear, who was in that field?
Well, he was a Greek poet, my darling. And after his death, his fellow poets set him up as a kind of demigod.
I think Frank is one of his disciples.
Well, I've just written a few lines commemorating our victory at Tripoli, which may be sung to that air. Here are the words. You sing it, Rod.
I'll try. Our fathers who stand on the summit of fame shall exultingly hear of their sons the proud story. How pale beamed the crescent, its splendor obscured by the light of the star-spangled flag of our nation.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Star-Spangled Flag. That's good, Mr. Key. That's a fine description of our national banner.
Yes, it has a glitter to it, Francis.
Well, thanks. I fancied it myself. Go on, Roger. Finish it.
By the light of the star-spangled flag of our
don't
nation.
change the key, Roger.
It's a hard tune to sing, even if it is one of my favorites. Now, let me finish it anyway. By the light of the star-spangled flag of our nation, in the full tide of song, let their fame roll along. To the feast flowing board, let us gratefully throng.
Come on now, everybody. Gather around so you can see the words.
Yeah.
Now, all together.
When mixed with the olive, the laurel shall wave, and form a bright wreath for the brows of the brave.
So 10 years before he wrote the words that were to bring him fame, Francis Scott Key was already composing verses to the tune that was to become our national anthem, and using the phrase, Star-Spangled Flag. Continuing the practice of law, Key distinguished himself on many occasions before Chief Justice John Marshall and the United States Supreme Court. Then came the night of August 24th, 1814, one of the darkest hours in American history, when the British burned the city of Washington. Key's wife, Mary, and his sister, Anne, now married to Roger Tawney, worried at the absence of their husbands, watched with frightened eyes from the windows of the Key home in Georgetown across the bay of the Potomac River.
Oh, I'm frightened, Anne. I'm so worried. So am I. Mary, I've tried to assure myself that we'd hear if anything were wrong.
Listen. What? Are those hoofbeats or is that my imagination?
Somebody's riding up the road to the house. I hear 2 horses.
We can't tell who it might be. Here, take this musket, Anne.
All right.
Don't be afraid to use it.
Francis! Roger!
What are you doing with that gun?
You're safe.
Of course I'm safe here. Oh, now, there, you mustn't cry.
Francis, if anything happened to you, we've been watching the fire so long here. Where are the President and Mrs. Madison?
Well, the President escaped and the Cabinet in flight.
And Mrs. Madison barely had time to save a portrait of Washington before Coburn's Marines burned the White House.
Everybody's left the city.
Well, are we safe here?
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, I was never so tired in all my life.
Oh, sit down over here. Right by me, dear. There now.
What's that?
Well, I'll have a look out the window. Frank, I can see a whole crowd, a mob of people coming up the road.
The British?
No, they've marched with drums and martial music.
Well, let's go out on the porch and find out what's up.
All right, I'll
Be careful now. Be careful. You're going to be careful.
Don't be afraid. It's our people. Hey there! Any one of you. Where are you going? We're heading over to Baltimore.
Our homes are all afire. We got to get out of Washington.
You better come with us. No time to waste.
We're going to rally at Baltimore and make a stand at Fort McHenry.
Is that you, Colonel Skinner? Yes, Mr. Key. You'd better join us. Isn't there any safety here?
Not a chance.
Is that cannon, Colonel Skinner?
No,
No, Mrs. Key. That thunder, there's a storm brewing.
Well, come on inside, all of you, out of the rain. And let the British catch us, not I. Hurry, everybody. It's beginning to rain already.
Colonel Skinner. Yes, what is it? Word from the capital, sir. The British are on their way to capture Dr. Bean.
Dr. Bean? Why, he's an old friend of ours. What for?
Oh, they say he had some of the British soldiers arrested. They're going to make an example of him.
Colonel Skinner, the doctor's an old man. We've got to stop them.
You're right, Keith.
Oh, but Francis, you can't go. Oh, please, not in all this storm. But who's going to look after us here? Didn't you hear them say that it wasn't safe to stay here?
Get me my great coat, Mary. Roger, take the girls over to the old mansion at Terra Rubra. They'll be safe there.
Yeah, but Frank...
We haven't time to argue, Roger. Please do as I say. Goodbye, Mary. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, Francis, take care of yourself.
Galloping off into the storm toward the flaming horizon of the burning city of Washington sped Francis Scott Key. Too late, he and Colonel John Skinner reached the home of Dr. Bean, found the place deserted, with mute evidence of the doctor's capture. And so, after conferring with the Secretary of War, James Monroe, the two men embarked under the flag of truce for His Majesty's ship Dona, flagship of Admiral Coburn's fleet, drawn up to lay siege to Fort McHenry. We find them discussing the matter of Dr. Bean's release with the Admiral in his cabin.
Gentlemen, I'm of the opinion that instead of permitting Dr. Beans to go, I should have the scoundrel hanged from a yardarm. You know, he urged a group of his townsmen to throw some of our British soldiers into jail.
But don't you realize that those men were behaving in a most outrageous fashion? That their actions were a disgrace to the British uniform? They weren't soldiers that day. They were marauders, Admiral Coburn.
Dr. Beans only took precautionary measures, Admiral. That's absolutely all.
And I think, sir, you ought to show some leniency in this matter in view of the doctor's impartial treatment of British wounded as well as Americans. The man is old, Admiral, and unless outrageously provoked, I would say is the most peaceful of our citizens.
Well, as I see it, we gain little by holding Dr. Bean. All right, gentlemen, I'll see that he's released.
Thank you, Admiral Coburn. Then we'll return to shore at once.
As to that, I'm afraid it will be most unwise, Mr. Key. We must take all steps to prevent any information about our position here, naturally. You must have observed certain preparations on deck.
Yes, we couldn't help noticing a certain activity.
Yes, quite so. That's why I'm going to detain you during the bombardment of Fort McHenry. I will transfer you both and Dr. Beans to my son's ship Surprise for the duration of the attack. You will be put ashore after we capture Baltimore.
Capture Baltimore? Aren't you taking a lot for granted, Admiral?
From where you're standing, Mr. Key, you can easily see out that porthole there.
Yes?
Well, perhaps you can see that flag over the battlements of Fort McHenry.
Yes. Looks rather proud flying there in the sunset.
Well, Mr. Key, proud as it may look to you now, tomorrow morning you won't see that banner over the fort. So take a good last look at it.
In the quietude of sunset, Key, Skinner, and Dr. Beans rowed through the purpling waters of the harbor to the British ship Surprise. As the sun dipped beneath the horizon, the Americans standing near a gunwale began a lonely vigil to watch their country's flag. The British frigates reeled as broadside after broadside thundered across the harbor, lighting the night with fire. Then, sometime before dawn, on the morning of September 14th, 1814, silence fell over the harbor.
Can it be that the fort held out? I don't see how it could. That was a terrific cannonade.
I've strained my eyes pretty nearly out of their sockets all night trying to see that flag.
I couldn't see it at all.
I could see it once in a while through my telescope.
If the fort falls, what do you suppose they'll do to us?
I'm not thinking what it'll mean to us. I'm wondering what it'll mean to the United States. Washington burned, Baltimore in the hands of the enemy.
Don't even suggest it, Skinner.
We have to face the facts, man.
The bombardment seems to have stopped.
Perhaps they've captured the fort.
No. Perhaps the British have given up. If that flag is still waving, we haven't lost, and I won't lose hope.
I wish I had your optimism, Francis.
Seems to be getting lighter.
Yes, it's the dawn. Now we'll know.
I can see the fort now, I think. Yes, come over to the rail. Look there, Key. How about the flag?
Give me your telescope, Skinner. I'll see for myself. Yes, it's there. It's still flying. The fort's held out.
The attack on Fort McHenry had failed. Key and his companions went ashore. After they separated, Key went to a hotel where he perfected certain notes he had taken, fashioning them into the ringing verses of the Star-Spangled Banner. Before the day was out, handbills of the poem circulated throughout Baltimore. And late that night, in an old inn near the Holiday Street Theater in Baltimore,
Everything's going to be all right now as long as Baltimore's safe.
Yes, I guess we showed it when we went business at McHenry.
Say, any of you boys see one of them handbills about the flag?
Oh, I saw one this morning.
What handbill? Well, where you been all day, stranger?
I just got in town this afternoon. I didn't see any handbills about the flag.
Well, somebody's written a powerful poem about our flag. Here, I got a copy of it right here in my pocket.
Show it to him, Tim.
All right, I'll
Let me
read it
see
to you. It's called The Defense of Fort McHenry. And here's a foreword printed at the top of the handbill. Listen, will you, everybody? Listen just a minute. The next song was composed under the following circumstances. A gentleman had endeavored, under a flag of truce, to obtain the release of a friend of his from the British fleet. He was not permitted to return, lest the intended attack on Baltimore should be disclosed, and was compelled to witness the bombardment of Fort McHenry. He watched the flag at the fort through the night with an anxiety that can be better felt than described by the light of the bombshells. And at early dawn, his eye was again greeted by the proudly waving flag of his country.
Oh, I see, and the poem follows, eh?
Yes.
See it. Oh, say, can you see?
Yes, it can be sung to the tune of Anacreon in heaven. You know that song they've been singing so long around the colony.
Sure, everybody knows the tune. I used to hear my father sing it.
They used to sing it in England. Yes, the author must have known it. The rhythm of the words fits the tune perfectly.
Free and the home of the brave. That's great. What a poem. Say, who wrote this anyway?
Yes, we all noticed that. The author didn't sign his name.
Must be a pretty modest fellow, huh?
Well, if I'd written anything as fine as that, you can bet your boots I'd sign my name to it.
One of the soldiers at McHenry told me a fellow named Key wrote the poem.
Key?
I wonder who he is.
Key, I know him. He's a lawyer. Great fellow, Frank Key. He took a case of mine once, but I couldn't get him to let me pay a fee.
That's the man, all right. Captain Nicholson over at the fort knows him well. Sort of a relative of his.
I'd sure like to shake his hand.
Well, you can. He just came in the inn. See him over there talking to Ferdy Durang?
Well, I wish we could get him to stop at our table
The
here.
only way to do it is to ask him. Mr. Key.
Yes? Oh, hello, Taylor.
I do.
You all know Ferdinand Durang, don't you?
Oh, yes. Mr. Key.
Yeah?
Will you answer a question for us?
Well, if it doesn't incriminate me.
No, this one won't. Did you write that poem about the flag? The one on all those handbills?
If I answer the question, will you all do something for me?
Why, I reckon we will.
All right, then. I did.
Well, certainly wonderful, Mr. Key.
Now, here's what I want to ask you to do. I've never heard it sung.
Well, gentlemen, Mr. Francis Scott Key is with us tonight. We've just found out from him that he wrote the poem about our flag. He watched it during the attack on McHenry. What do you say we all sing it for him? Ferdinand Durang is our best singer, so he'll lead it. And we'll all join in the refrain. Joe, you play the fiddle. All right, Ferdy, get up on that chair and sing us the song of the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright
Everybody together now.
The devotion of the people of this country to our flag is no better symbolized than in the fervent stanzas of the Star-Spangled Banner. More than a century has elapsed since it was written, but it has always remained in the hearts of American citizens as the official national anthem, although it wasn't until March 3rd, 1931, that it was so designated by a special act of Congress. Francis Scott Key died January 11, 1843. Fort McHenry became a national shrine, and on the 100th anniversary of the composition of the Star-Spangled Banner, a red, white, and blue buoy was anchored in Baltimore Harbor near the spot where the song was written. This evening, DuPont pays tribute to our national flag and to the ever-living memory of the patriot who immortalized it in the Star-Spangled Banner, Francis Scott Key, inspiring leader in the Cavalcade of America.
Now, moving from the past to the present, we quote from a recent newspaper item.
Fort Madison, Iowa. A new manufacturing unit to supply the Midwest area with paints, enamels, and industrial finishes will soon be put into operation here by the DuPont Company.
And here's still another newspaper announcement.
San Francisco, California. The South San Francisco Paint and Varnish plant of the DuPont Company, which started operations here 2 years ago, is being expanded by the erection of additional buildings.
And so it goes, another industry moving forward. More jobs being created in plants built to make new and better finishes for America's needs. And behind it all is the work of the research chemist. From fine lacquers for dolls and vanity cases to paints for homes and the rugged Duco and Dulux finishes required for automobiles, locomotives, and ocean liners, that's the range of finishes now made by DuPont. 20 years ago, DuPont had only one paint plant. Today, 7 DuPont plants in 7 cities are making finishes for every purpose. These plants are really local industries, manned by local people and serving territorial needs. That they exist today and employ thousands and are still expanding is due largely to constant chemical improvement. DuPont finishes are tested in laboratories, on outdoor exposure farms, and in actual use under all conditions to ensure their resistance to the severest kind of punishment. And in many cases, increased demand and improved manufacturing methods have enabled DuPont to maintain its policy of passing savings through cost reductions along to the consumer. This means more factories and more employment, which helps everybody in the country. It also means new and improved products at constantly lower prices. This is what the DuPont Company means by its pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. The story of Oliver Wendell Holmes, a portrait of an American poet, physician, scientist, and humorist, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at the same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lux Radio Theater brings you Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll in Invitation to Happiness. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Great drama has been fought inside the roped square of the prize ring. And behind such drama, there's often a moving story, never imagined by the spectators. It may be a brutal story, or it may be tenderly human, like tonight's play, Invitation to Happiness. In the Lux Radio Theater, this title really has a special meaning. In fact, one lovely member of our audience says it might be a statement about our product, because Lux Toilet Soap is an invitation to happiness for every woman. But tonight's Invitation to Happiness is the highly personal story of a real man, a story that only a few people know about a prizefighter named King Cole, a story that was never printed on the front pages nor told over the radio, a story that involves the woman who loved him, the son who hated him, and emotions that were too strong even for a strong man who lived by his fists. It was Fred McMurray who played King Cole in the recent Paramount picture, based on an original story by Mark Jerome. When I met Fred in the studio gymnasium a few weeks ago, before I caught this cold, it reminded me that Invitation to Happiness was on our schedule waiting for a date. We set the date during a handball session, and as I was leaving, Fred picked up some boxing gloves. But he explained that he had a date with another producer, and, I quote Fred, a producer who was a sucker for a left hook. Since Invitation to Happiness is far more than the story of a prizefighter, our casting problem involved the choice of a leading lady who must be sympathetic and definitely a lady. That gave us a chance to reunite Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll in the Lux Radio Theater, because I don't know anyone who fits the role of a lady more convincingly than Miss Carroll. These two stars have been teamed recently by Paramount with very happy results, but their first appearance was at our microphone. Let's lift a few years now from the private life of King Cole, the heavyweight challenger, the years when he was fighting for the championship and forgetting the woman he loved. The curtain goes up on Act One of Invitation to Happiness, starring Fred McMurray as King Cole and Madeline Carroll as Eleanor. New York City, 1927. Just across the river from the twinkling lights of Manhattan stands the Queen's Sports Arena, where there's a prize fight every Wednesday night.
Event, 4 rounds. King Cole at 196. Mike Elliott at 203.
Down the aisle to ringside seats come Eleanor Wayne, wealthy young society girl, and her distinguished white-haired father.
It's just a down in front. Down in front!
What's the matter with that fellow? What's he yelling about?
I guess he wants you to sit down, my dear.
Why can't he act like a gentleman?
Down in front! Down in front!
Oh, keep quiet!
Eleanor, please. I'm afraid I shouldn't have brought you here.
Why not? I'm not complaining, Dad. I'm having fun.
Well, sit down, darling, and please don't get into any argument.
What's the matter now? What happened?
It's a knockout. The fight's over.
A knockout? But we didn't even see it. Who got knocked out? King Cole?
No, the other fellow. King Cole's the winner. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
Oh, Dad, what's the matter with you? Aren't we even going to see one fight?
Not tonight. I've got to talk some business.
Business with whom?
With King Cole and his manager. Come on, my dear. Hang on to my arm.
All right.
They said they'd meet us here right after the fight. Just coffee, waiter.
Listen to me.
Yes, my dear.
Dad, you're not really going to buy a prize fighter.
Certainly not. Just half.
Half a prize fighter. You're crazy.
Oh, I can afford to be a little crazy, can't I?
Take all the things you know absolutely nothing about, put them in one great big pile, and right in the middle will be half a prize fighter. Dad, I'm not going to let you do it.
Now listen, Eleanor. King Cole is the best heavyweight prospect in the country.
You're just quoting someone, some swindler who's after your money.
No, Hank Hardy's as honest as they make 'em.
And who's Hank Hardy?
Manager and trainer of King Cole. He picked the king up in Chicago. They've been trying to break into New York for months. taking whatever club fights they could get for a few dollars.
Yeah, and now they're going to take you for plenty.
Eleanor, for heaven's sake.
Daddy, it's almost interesting, but I'm very happy I insisted on coming with you tonight. Somebody has to keep an eye on you every minute.
Eleanor, I want you to understand that I am now of age, and I will not tolerate any interference from you in my business affairs.
Is that final?
Yes, that's final.
What makes you think so?
Nothing. I was just hoping.
Well, where is this future champion of the world, anyway?
Well, Hank has to give him a rub down before he gets dressed, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. You know, you talk just as if you knew something about
Okay, King. Come on, slip into your pants and make it snappy.
Hey, what's the rush? The fight's over?
Hey, close that door, somebody.
Come on, hurry up, will you, King?
Hey, wait a minute, will you, Hank? Say, ain't you going to see Billy about another fight here?
No, come on.
Why not?
You've kicked around the clubs long enough, kid. Next fight's going to be in big time.
Yeah? What'll we use for hamburgers while we're waiting?
Oh, just the $2,000 I'm getting tonight?
2,000?
Sure. We're going to a training camp. Get you in shape for traveling 10 or 15 rounds. Teach you some of the smart points of the game. How's it sound, eh?
Sounds cute. Where are you going to get $2,000?
I'm selling half interest in your contract, kid.
Oh, no.
It's the only way we'll ever get any place. Look, son, you're burning yourself up knocking out pork and beaners for chicken feed. Maybe you'll last a couple of years that way. Then what?
Oh, Hank, this is supposed to be a personal setup between you and me. So far, we've been pulling in our belts without squawking. Let's keep on going the hard way, too.
I'm going to make you a champ the only way.
Yeah?
Even if you get sore.
Okay. Let's go meet the bankroll.
Hello. Sorry we kept you waiting. This is King Cole. King, this is Mr. Wayne.
It's a pleasure. Hank, this is my daughter, Eleanor, Mr. Hardy, and King Cole.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I know you.
Well, Hank,
Just a moment, Dad. Perhaps I should explain to you gentlemen that I'm here to look out for Dad's interest. He knows nothing whatsoever about the fight industry.
Eleanor?
I'm as much a part of the deal as he is.
A woman don't belong around a prize fighter, Miss Wayne.
How do you mean that?
Well, they're bad for a fighter. I mean that they...
Listen, if you're hinting, Mr. Hardy, that I have any ulterior motive towards your beautiful young gentleman, I can assure you
What is this?
He's not hinting anything, Eleanor. Go on, Hank.
Well, if you're still interested, Mr. Wayne, I figured on taking Cole up the lakes for a month or so to harden him up, and then...
What does he weigh now?
Hey, wait a minute. Why do you ask him what I weigh? I can talk. What do you think you're buying, a steak?
King, stop it.
How tall is he, Mr. Hardy?
Say, if this is your idea of something, you can have it. I'm not going to sit here and listen to Lady Richbuck's horn in. She's had everything she yelled for all her life, and she shows it. And that's the kind of dame I can't stand.
Hey, come back here! Come back!
Eleanor! Eleanor!
Hey, taxi. Riverside Drive and step on it. Okay.
Come back! You hear me? Come back, you! You can't talk. Taxi! Taxi!
Yeah, miss?
Here, follow that cab. Don't let him out of your sight.
Okay.
There's your man, miss, sitting over there on the bench.
Thanks. Wait for me, will you? Listen, you.
What do you want?
I don't want anything from you.
Then what'd you follow me here for?
I just wanted to tell you that nobody has ever talked to me the way you did.
So what?
You were very insulting, Mr. Cole.
I didn't insult anybody. All I want is for people to mind their own business.
Well, there's no reason to call me a snob.
I never said snob in my life.
Well, you just as much as said it. You were very unfair.
Unfair? When you and your old man were slicing me up like a pie? You know, I bet you'd be surprised if you knew why you really was here.
Would I?
Well, maybe you think I'm bragging, but I know plenty about women.
Congratulations.
Especially when they follow me around to tell me how much they don't like me. And I know they're falling hard.
I ought to slap your face.
I'm not kidding. There's a blonde in the nightclub, see? Harry's nightclub. She sings and she can't sing for sour apples. Well, when I walk into Harry's, the band plays Old King Cole, just like she tells them to. And she takes my arm and leads me to a table.
Who asked about your blonde?
I'm telling you. A guy in my business can learn a lot. Because when a woman loves a fighter, she loves a man. And those are the ones that show you how it is with all women.
And what about me?
You know by now. With all your class and fine clothes, you're still a woman. And there's something about me that's got you. Once a dame slapped my face like that in Chicago, and I picked her up and threw her in a fish pond.
Go ahead and throw. Throw me into the river.
Don't worry. I'm not sore anymore, because I feel sorry for you. And you're a lady, and I'm a mug, and I know where I belong.
Come on, sit down. I'll tell you something just to show you there's no hard feelings, huh?
What?
You know, it's a funny thing. Ever since I came to New York, I kind of figured this was my own private bench. And I should never come here except the night before a fight.
I didn't realize I was trespassing.
I discovered it the night before my first fight in New York, and I've been using it ever since. I'm walking around, see, and I got an edge like a razor. And I come here. And I look across the river there, right into the lights. And I see a woman. A sleeping woman.
Over there on the Palisade?
Yeah. That's all I need, just to see her sleeping. Right away, my muscles loosen up and I get relaxed. And I go home and sleep, just like she's sleeping. And the next morning, I wake up all fresh and clean like a baby. And I can step in a ring and lick any man alive. I'm still not bragging.
You're a strange person. First, you're the way you were, and now the way you build romance around your work. I always thought prize fighters were men with no foreheads and snorting noses.
Yeah? Well, I better get going.
Meet your blonde, I suppose.
That's right. You know, I wish I had the nerve to fall for you. You're a swell dish.
That's sweet of you.
You can kid all you want, but take a tip. I'm bad news for you if you keep thinking about me.
Oh, go on and meet your blonde. Don't worry about me.
Well, for your sake, I hope your old man doesn't buy half me.
I hope so, too. Good night.
Morning, Eleanor. You're down early.
Morning, Dad. Had your breakfast?
Just finished.
I suppose you went through with that silly deal last night.
Yes, I did, and it's not silly.
It's the worst investment you ever made.
What makes you think so?
Well, he's conceited. He's impossible. Goes to nightclubs and runs around with cheap blondes.
How did you find that out?
Oh, I was I'm watching out for you.
That's a lot of finding out to do in one night.
Now, listen, Dad. If you ever hint that I'm even slightly interested in that pig-headed pugilist of yours,
Eleanor, put down that grapefruit. Put it down. My, but you're touchy.
Where's he going to train? Some nightclub, I suppose.
Oh, we're sending him to a camp.
When?
He and Hardy are leaving today.
How long will they be gone?
Oh, several weeks.
How far away is the camp?
I suppose you could drive there in a couple of hours. Why?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking it might be a good idea to take a run up sometime. We've got to protect our investment, you know.
Yes, of course. Say, for a girl who's not interested, you say...
Dad, you know what I said.
No, Eleanor, put it down. My mistake. That's the girl.
That was a very good dinner.
You can thank the cook.
I will. Who's the camp musician?
You can thank the cook for that, too.
Say, maybe you'd like to be alone. I can go inside if you'd rather.
Still got that chip in your shoulder, huh?
Seems to me it's your chip.
Yeah, forget it. I was a little burned at first when the old man bought in on me, but I don't mind anymore. I gotta admit he's doing plenty for me. This is a swell place.
I told him it was the wrong thing to do.
It was.
What?
But last night I stood down there by that practice ring, and all I wanted was Madison Square Garden, and the band was playing my piece. Will you be surprised when that happened?
Will you?
No.
You're always certain about your future, aren't you?
Look, I better get you straight about me. When I talk about being chance someday, it's not talking about something I know is going to happen. It's talking about something that's got to happen. Do you see the difference?
No.
Well, I want you to. Because you already know more about me than I ever figured to tell any woman.
What do I know?
Well, for one thing, that there's something hanging over me all the time. The fear of getting licked. That's why I kid myself into seeing a thing like the sleeping woman. Something to tell me I'll be okay.
You're afraid of taking a beating?
Oh, it's not the licking that bothers me. It's something I don't know about myself. I mean, what would happen to me if I'd found I'd gone as far as I could without being chanced? You see what I mean?
In a way, I do.
It's hard to explain, but I'm living for one thing, to prove to myself I can be chanced.
And if that doesn't happen?
Doesn't it? Well, it'd be like getting to a certain spot and finding that from there on there's nothing. Nothing in the world. When you're living and working for one thing, I can't explain it.
I think I understand how you feel. And you'll get what you want. I know that.
You think so?
Yes.
You said I was a funny guy. You're funny, too. You better go on inside.
Why?
Can't you tell? Because I like too much to look at you and be near you. Out here, I'm liable to forget that you're a lady and I'm just a mug. Like right now, I want to kiss you, and any other time I wanted to kiss a woman.
You did?
Yeah. Yeah.
I slapped you once. For less than that.
But not this time, huh? We're headed for trouble, lady.
That's right. Headed for trouble.
Snell tries his left again and takes a right to the heart. He's looking at coal and supplies, and there goes another to Snell's jaw. Snell is hurt. He goes into a clinch, but Cole hammers at him with lefts and rights, and he staggers away. A left to his jaw, a right to his heart, another right, and Snell is down. He's down. The count is 6, 7, 8, 9, and the fight is over. It's a knockout for King Cole in the first round in his first fight in Madison Square Garden.
Hello, Fighter.
Hello. I won.
Yes, I know. I heard it on the radio. You're wonderful.
I wish you'd been there.
It's better this way. I like trespassing on your own private block of Riverside Drive. Did you come up here last night to see your sleeping lady?
Yeah, I saw her. Can't see her tonight, though. Can't see anything but you. Wish I had my arm around you.
Like this?
Yeah, like this. Oh, lady, why do we keep leading with our chins?
I don't know.
I'm no good for you. I told you, we're headed for trouble.
That's right.
There's guys on the right side of the tracks that'd eat off their right hand for you. This is a shame.
Yes.
Why don't you say something to put me straight?
I want to, but I can't. This is my fault, and I can't understand why I've done it. I'm supposed to be part of a small circle that lives and dies within the circle, never looking outside, because nothing worthwhile ever happens beyond. We're supposed to be protected by two great walls, money and family.
That's it. That's what I want to hear.
That's what's supposed to be, but ever since I can remember, I've wanted to be outside those walls. There was boarding school when I wanted public school. There was a girls' college when I wanted the thrill of being in a state university, where the boy beside you waited on tables to pay for the future he was dreaming about.
I never got near university. Not even high school.
My mother died when I was very little. She wore a ribbon around her throat, and she would have fainted to see you hit a man.
My mother scrubbed floors in an office building. See what I mean?
But that's wonderful.
Look at me. You know what I am. Where's it going to end? Can you see yourself married to me?
That's all I can see.
Oh, you're crazy. I tell you, you're tossing over everything you were born for. Why don't you help me? Tell me off. Put me in my place.
All right, you have a blonde and you're cheap and common. The only way you can live is by your fist.
Now you're talking. You meant that, too, didn't you?
And I love you very much. And when I marry you, it'll be because I want you. Without rhyme or reason, I want you. And I don't care what anyone says or what anyone thinks as long as I'm with you.
Oh, honey, I can't argue alone.
That was the first act of Invitation to Happiness. Two people from opposite worlds have found each other. How far apart these worlds are, they've yet to learn. While we're waiting for Act Two, our between-the-acts impresario, Mr. Ruick, has a little presentation involving both words and music.
Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll will be back to bring you Act Two of Invitation to Happiness after our short intermission.
Oh, Mr. Ruick,
Yes, Sally?
do you know which letter of the alphabet appears most often in the English language?
Why, the letter E, I believe.
That's right. And E is the first letter of a word that appears very often in every good housewife's thoughts, too.
E. Could it be economy?
Right again. Well, you know, we've been thinking. It's not much fun making both ends meet if you've got to sacrifice quality.
So when it comes to the important matter of complexion care, clever women get both economy and quality.
They use Lux toilet soap.
Musical notes from the register ring when you buy Lux soap. Take so little money, it makes you feel sunny to buy Lux soap. Though the price fits the thimble, Lux soap is the symbol of quality care for your skin. The register rings with the bargain it brings when you buy Lux soap.
Thank you very much, Sally, Irene, and Mary, for reminding our audience that Lux toilet soap is as fine a soap as money can buy, and that you can buy it for only a few cents. The reason it cost you so little, ladies and gentlemen, is that literally millions of cakes of Lux toilet soap are sold to women everywhere who want to take the best care of their skin. That's why, for only a few pennies, you can buy a soap that contains only the finest ingredients. A soap that's laboratory tested for mildness. Lux toilet soap is good for your skin. Remember, it's the soap with active lather. I wish you'd buy some Lux toilet soap today and notice the smooth surface, the whiteness, and the firmness. Buy some. Get in the habit of using Lux toilet soap. And pretty soon, you'll see that here, quality and economy go hand in hand.
The register rings with the bargain it brings when you buy Lux soap.
Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Invitation to Happiness, starring Fred McMurray as King Cole and Madeline Carroll as Eleanor. From their bench on Riverside Drive, it was only a short step to a waiting taxicab, in which King Cole and Eleanor Wayne were whirled to the home of a friendly judge and onto the front page of every newspaper in the country.
Here you are, paper. King Cole Wet Society file. Eleanor Wayne bride, a heavyweight slugger.
In the living room of the Wayne mansion, the bride's father faces his new son-in-law.
Have a seat, Cole.
Thanks.
I asked Eleanor to wait upstairs while you and I became a little better acquainted. After all, I've thought of you only as a fighter, you know.
Sure, that's right.
Now tell me, I can't go on calling you Cole, can I? And your first name can't really be King.
It's Jim.
All right, Jim. First thing I'd like to hear is a little about you as an individual, your family and all that.
That's what I thought. There's not much to tell about my people except they worked too hard and died too young. When my old man died, I quit grammar school and went to work in the Chicago stockyards. One day a guy took a swing at me and I swung back and he went down. That's the way I've been earning my feet ever since. But you can tell your society reporters I never went to reform school and I never went to jail. How do you like them apples?
Let's see, you weigh 196, don't you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
6'3". Why?
I'm interested in two things. In my daughter's husband as a man, and in my daughter's happiness as a wife. I can see you're a man. As for the other, I don't know. I can only hope and ask you to do everything in your power to make it possible.
I'm hoping myself. You got a lot more class than I'm used to.
Don't let it worry you. Good luck, son. And now, you better go see your wife. I asked her to wait upstairs, but you'll probably find her listening at the door.
Dad, that's the most insulting thing I ever heard. Oh, Dad, I love you. Thanks for everything, darling.
Sure. And now, if an old man may be excused, good luck to you, too, my dear.
Thanks. Oh, King, didn't I tell you?
Yeah, he's swell. Well, there's only one thing that's got me worried.
What?
This layout. It's going to take me a long time to feel like I really belong here.
Oh, you belong right now, darling.
No, there's lots to learn. I never noticed before I don't use all the right words or right fork or anything like that.
King.
But I'm going to learn, see? I'm a little scared now, but I guess I can get used to class, all right?
Oh, let's forget that, King. Let's just be ourselves always. Feel what we like and say what we like and always be honest with each other, shall we?
Okay, lady. That's swell with me.
I'm the one who knows. It's my business to know. And I say the kid's getting softer every day.
All right, Hank. Keep your voice down.
Okay, then. I'll shut up and let you do the talking. Maybe you'd like to train the kid, too.
Hank, cut it out. Let's quit arguing and do something. After all...
Oh, there. You two kids fighting?
No,
of course
Eleanor.
not.
Oh, well, that's nice. Peter said you wanted to see me, Dad.
Yes. You see, Eleanor, Hank worked out with King this morning, and he... Oh, you tell her how he was, Hank.
Well, he's all off form. No speed, no wind, nothing, Mrs. Cole.
Oh, that isn't his fault. The gymnasium took quite a while to build, and I guess I've been taking up a lot of his time.
You know he's signed to fight Nicky Ferreira next month?
Yes, of course.
Well, how would you like to see him get his ears knocked off?
What?
That's exactly what'll happen to him if I don't get him in shape in a hurry. So...
Yes, Hank talked to King this morning about going to training camp, and...
How long?
Until the fight.
Well, then I'll go, too.
Yes, that's just what King said.
But it's what I don't say. I don't want you to go, Mrs. Cole.
Well, who's asking you?
Oh, I wish I knew how to talk to you. Look, a fighter's got work to do, lots of work. He's got to keep his mind on only one thing, and that's winning his next go. They're no good if they can't do that. And a woman... Well, a woman gets in their way. Understand?
No, I don't. I want you to understand that my married life happens to be my own affair, and I'll do as I wish.
For the love of...
You mustn't think Hank is meddling, Eleanor. It's only that he hates to see the King's hopes for the championship spoiled.
Especially by a woman who says she loves him.
I don't see that.
Well, I do, and you ought to take my word for it. Look, Mrs. Cole, you know how much he wants that crown. You know how hard he's worked for it. Why don't you give him a chance? Let him go alone. Well?
All right, Hank. When are you leaving?
Right now. Thanks. I'll go and tell the kid.
Eleanor, you've done the right thing, honey. Hank's already thanked you. The same for me.
Oh, forget it. But I think I've already put one over on Hank.
Put one over? How?
I'll let you know as soon as I'm sure.
I played the Jack of Hearts.
Oh,
It's your play, honey.
excuse me, Dad. I'm not interested tonight.
Since when did I become bad company?
Oh, be quiet. It's just that I'm used to having a man around.
Well, what am I?
You're my maiden aunt. It's your play.
You know, I think I've just tumbled to what you meant about putting one over on Hank.
That's good.
We're going to have another fighter in the family, huh?
Are we?
Well, aren't we?
I told you I'd let you know when I'm sure.
Well, let's find out about this
Mind your own business. It's still your play.
Yep, we sure put one over on Hank.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the ringside of the Boston Athletic Club where King Cole meets Kid Sicchio in 6 We Hope sensational rounds. Mr. Cole has been doing pretty well for himself these days. After finishing Nicky Ferrara last May, he went on to 7 successive victories in as many months. Kid Sicchio is a favorite.
Dad, please turn it off.
What? But the fight's going to start.
Please,
That'll be
Dad.
no cinch for either boy.
Okay,
They're both
honey.
long-range hit.
Anything wrong?
No, I'm just too nervous tonight, that's all.
Well, take it easy, darling.
I can't, not any longer. You realize how many times he's been home since he started on tour? Exactly twice in all these months.
A fighter has to travel. He can't stay forever in one city.
I don't care about fighting. He should be here. Now, above all times, he should be here. Oh, Dad.
Eleanor.
Yeah? Yeah, this is Hardy. Oh, hello, Wayne. What? Huh. Can't get him now. He's on the way to the ring. Yeah, but... Hospital? Oh. Okay, I'll tell him right after the fight.
Hello, honey.
Hello. I hear you won again.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you see the baby yet?
No, I came straight to your room.
Well, go look at him. He's very unusual. By special permission of a prize fighter's career.
Oh, I know how you feel, honey. The one place I should have been is here tonight. Even weeks ago, I should have been with you, waiting, but...
Never mind.
But, honey,
Good night.
But, honey...
Good night. I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, lady.
No, Jim, come back.
What's the matter?
I didn't mean it, honestly. I didn't.
Oh, it's my fault. The whole thing. You got a raw deal, lady.
All these months I've been alone, sometimes almost hating you. And I see you and I love you more than ever.
Cut it out, will you? You'll have me bawling like I kid.
That's what I want. 2 babies needing me.
I wish there was some way to be with you all the time. I thought it'd be so easy to hit the top and settle down with the money I earned for you, but I don't know. All a man can do is keep on fighting and trying. I have to do that. I have to.
I know, and I'll learn to be patient. Because I'll have to admit you're worth waiting for. Only, please don't make the waiting too long.
No, lady. If you'll just give me a little while longer. Just a little while, that's all I ask.
Telegram for Master James Cole, Jr. Wish I could be there when you blow out the 3 candles. Anyway, 3 cheers all the way from California. Signed, Dad.
Look at the
Slap shots, eh? Can you imagine me with a kid that big?
Hey, you'll be a heavyweight in a couple of more years.
Oh, no. No fighting for that kid. He's a gentleman.
And it's taking lots longer than we thought. But I have a feeling I'll be right up on the top in another few months. And we'll be together very soon. Soon.
Go back to school this afternoon, Mother?
No, Jimmy. I've got a surprise for you.
But, Mother...
Your father's coming home, Jimmy.
Oh.
I knew you'd want to go to the airport to meet him.
All right, Mother, but...
What? What's the matter?
Well, I should be at football practice this afternoon. We're playing the Case Juniors Saturday, and really I should be practicing.
This is something very special. Your father's coming home because he's going to fight for the World Championship.
Why didn't he fight for it before?
Because he couldn't, darling. Anyway, the point is, we haven't seen him for a long time, and he's cut short his tour to come home, and... Jimmy, will you help to make him happy this time? He's very fond of you, you know.
He doesn't care anything about me, or you either.
Jimmy.
Then why does he leave you alone so much?
You don't understand, dear. Your father's doing his work just like any other man. He can't help the fact that it keeps him away so much.
But you're so lonesome. Even with me, you're lonesome. I want you to be happy, and he's spoiling everything.
Jimmy, it makes me very unhappy when you talk that way about your father. Listen, you love him just as much as I do, and he's going to be champion of the world, and we're going to be proud of him because we love him. Please, Jimmy.
Yes, Mother.
Well, Jimmy, let's take a look at you.
Fine boy, King.
Yeah. Could stand a little meat on him, no? How's football, son?
All right.
He's playing the Case Junior Saturday. Isn't that what you said, Jimmy?
Uh-huh.
Well, King, how did you feel when you got the news about fighting for the championship?
Yeah, almost like it couldn't be true. I've lived a long time for this chance. I'm going to be plenty ready when it comes.
What are your plans?
I figured on going up north to start light training in a couple of weeks.
But the fight is 6 months away.
Oh, I could use more time than that, lady. I'll need at least 3 months up north. After that, we'll hit camp for the real work. And
I think I'll say goodnight, Mother.
what's the hurry, son?
Well, I have to get up early for school. Are you coming up, Mother?
In a few minutes, dear.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing. King, I usually read to him for a few minutes while he dozes off. Why don't you do it tonight?
Me?
Uh-huh.
All right. I guess I can get away with it. Black Cavalry was not disappointed. Mine Herr Van Gen readily procured good horses, and all the boys could ride, though none was as perfect a horseman as Peter and Ben. They saw the
Hague?
Yeah. They saw the Hague to their heart's content, and I'm not so hot in the reading, am I?
Oh, you're fine, sir.
Why don't you call me Dad? I thought we'd agreed on that.
I tried to, sir, but...
You don't like me, do you?
Please, would you ask...
What's the matter with me? I'm your father.
Oh, please ask Mother to come in.
I'll go get her.
King, is he asleep? You didn't read very long.
He wants you.
Why?
Because... Oh, what's the use? I try and I can't get anywhere near him. My own kid.
He's only a child. He's shy because he doesn't see you very often.
That's not it. He hates me. What do people say in this house that makes him hate me?
King.
I can feel it. I can feel it with you, too, like whispering behind my back. What's the matter if you decided after 10 years you're too good for the guy you married?
I hope your son didn't hear you say that.
My son. He can't even call me Dad.
And whose fault is that?
Mine, I suppose. That's what I get for all these years pounding my heart out in the sticks.
You're not talking sense.
I'm saying what I feel. That kid's speaking for all of you. He doesn't know me and he doesn't want to know me. He's ashamed of me.
All right, have it your own way. But how can a child learn to love a father he sees once in 6 months?
I'm doing the only thing I can do.
Yes, for yourself. You had enough money 5 years ago. You could have come home then and let your son know you and love you. But you wouldn't quit because you promised yourself to achieve something regardless of us.
What do you want me to do? Quit now that I've signed for the biggest fight of my life?
Oh, do what you want. Only don't expect us to crawl to you on our hands and knees just because you dropped by on your way to the championship. We don't care whether you're champion or not.
I figured it was like that. All right.
Where are you going?
I'm going back where you found me. To a place where people talk my own language. Where a man can be himself with his own people and not worry what they're thinking about. I'm sick and tired of trying to be something I'm not.
Is that you?
Yeah. Did you have to wait up for me?
I couldn't sleep. I wanted to see you.
Well, take a good look.
King, I think you better go to bed.
You didn't think I'd do it, did you? Yeah, and the band played Old King Cole, and I liked it.
Good night, Jim.
What do you think now about the guy you married?
Let me go. Jimmy will hear you.
I ask you what you thought. All that talk about waiting for me and my own kid not knowing me. That's not what's the matter with us. That's not what keeps eating inside you.
You're hurting my arm.
We know what's wrong, both of us. I told you the first night I met you. You're a lady saying I'm a tramp. I showed you tonight, too, didn't I? Say something to that.
What should I say? That I hate you and I don't? All I know is that our marriage has gone on the rocks. And I had to stand and watch it crash because I didn't know what to do. You were in trouble tonight, and you went right back to the people who knew you before I did. That meant a lot. Why couldn't I hold you tonight?
You told me where I stood. I wanted to stay, but...
But you left. And now, after waiting all these months to tell you how much I love you and missed you, I'm going up to my own room and lock the door.
Oh, I'd like to talk some more. I'm all mixed up.
I'm not. Good night.
Oh, well, honey, wait a minute.
Mother.
Oh, Jimmy. When did you wake up?
I heard talking, Mother. Is it because of me, what I said to him?
Oh, no, darling, no. It's because of me, dear. I failed, Jimmy. I failed.
Curtain falls on Act 2 of our play. In the third act, King Cole continues his quest of the championship and makes a great decision. During this brief intermission, an invitation to happiness, here's a gentleman with a personal invitation for you.
Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll will return for Act 3 in just a moment. The other day, an investigator was talking to a housewife. The minute Lux toilet soap was mentioned, the housewife said,
Lux toilet soap? Oh, we use it all the time. The whole family uses it. I buy it a dozen cakes at a time. I use it for my complexion, of course. And my whole family loves Lux toilet soap for their baths because it gives such wonderful lather.
Yes, that's the way people who use Lux toilet soap feel about it. They love its creamy, active lather. They love the gentle, thorough way it cleanses. In fact, it's so popular that an active lather bath at the end of the day is a family habit in millions of homes.
Women like the way active lather protects the most important charm of all, daintiness. They know that a daily Lux soap beauty bath makes them sure of skin that's sweet.
And men like it because with Lux, they can get a lot of lather, and they get it quickly, for a bath that makes them feel good as new, on top of the world.
And don't think that wives don't know that, Mr. Ruick. That's why the clever ones are always sure to have plenty of Lux toilet soap on hand.
Yes, an active lather bath is a thorough bath. It carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. Lux soap is as fine a soap as money can buy. Yet, because millions of cakes are sold, you can buy Lux toilet soap for very little. I hope you will buy it, and let your whole family enjoy the luxury of using this fine white soap every day. We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of Invitation to Happiness. Several weeks have passed. Jim and Eleanor meet for the first time since their separation in a divorce court. The problem before the presiding judge is the custody of the boy, Jimmy.
And I have therefore reached this decision. James Cole, the child, is in your custody, effective as of today, for a period of 6 months. Thereafter, Eleanor Wayne Cole, for the ensuing 6 months, you are your son's custodian. After which period, the child himself shall choose which parent he shall remain with permanently. It is my fervent hope that before this decree becomes final, you two parents will have reached a more pleasant solution of your difficulties. That is all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will the counsel please remain?
Certainly, Your Honor. Good day, Mrs. Cole.
Oh, Eleanor, wait.
Yes?
I hope you understand why I asked for the boy. To make him see that I love him just as much as you do and want him just as much.
I understand. Don't you think it's a little late to try and prove that? I'll pack his things and send him to your hotel. You're going to spend 6 months with your father. After that, you come back to Grandpa Wayne and me. Then you decide for yourself.
But, Mother, why
Look,
can't
dear, see if you're a strong enough man to close that suitcase, will you?
Why can't I tell the judge that I want to stay with you? Can't I explain to him, please?
Yes, but that wouldn't be fair. You must give your father a chance.
I won't. I'll run away.
Jimmy, is that your way of helping? I want you to promise me something, Jimmy.
What?
Go to your father remembering that it's natural and right for you to love him. The way you feel now is wrong. You've built a wall around yourself that's hurt him terribly. I love him, but I can't do anything to help him as long as he feels the way he does. You're the only one.
It's all my fault, isn't it?
No, don't think that. Just promise that you'll help us all by giving him a chance.
I'll try.
Thank you, darling. You'll probably find that your father is a very wonderful man. I did, a long time ago.
Come in, Jimmy. Well, better get that coat off, huh?
Thank you.
It's good to see you, Jimmy. Oh, is there anything you want, like a sandwich or a soda or something?
No, thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. See over there, that football suit's for you, and the motorbike, and the whole works.
That's wonderful.
And do you know who we're going to see tomorrow? Dutch Arnold, the greatest pro football player in the country.
Really?
Yeah, I saw his picture in your room at home, and we're going to be his guests at the game tomorrow. We'll sit right with the squad on the bench. How do you like them apples?
Very nice of you.
Yeah, we're going to have some great times together, aren't we, Jimmy?
Yes, sir, but... oh, gee.
All right, son. Go ahead. You miss her, too. I understand.
I'll be all right, Dad.
Sure you will. We're going to be a great pair, you and me. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Hey, look busy.
Yeah, I'm writing a letter to Mother.
Oh. Want me to see if I can dig up a stamp for you?
It's all right. Mother gave me some.
Oh, how's everything going to school?
Pretty good.
That's fine. Say, I figured maybe tomorrow we could go riding in Central Park if you want. We might even start looking around for your own pony, huh?
My own pony? Say, that'd be swell.
Maybe this afternoon, huh?
Wait till I tell the kids at school about this, especially Pinky Muffet. He thinks he's so much. Almost had a fight with him today.
White, huh? What about?
Well, he was with some of his friends, and he said you'd never be champion of the world if you lived 1,000,000 years.
Oh, he did, huh?
I stuck up for you, though. I said you'd knock that other fella flat in 2 rounds, maybe 1. And you will, too, won't you?
Sure I will.
We'll sure show old Pinky Muffet, won't we, Dad?
Yeah. We'll sure show Pinky. Hello?
Hello, King.
Oh, hello, Eleanor.
I know I shouldn't ask this, but have you anything special planned for Jimmy this afternoon?
Well, not exactly. Why?
I'd like to see him so much. It'd mean a lot to me.
Well, yeah, I guess that'd be all right.
Oh, that's grand of you. May I send the car to pick him up in half an hour?
Oh, sure. Sure.
Thanks again. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Eleanor. Would you like to spend the afternoon with your mother, Jimmy?
Oh, yes, that'd be great.
She's sending the car for you.
I better get ready right away.
Well, hey, take it easy. It won't be here for a half an hour.
Oh, but I better be downstairs so I won't miss it.
Yeah, well, tell your mother hello for me, will you?
I will, and I'll tell her all the things I just wrote in the letter. About the pony, too.
Have a good time, Jimmy.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, King, where have you been?
Yeah?
What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing. Why?
Look, fella, I haven't said anything before. You've had a lot on your mind. But it's about time you started training for this fight. Now, when are we leaving town?
We're not leaving town. We're staying right here.
Oh, King, you can't do it. This is the biggest fight in your life. And you might just as well face it. You're no kid anymore.
I know. I'm 30 years old. The fight game, that makes me an armchair cripple.
Well, then why not go to camp for some real work? What do you say, huh?
Can't you see what I'm up against, Hank? I can't take the kid out of school to go to camp, and if I leave him here, I'll lose him.
I know that.
So I stay right here with him.
Okay. Okay. There goes your fight.
Don't say that. Thing I'm counting on. To make the kid proud of me. Seeing me champ of the world. And it's gonna happen.
To see you.
Goodness, what a big hug. My, but you're getting tall, Jimmy. Here, sit down, Howard. Tell me what you've been doing.
Oh, a lot of things. We went to the football game.
Yes, I know.
And we sat right on the players' bench, me and Dad.
Dad?
Isn't that swell?
You're having a good time, aren't you?
Yes, very good.
How is your dad?
Fine. He's always asking me if there's something I'd like. He's very nice to me.
I know he is. Does he ever mention me?
Lots of times. It sort of slips out.
What does he say?
Just good things, and he quits talking for a while.
Do you think he misses me a little?
I guess he does. I know I do. I want to be with you, Mother.
Jimmy, don't.
I've tried to do what you told me about being fair, but at night I get so lonely. I can't stand it any longer.
Jimmy, dear, listen. You just told me that your father's doing everything he can to make you happy, and I'm proud of the way you've acted so far. You mustn't give up now. This is my fault for asking to see you. We can't destroy what he's done.
Why do you always tell me to try and let him keep me? Mother, don't you want me anymore?
Oh, please, please, Jimmy, don't.
I got your message, Mrs. Paul.
Sit down, Hank. I know you're very busy, but I wanted to speak to you. Hank, I'm worried about Jim.
No more than I am.
All these things I've been reading in the paper, are they true?
Well, physically, he was never in better shape.
Then what is the matter?
The way his mind is. All keyed up about holding on to the boy. Can't even think about the fight.
He should have gone to training camp. Did he give that up to stay with Jimmy?
Yeah. He's ruining his chances. You've got to plan your moves. Be ready for surprises. Know where you're going every second. If you don't, you're licked.
Could that happen to him?
Yes, it could, the way he is now.
What are your plans if he loses?
None. Just quit, I guess. He wouldn't fight after that.
And do you think Jimmy will come back to me when the 6 months are up?
Yes, I think he will.
So do I. That leaves King alone. Just when he's lost everything. That can't happen to him. It mustn't happen to him.
Why, I didn't know you felt that way about him.
He mustn't go to pieces, Hank. We can't let him lose. You've got to make him win.
Well, I'm trying. And I'll try twice as hard now for you. But he's still the man in the ring.
And now they're getting final instructions from the referee. The crowd's on edge, waiting to see fight history made. Can King Cole do what few men have done in the ring? Can a man who has fought 11 years win the championship in his 30s? Fight experts say not. But nearest is King Cole's 10-year-old boy sitting at the ringside. And if a boy can make a wish come true for his dad, there'll be a new champion tonight. Now they're going back to their corner.
Now remember what I told you. Keep moving, see?
Sure, Hank, sure.
And if you get in a jam, don't be afraid to cover up.
Cover up. With the kid out there watching me? Don't worry, Hank. I could win tonight with one hand. I got something to fight for now.
And there's the bell! Cole came out of his corner fast and backs the champ against the ropes. He swings a long right to the head. The champ covers quickly and shoots a short left to the chin, and Cole is in there again with a looping left to the head and a short right that takes the champ by surprise. He's shooting him fast now from all angles, and the champ goes into a clinch. Cole's trying hard to break, seems to be trying for a quick knockout. Now they're out of the clinch, and the champ is moving faster. Cole's strategy may work, but if it doesn't, he's taking a very long chance. There's 14 rounds to go, and anything can happen.
Listen, King. You're taking too many chances. All through that round, you left yourself wide open. You're not fighting your fight.
I know what I'm doing.
But you're not doing what we planned.
This is working better. I'll take him in the next round.
And now the champ's not swinging wildly anymore, just landing solid blows to the body and head. He's cool and collected now, and Cole apparently can't get past his guard. There go two quick lefts to Cole's head, a right to the stomach, another right, and Cole is down! He's down! 4, 5, 6, he's up again, he's on his feet, but a little groggy. And now the champ is moving in, a right and a left, another right, another right. It's the end of the 5th round, and Cole hasn't been able to land a solid punch since he had the champion on the run in the first. And he's been taking a terrible beating the last 3 rounds. Hard lefts to his head, crushing blows at his midsection. And there's a touching bit of drama here tonight, folks. Cole seems to keep looking down at his son at the ringside, trying to tell the youngster everything's all right. The boy seems to be taking every punch with his father. Folks, I'm watching one of the gamest fighters in ring history tonight. King Cole has been knocked down 8 times in 8 rounds, and he's still fighting. His trainer has been pleading with him to quit, but he won't admit he's beaten. Right now, he's swinging wildly, trying hard to land. The champ steps in, shoots a terrific right to Cole's jaw, and Cole is down again. He's down in a neutral corner, trying to pull himself up from the rope.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on up. All right, now come on. It's all over. That's a boy. It's all over, all right? That's right, son. Don't let the kid see me, Hank. Don't let him see me.
All right. Take it easy.
I've lost him, Hank.
Don't talk now. Just lie quiet.
I've lost my son.
Keep that door shut.
Jimmy.
Oh, Hank, get him out.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, Jimmy.
Dad, I know how much you wanted to win, but please don't feel so terrible about losing. You did the best you could, and there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Thanks, son.
And the reason I came down here is to tell you that I've decided to stay with you.
With me?
Yes, Dad.
Did you hear that, Pop? He wants to stay with me. Did you hear, Hank?
Yeah, I heard.
Why, son? Why did you decide that?
Because I want to.
No. Go on, tell me why.
Because, well, you'll be all alone. You've got to have somebody now. I think you need me.
Thanks, son. You've made things a lot easier for me. I know now what I'm going to do.
Hello, Fighter.
Hello, lady.
I thought I'd find you up here, on your private bench. Let me see you. Are you hurt badly?
No, not bad.
I just wanted to thank you for bringing Jimmy back to me.
It's all right.
Why did you do it?
I don't know. Except that tonight he showed me that he has something and you have something that I'll never have. I mean, some of us are fine people and some of us are just plain no good. I couldn't keep him knowing he was so much your son and so little mine. That's all. Well...
How did it feel, losing tonight?
I was ashamed for a while, but not anymore.
You used to say that if you were ever really beaten as a fighter, you'd be afraid of what would happen to you after that.
That was before I knew how it feels to lose. It's not bad. It's kind of good. Like a big load off my shoulders.
And you made a sacrifice tonight. For the first time.
No. I just saved the kid from making money. You're feeling sorry for me, lady, and you and I don't like that, do we? Well, good night.
Good night.
Mother, are you ready yet?
Hey, what's this?
Jimmy, go back to the car, dear.
Hello, Dad. Are you ready yet, Dad?
Ready?
Come home with us. Mother said you might.
Jimmy.
She did?
Yes. I said that I thought you needed us. And she said there was us who needed you. And I think she's right. Well, guess I'll wait in the car.
Lady, did you really say that?
Yes.
And you're not afraid that we're...
Heading for trouble again? No. I still think that you're worth waiting for.
Oh, lady. Lady.
Fighter King Cole has hung up the gloves. Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll return to the footlights and our microphone.
Shall I say it now, Madeline?
I think you better ask Mr. DeMille.
Later, I think, Fred. Just now, I'd like to ask you to explain an item called skeet shooting. I understand you rate as a champion in skeet councils, too.
Kind of a silly sounding sport, isn't it?
No, I don't think so at all. I think shooting clay pigeons instead of real birds is much more sensible.
Well, it's really a pretty good sport. You see, there's a machine that throws the clay bird up in the air very much the way a real bird would rise from the ground.
Then all you have to do is to hit it.
There's a rumor that our Mr. McMurray once made a perfect score, something like 100 hits out of a possible 100.
Yeah, it sounded like an impossible 100 until I saw the official score. What were you using, Fred, an anti-aircraft gun?
Well, a score like that was kind of an accident with me, Mr. DeMille. But shall I say it now, Madeline?
Not yet, Fred. You know, I've always admired people who are good at things like that. Personally, I'm a duffer at all sports. In fact, my dog doesn't even think I can take him for a walk satisfactorily.
Must be a pretty fussy dog.
He's a police dog, very highly trained. A friend of mine just gave him to me. He heals perfectly, but I'm not used to such an educated dog. During our first walk together, I think I fell on my face 5 times. And each time I got such a pitying look from the dog. There seems to be a complicated set of signals that he knows and I don't.
Perhaps your friend should have sent a book of instructions with the dog.
Or perhaps I should have gone to the same school that he did. You know, a school for dog owners might not be a bad idea. But before we go, Mr. DeMille, I want to say something about the product behind this program. There are some things a woman has to be pretty serious about, and one of them is her complexion and her complexion soap. I use Lux soap regularly. I like it better than any other soap I've ever tried. Certainly helps to keep one's skin soft and smooth. And now, Mr. DeMille, what can Lux Radio Theater fans look forward to next week?
Next Monday night, Madeline, we're going to present Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins. And our play is the recent success, The Old Maid. A Pulitzer Prize winner on Broadway and now a distinguished motion picture. It's a story about a woman who makes the greatest sacrifice any woman can make for her child. The sacrifice of never being known to the child as its mother.
Yes, it's a fine play, C.B. The kind people remember. But don't you think it's about time for me to say...
Yes, Fred, I think it is.
Oh, okay, here you go. Hello, Mom. It was a tough fight. I'll be right home. So long, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. That was a championship performance. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins in The Old Maid. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Royce asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Cy Kendall as Hank Hardy, Harry Humphrey as Mr. Wayne, and Eric Burtis as Jimmy. Fred McMurray and Madeline Carroll are currently appearing in the Paramount picture Honeymoon in Bali. Mr. McMurray is now making Little Old New York at 20th Century Fox, and Miss Carroll soon starts work in Paramount's Safari. The picture Invitation to Happiness is a current Paramount success. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Hollywood Cavalcade. Our sponsors join me in calling your attention to a special event this week, the annual Mobilization for Human Needs. In democratic America, mobilization is against poverty, disease, and suffering. Your contribution to your community chest is the democratic way of being a good American and a good neighbor. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
ladies and gentlemen. Don't tell a soul, but the secret word tonight is clock. C-L-O-C-K.
Really?
You bet your life. The one, the only...
Face is familiar, but I don't place the name. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $2,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first to try and take it away from me?
Just before...
Say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mike, are you interested in any particular girl?
No, I'm not.
Are you interested in a girl if she's particular?
I don't mean that. I mean, I'm no special girl at the moment.
So much, he doesn't even have a lady in the balcony. Now, what's the favorite dish you make at your fountain, Valerie?
It's the ice cream banquet. It's
The
60
ice
cents.
cream banquet?
Mm-hmm. We have
How do you make it?
we have a scoop of chocolate, scoop of vanilla, scoop of strawberry, scoop of coffee, scoop of peach, scoop of banana nut, scoop of lemon stick, fresh peaches, pineapples, strawberries, raspberries, marshmallow, cold fudge, real whipped cream, pecans, almonds, walnuts, and a cherry.
And how much extra is the stomach pump? Well, are you fond of soda fountain specials, Mike?
Yes, sir, I am.
I'm not talking about Valerie here, you know. Although she's not a bad dish. Would you like to go to a movie with him, Valerie?
Oh, I think so.
And Mike, would you like to hold hands with a girl in your theater?
Yes, sir.
You'd like to hold hands with a girl in your theater? Very romantic picture. You holding hands with a girl as you run up and down the aisle. Valerie, you better have very long arms. Now answer yes or no. Will you take this girl to your movie?
Yes, sir.
Then I now pronounce you double features. And may you have many selected short subjects. Well, I hope we started something between you two here tonight. And if anything besides a double marshmallow sundae develops, be sure to let us know. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together for $2,000. Right now, pay attention to this. Now then, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $2,000 question. You're going to play You Bet Your Life. Fenneman, bring them up to date on the rules.
Each of our 3 couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $2,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. What question category did you select?
Movie star.
Married names of movie stars.
Yes.
Is that right? All right, here's your first question. How much will you bet? You've got $20.
10.
10? Shirley Aga is her married name. What is her screen name?
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple is right.
And they're off to a great start, Groucho. They have $30.
How much of your $30 will you bet?
15.
15? What is Esther Gage's screen name?
Esther Williams.
Esther Williams is correct.
They're on their way. They have $45.
Here's your third question. How much of the 45 are you going to risk?
20.
20? What is Betty Briskin's screen name?
Betty Hutton.
Betty Hutton. This fellow's too smart.
They're really on their way. They have $65.
No wonder he's a general in that movie theater. Now, here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 65 are you going to try?
50.
50. Okay. What is Jane Waterfield's screen name?
Jane Russell.
Jane Russell is on the nose.
And they wind up with a grand total of $115.
Very good. Thanks and good luck. Don't run off now. You still have a chance at the big question. Who's next, George?
A married man selected from our studio audience and as his partner, a mind reader. They've been off stage, so they don't know the secret word is clock. The gentleman is Mr. Bob Lampert, and the mind reader, Mrs. Roberta Vincent. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
And if you say the secret word at any time we're talking... Wait a minute, a mind reader. She probably knows what the secret word is already. Having a secret word with a mind reader is like carrying coals to John L. Lewis. Roberta, let's make it fair. If your partner says the secret word, I'll pay $100 instantly. It's a common word, something you see every day. And you're the partner. Bob Lampert, huh? You're a mind reader, eh, Roberta?
That's right.
I'm surprised you're still speaking to me, then. Where are you from, Roberta?
Originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Mr. Bob Lampert, huh? Lampert?
That's right.
Where are you from?
Santa Ana.
What sort of work do you do?
I'm in the sporting goods business.
What kind of sporting goods?
Oh, rackets, fishing tackle.
Rackets?
Tennis rackets.
How long have you been in the racket, huh?
Oh, about 5 years.
Mm-hmm. How'd you meet your wife, Bob?
Well, I met her in her sleep.
What do you mean you met her in your sleep?
She was going to school at the time up at San Jose State. And seems as though she overworks or crams or anything while she's a sleepwalker. Well, this night I happened to be walking down the street and I saw this job in the pink pajamas.
You saw this job, did you say?
That was before I was married to her.
And did you apply for a job?
Later on I did.
So, what happened?
There she was, and it's about 2 o'clock in the morning, I guess. Hey, you said clock, and that's the secret word. That means you just won yourself $100. There it is. Congratulations. Now, where were we when that clock struck? We were at 2 in the morning.
That's right. You were on the main street and you were chasing a girl in her pajamas. So what happened?
I went up, woke her up, and took her back to the house, and we got acquainted, and I kept coming back.
Like a song? Roberta, do you have any little prophets at home?
I have 2 of them.
What does your husband do, Roberta?
Well, he's the superintendent of Olds Manufacturing Company.
Well, how did he feel marrying a mind reader?
He didn't realize he was marrying a mind reader. He didn't know it for a year, just about a year after he was married.
Now, how did he find out?
Well, my bank account was so large and his was so small he couldn't just figure it out.
And do you split the money now? I mean, are you...
Well, he uses all mine and all his, so that's what works.
That's a nice arrangement, huh?
He doesn't object to it.
In addition to your bank account, what does your husband like about you particularly?
Oh, I'm a good cook, and I have a very nice disposition.
Mm-hmm. You look very amiable. Always cheerful. Huh?
Always very cheerful.
Your husband is a very fortunate man. Not many people that have found a happy medium. How would you like to be married to a mind reader, Mr. Lampert? Huh?
Might as well be. I can't keep a secret from my wife anyway.
Let's see, how long have you been married, did you say?
7 years.
7 years. And how old is your wife?
29.
You think your wife wants you to broadcast that little piece of information? On CBS, where 99 million people gather every week?
Hadn't thought of that.
Roberta, where do you do this mind reading?
Well, at the various E-Bell clubs and Eastern Stars and schools.
Well, I don't go in for mind reading. The keyhole is good enough for me. Which do you find the hardest to read, a woman's mind or a man's?
Oh, a man's mind, much harder.
Well, why is that?
A woman will believe anything you tell her.
Not when you stagger in at 3 o'clock in the morning, huh? Now, suppose I took a $20 bill out of my pants pocket. Could you tell me the serial number on it?
Yes, I could.
Could you also tell me whose pants I was wearing? Suppose you run into some schmo whose mind is a complete blank. What do you do then?
Well, no person has a completely blank mind.
Have you ever been in a nightclub around 4 in the morning? Mr. Lampert, do you agree with what she said? Well, now let's play You Bet Your Life for $2,000. Run your $20 into more than our other couples, and you get the chance at the big question later. Now, wait a second. Roberta ought to know all the answers. She'd win on a walk. Mr. Lampert, is your wife in the audience?
Yes, yes.
Would you ask her to come up here and participate in the quiz?
Hey.
She can be your partner.
Come on up, Ellen.
Ellen, come on up, will you? You see, nobody's safe while we're doing this show. How is it you're not in your pajamas, Helen? Huh? Hello, Mrs. Lampert. Do you think you're going to be of much help to your husband?
He's going to need help when I get him home.
Well, you help him with the answers, and perhaps he'll win enough to buy you a new mink coat. All right, Fenneman's offstage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The usher and the soda fountain girl won $115.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Down on the farm.
Down on the farm. You're a farm boy, huh? Here's your first question. How much will you bet? You've got $20.
Bet 10.
10? What kind of an animal is a Guernsey?
It's a cow.
They're off to a good start. They have $30.
Now, remember, you're going for $2,000 tonight. How much of your $30 will you bet?
25.
What kind of an animal is a shire? S-H-I-R-E.
It's a goat.
No, I'm sorry. It's a horse.
They now have $5.
Well, now you've only got $5. Now, here's your third question. How much of the 5 are you going to try?
Shoot the 5.
Shoot the 5. All right. What is a Plymouth Rock?
A chicken.
The chicken is correct.
They're on their way again. They have $10.
Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the $10 you going to risk?
Shoot the 10.
Shoot the 10. What kind of an animal is a Holstein?
It's a cow.
It's a cow is correct.
They wind up with $20, Groucho, and on top of that, they said the secret word, so they got an extra $100.
Thanks and good luck. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $2,000 question. Now, something I especially want you to hear, so listen closely. Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $2,000 question. George, who's ahead so far?
The usher and the soda fountain girl are leading with $115. Our final couple has been in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know the secret word is clock. And here they are. A volunteer from the Travelers Aid Society, Miss Nora Broach, and ship's purser Glenwood Hines meet Groucho Marx.
Hello, folks, and welcome to You Bet Your Life. If you say the secret word at any time we're talking, I'll pay $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mrs. Broach?
Miss Broach.
Miss Broach, that's a good name for a woman on a jewelry show, isn't it? Mrs. I'll call you Nora, huh?
All right.
You're with the Traveler's Aid, eh? Tell me, just where do you travel?
I don't travel.
Well, where are you from?
Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
How'd you get here?
I took a train.
Pretty smooth article, isn't it? It isn't easy swiping a train, you know. They leave those telltale tracks all the time. Why, sir, Hines, Glenwood Hines, huh? You sound like a summer resort. You know, you ask somebody, where have you been? He said, I was up to Glenwood Hines for a couple of weeks. Now, Purser, what do you do on your ship besides snatch purses?
Oh, I listen to people's complaints and make out the payroll.
Tell me something about your boat.
Well, it isn't a boat, it's a ship.
Wise guy. Yeah. Well, how much do you charge for a bucket of live bait on your ship?
It's a passenger ship.
A passenger?
Passenger
well,
ship.
How much do you charge for a bucket of live passengers on your ship? Just where does your mudscow go? All the romantic far-off places like Singapore, Cairo, Bali?
No, we go to Catalina. That's romantic.
Catalina, is that the total length of your voyage? From Los Angeles to Catalina?
No, go to...
Where else do you go?
Catalina to Los Angeles.
Man the lifeboats, mate. I struck a rock. How big is your ship, Glenwood?
Oh, it's about 300 feet long and 52 feet in width.
What's their capacity?
Oh, it's about 1,950 passengers.
Is that fully loaded?
Well, the ship, not the passengers.
You're turning into a joke snatcher, you know? I was laying for that joke, too. Now, tell me, Moby Dick, how long this tramp steamer you're on, how long does it take to make your Catalina trip?
Which way?
Any way but down, huh? How long to Avalon?
It takes about 2 hours and 10 minutes.
And coming back?
About 2 hours.
Why is it faster coming back? Is it downhill?
No, we take a different route, and it's a little shorter.
You take a different route?
And it's
Why, you
shorter.
get sick of the scenery on the... You ever get seasick?
No.
Has the airplane business hurt the boat business much going on?
I don't know. Airplane passengers, they get seasick, and they come aboard and take the ship ride, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm. I never took the vice versa. Is that Coke? That's a much smaller boat, isn't it? Now, what do these people do once they reach Catalina?
Well, they usually go up to the famous bird park, Seal Rock Colony, and they also take the famous glass-bottom boat ride.
Glass-bottom boat?
Glass-bottom boat, yes, sir.
I've heard of boxes with glass jaws, but never with glass... Well, never mind. Why do they have a glass bottom?
Well, so they can see the marine life.
Well, some of those Marines have very interesting lives. However, I didn't know you could see them through a glass-bottom boat. Well, let's get back to you, Nora. It's good to see you again. Did you have a nice trip?
I haven't traveled anywhere.
Well, it's done you a lot of good, anyway. As a traveler's aid worker, just what do you do?
Oh, we help people who come into the station who are lost. We give them information and direction service.
Well, what do you get for all this trouble? That's,
I don't get paid for it. It's volunteer service.
And why do you go to all this trouble if you don't get paid for it? Hanging around the station.
Well, it's very interesting work, and there's a good deal of satisfaction in helping people.
Well, that's a wonderful philosophy. Do you have any other job, Nora?
Yes, I work at the Los Angeles Credit Managers Association.
Well, what are your hours there?
From 8 o'clock in the morning till 4:30 in the afternoon.
If I'd only learn to keep my big mouth shut, huh? Well, Nora, you just said clock, and that's the secret word tonight, so you just made yourself $100. I see the sailor is horning in on it over here. The typical sailor, huh? Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. If you beat our other two couples, you'll get a crack at the $2,000. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The usher and the soda fountain girl are still ahead with $115.
Let's see how high you can build your $20. What question category did you select?
Capitals of the world.
Capital cities of the world. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
$10. What is the capital city of Spain?
Madrid.
Madrid is correct.
We're off to a good start. They have $30.
Remember, you're going for $2,000 tonight. How much of your $30 will you try?
15.
15. What is the capital city of Iraq? I-R-A-Q. Iraq. Take a stab. I'm sorry, it's Baghdad. That was a tough one.
They now have $15.
All right, you've got $15. Here's your third question. How much of the 15 will you try?
10.
What is the capital city of the Republic of Israel?
Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv is right.
Well, they're on their way again. They have $25.
All right, you've got $25. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 25 are you going to risk?
20.
20.
What is the capital city of Greece?
Athens.
Athens is right.
And they wound up with $45, Groucho. And on top of that, they said the secret word, so they got an extra $100. And that means the usher and the soda fountain girl with $115 get the chance at the $2,000 question. And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the usher and the soda fountain girl.
Well, back again to try for $2,000, eh? Good luck, and I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly and no help from the audience, please. Here it is. The East and the West were finally linked together when a golden spike was driven at Promontory Point, completing the first transcontinental railroad. In what state is Promontory Point? Mr. Maloof, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
Wyoming.
Oh, I'm sorry. The correct answer is Utah. Oh! So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,500. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
Thank you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Star, wavy lines, square.
7, 7, 3.
CBS Radio and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, report on ESP, a study of clairvoyance, telepathy, and extrasensory perception taken from actual case records. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John McIntyre.
Extrasensory perception, clairvoyance, telepathy, precognition. These are the laboratory words. But in everyday life, you and I are faced with a multitude of strange occurrences. Item: a man is about to board a certain airliner. Suddenly, on a hunch, he turns back to the ticket window and changes to another flight. An hour later, the plane he would have been on crashes into a mountainside. Item: a mother suddenly and unaccountably breaks into tears at the moment her son is killed 1,000 miles away. Reason: unknown, unexplained.
Cross, square.
Today, modern scientists are delving deeper and deeper into these mysteries.
Star.
In the science laboratory of a great
Circle.
university, a girl sits at a table
Cross.
and draws cards from an automatic shuffling
Cross.
machine. On the face of each card is one of 5 possible designs. A star, a circle, a cross, a square, 3 wavy lines. Without looking at the cards, the girl tries to identify the designs by mental impressions, by clairvoyance. At another table, a man watches dice tumble about in a revolving cage. The man calls out a number.
6.
The dice are cast. The number is 6. At still another table, an experimenter stares at a photograph of a tree and tries to project a mental image of this tree to an artist at a drawing board in the next room. These are only a few of the experiments by which modern science hopes to probe into these unexplained phenomena, to solve one of life's greatest riddles.
Mr. McIntyre, may I interrupt for just a moment?
Certainly.
My name is Lawrence Dobkin.
Mr. Dobkin?
Now, it's my contention most of these things can be explained. Properly investigated with adequate controls, science can show a perfectly normal, logical explanation for almost any of these so-called psychic phenomena.
I see.
Excuse me, Mr. McIntyre. I'm Russell Thorson, and I'd like to ask Mr. Dobkin a question.
Well, go right ahead, Mr. Thorson.
Mr. Dobkin, do you feel that science has been able to determine by what means certain men and women are able to consult a forked stick and discover water far underground?
You mean a water dowser?
Yes.
Oh, that's a superstition that goes back to the Middle Ages.
I believe it's more than a superstition. I believe it's extrasensory perception.
Oh? Gentlemen, may I make a suggestion?
Certainly, Mr. McIntyre.
The workshop has included the case of a water dowser in tonight's report. For case number 1, we have invited a gentleman who can give us an eyewitness account of how a water dowser works. Mr. Robert Ballin.
To begin with, let me say that my experience is limited to the method used by one particular dowser, Mr. Henry Gross, game warden of Biddeford, Maine, probably the country's best-known dowser. 2 books have been written about him by Kenneth Roberts, author of such bestsellers as Northwest Passage and Oliver Wiswell. As a result of reading of Mr. Roberts' books on Henry Gross, I decided to employ him to find water on my farm, which is just outside Manchester, Vermont. Shortly after I bought the farm, in the fall of 1954, the spring that supplied all my water suddenly went dry. Some of my neighbors said nothing could be done about it. Some said I should call in a geologist and try to drill a well. Instead, I got in touch with Kenneth Roberts and Mr. Henry Gross. I asked if Mr. Gross would be willing to come over from Maine and douse my farm. He said he would for a fee of $500 in expenses, and a day or so later, he drove up to my front door. He was a man of about 60, a little less than medium height, quiet, soft-spoken country gentleman. I invited him into the house for a cup of coffee, and Mr. Gross explained the conditions that I must agree to.
Now, Mr. Ballin, if I tell you where to dig your well, you must dig right there at that spot, and not maybe off a few feet north or south.
Yes, I understand that, Mr. Gross.
And don't bring in one of those big bulldozers for the digging.
Oh?
No, machine's too heavy. Would mash the earth down so tight it'd crush the vein, send the water off in a new direction.
Yes, I could see that it might.
All right, we can get started.
Most of my farm is on a hillside with a good deal of natural growth. As we walked along, Mr. Gross pulled up a goldenrod plant and bent it into the shape of the letter V. He took one fork of the branch in each hand and held the point directly in front of him in a horizontal position. He aimed slowly to the right, then to the left. Suddenly, the branch dipped downward.
Uh-huh. Yes, looks like your old spring, the one that dried out, is straight up the hill.
I didn't tell you where it was, did I?
Oh, didn't need to.
That's where my rod says it is. That's why it dipped.
Well, in other words, if the rod points down, that indicates water?
Mm-hmm. Or if I'm asking the rod a question, a dip means yes. If it doesn't dip, that's no.
Can the rod tell how near we are to the spring?
I'll ask it. How far away is the old spring? More than 100 yards?
We waited a moment, and then the rod dipped again.
More than 200 yards?
Another pause, then another dip.
More than 500 yards?
This time it was motionless.
Seems to be less than 500. Is it 450 yards? Is it 460 yards?
The questions continued until the rod indicated the old spring was 458 yards up the hill. We then paced off the distance and found it to be 457 yards. Now, considering that a man's stride cannot be exact, the rod's accuracy was phenomenal.
You know why this spring went dry? It was off on a tributary, and this long drought parched it out.
You think the main vein is still flowing?
Mm-hmm. Just a question of finding it.
We worked our way down the slope until the divining rod dipped again. Then Mr. Gross began walking back and forth and asking the rod questions. Finally, we had worked ourselves almost up to my back door. And then Mr. Gross laid the rod aside.
Mr. Vallon, you've got a good vein. It comes down from the top of that hill. It's about 20 feet wide. The deepest part is 7 feet. And behind your house, it rises to within 4 feet of the surface.
Huh?
Now, this is the place to dig. You'll find it's excellent drinking water.
Fine. It's only 4 feet. I can dig it myself.
Sure. Be good exercise.
Mr. Gross, 2 or 3 times while you were working, you seemed to break into perspiration and tremble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it happens now and then. Takes a little out of you when you feel the water.
You say feel?
Well, that's the only way I can describe it.
Well, then you must be able to find the water without using a divining rod.
I do sometimes, but the rod is a help.
Well, tell me, do you think other dowsers feel water the same way you do?
Can't say, but I do know that most of us are outdoor folks. We're at home in the woods and fields. I think that's important. Very important.
I followed Mr. Gross's instructions and started digging in the spot that he had indicated. The top earth was dry and caked. But at about 18 inches, the soil was damp. At 2 feet, it was moist. At 3 feet, water seeped into the hole. As far as we could tell, the water vein was exactly at the depth that Mr. Gross had predicted.
And now, I'd like to present in person the gentleman who participated in this remarkable phenomenon, Mr. Robert W. Ballon, a vice president of the world's largest advertising agency, the J. Walter Thompson Company. Mr. Ballon.
Thank you, Mr. McIntyre.
Would you care to make any comments on this case?
No, I don't think so, except to say I realize that my experience with Mr. Henry Gross was quite impossible, except for one thing. It actually happened through no other device than one man's unusual powers.
Thank you, Mr. Ballon. And you might be interested to know that in preparing this program, the workshop has inquired as to Mr. Henry Gross's recent activities as a water dowser. He has been employed by the city of Fredericksburg, Texas, by landowners on the island of St. Croix in the Virgin Islands, by such firms as Bristol-Myers Chemical Laboratories, the A.C. Lawrence Leather Company, a subsidiary of Swift & Company, by 2 large electronic factories in New Jersey, and by Canada's largest munitions plant.
Excuse me, Mr. McIntyre. May I just make a comment?
Certainly, Mr. Dobkin.
Thank you. Now, science has investigated water dowsing. It appears that when that rod twists and dips in the dowser's hands, well, that's actually caused by an unconscious muscular action. Now, if that's correct, there's no mystery about it.
But there is. There most certainly is.
In what way, Mr. Thorson?
Well, even if the dowser should control the rod by this unconscious muscular action, what is it that affects his muscles? If the dowser has some strange affinity for water, how does he feel it?
Well, no, these
and
several...
how is it that Mr. Gross, over a flowing vein of water, can hold 2 dowsing rods, each slightly off-center, and have one rod work frontward and the other backward? Muscles can't do that.
Well, but now you're getting off into the supernatural.
The supernatural or the natural in a way not yet understood by science. In every era since the age of ice and of the mastodon, man has believed in the miraculous. He turned to the witch doctors, the soothsayers, to the astrologers, the magicians, to the frauds and the cunning cheats. Again and again, his faith was betrayed, and yet he believed. He believed because there was something that was beyond his knowledge. In the Bible, there are miracles. Belshazzar feasted with 1,000 nobles, and a hand appeared and wrote on the wall, Mene, Mene, Tekel, Upharsin. And in that night was Belshazzar, the king of the Chaldeans, slain. Pharaoh dreamed a dream of 7 fat years and 7 lean years. Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, slept and saw a vision of himself humbled as unto the beasts of the field. What are these dreams, these visions?
To be exact, sir, they're phenomena that come under the heading of precognition. That is to say, the knowing of an event before it actually happens.
Now, just a minute.
Yes, Mr. Dunn.
At times, science finds it difficult to accept biblical stories as literal fact. They are very effective, yes, as literature. But we can't possibly prove that these things actually did occur.
Nor can we prove that they did not, sir.
Yes, well, all right. Now we're quibbling.
How about some modern examples? Would you accept them?
That depends on the quality of the evidence. We all know that certain people are given to telling some very remarkable things, which are either pure imagination or events that have been poorly observed and wrongly interpreted.
Mr. Dobkin, I doubt if you would charge fraud or mistake in the 2 cases I'm proposing. They're both a matter of public record. Mr. McIntyre, would you please?
With pleasure. Case number 2, which might be called precognition. The year was 1858. The Mississippi riverboat, Pennsylvania, was laying over at St. Louis. Among the crew were Henry Clemens and his older brother Sam. Samuel Clemens, who would one day write his way to fame under the pen name of Mark Twain. While the steamboat loaded cargo, Sam went ashore to stay overnight at the home of his sister, Pamela. Early the following morning, Pamela was awakened by a noise downstairs and a voice.
Henry! Henry!
Pamela reached for her robe and hurried downstairs. She entered the sitting room to find her brother Samuel staring wildly about.
Sam, what are you doing up at this hour?
It seems so real.
What?
I was so sure of it, I jumped out of bed and came down to look at him.
Sam.
When he wasn't here, I thought they'd moved him.
Who, Sam? Moved who?
Henry. He was dead.
Oh, Sam, you were just having another one of your nightmares.
It was as real as you are, Pamela. I saw Henry stretched out here in this sitting room. He was in a metal coffin. There was a bouquet on his chest. White flowers. All white. Except for one red rose in the center. It was so vivid.
Sam, it was just a dream.
Yes.
A few weeks later, on June 13th, 60 miles below Memphis, the boilers of the steamboat Pennsylvania exploded. Among the 160 dead was Henry Clemens. In a Memphis warehouse, the victims were laid out in a long line of wooden coffins. There was but one metal coffin. Samuel Clemens stood beside it and gazed down at his brother's body. On the chest was a bouquet of white flowers, all white, except for one red rose in the center. Case number 3. 7 years later, in the second week of April, 1865, another man dreamed a dream. Afterward, he told it to his wife and to his best friend.
There seemed to be a death-like stillness about me. Then I heard subdued sobs, as if a number of people were weeping. I thought I left my bed and wandered downstairs. I went from room to room. No living person was in sight, but the same mournful sounds of distress met me as I passed along. I was both puzzled and alarmed. I kept on until I arrived at the east room. There before me was a catafalque on which rested a corpse wrapped in funeral vestments. Around it, a throng of people, some gazing mournfully upon the corpse, others weeping pitifully. I asked one of the soldiers there, "Who is dead in the White House?" "The president," he said. "He was killed by an assassin."
That same week, in April, the man who dreamed that dream, Abraham Lincoln, attended a play at Ford's Theater. Later, his body lay in state in the East Room.
Yes.
Well, gentlemen?
Well, first I'd like to ask Mr. Dobkin if he questions the validity of those two dreams.
No, Mr. Thorson. I accept them as correct statements of actual events.
Thank you.
But now, tell me, have you never had a dream of dying or falling downstairs or being in an auto accident?
Oh, I imagine I have,
I know I have. Well, let's suppose that everybody in the United States has had at least one dream of accident or of disaster. That's 165 million dreams. Now, the simple law of averages guarantees that some of those dreams will come true.
I think this is a good time to quote Dr. Sigmund Freud. He said, if one regards oneself as a skeptic, it is well from time to time to be skeptical about one's skepticism. And on clairvoyant dreams, he said, just a minute. Mr. McIntyre, would you oblige me again?
Certainly. In Vienna in 1925, Dr. Sigmund Freud, the great pioneer in the science of psychoanalysis, had this to say.
If there are such things as telepathic messages, the possibility cannot be dismissed of their reaching someone during sleep. The further possibility arises that telepathic messages received in the course of the day may only be dealt with during a dream of the following night.
I hope you paid particular attention to that last part, Mr. Dodkin. There is a possibility that telepathic messages might come to a person only in a dream.
Yes, I got that point.
All right. Doesn't that suggest something to you? At the very time of President Lincoln's dream, John Wilkes Booth was planning his assassination. Using Freud's theory, Lincoln might have picked up Booth's murderous thoughts by telepathy. Therefore, the dream.
Well, it's a startling idea, certainly, but again, there's no possible proof.
The world is filled with things difficult to prove. Their mere existence is our proof.
Well,
we scientists have spent centuries studying the animal world. And what do we come up with? Mystery.
Item, the homing pigeon.
The homing pigeon can find its way back to its home loft over distances up to 100 miles. In some cases, the distance has approached 1,000 miles. Means by which the bird determines latitude, longitude, curvature of the Earth? Unknown.
Item, household pets.
Dogs and cats have been separated from their owner and have returned on foot over distances of many hundreds of miles. Bobby, a collie, traveled almost 2,000 miles between the states of Indiana and Oregon. Means of determining direction, unknown.
Item, the European eel.
The European eel swims from inland rivers into the Atlantic, makes its way 2,000 miles to a deep off the West Indies. There it spawns and dies. The baby eels born off the West Indies return across the Atlantic and ascend the same rivers from which their parents had come years before. Method of finding their way? Unknown.
Well, this is all very interesting, Mr. Thorson, but these are things that we call instinct.
Yes, and what is instinct? Can science explain it?
Well, we're investigating it.
And we still don't know. I say that instinct includes clairvoyance and telepathy at work at an animal level.
Yes, but that is simply argument.
Mr. McIntyre, may we have the case of Lady the Wonder Horse?
Certainly. Case number 4. An example of clairvoyance as told by Mr. Stuart Wyatt.
Well, it was back in the fall of 1950, late October. My wife Nancy and our 12-year-old boy Billy and I went up to spend a weekend at our mountain cabin. This was back in eastern Tennessee on the shore of a small lake. Late Saturday afternoon, Billy went out in a sailboat. I told him not to because it looked like there was a storm blowing up, but, well, you know how kids are. But, well, anyway, the wind kept getting stronger and stronger. And Nancy and I got worried. We saw Billy trying to take in sail, but he couldn't do it fast enough. And the mast broke, and the boat capsized. I swam out to the wreckage, but there was no sign of Billy. So we telephoned the nearest forest ranger station, and they sent over a couple of men with a search boat. They couldn't find anything either. That night in the pouring rain, we had over 200 volunteers combing the woods and the shore. They even brought in bloodhounds. But after 2 days of this, the Chief Ranger Anderson was pretty discouraged.
Oh, we've dragged the lake 3 times, Mr. Wyatt, and still nothing. I'm afraid the body must be caught under the ledge or something where our equipment can't reach it. Looks like there's nothing more we can do.
When I told that to my wife, it's a funny thing, Mr. McIntyre. She just suddenly stopped crying. She said, "All right, now it's time to try that horse she'd read about. It's supposed to be able to find missing children, and its name was Lady." I told her it was ridiculous, but, well, we'd tried everything else.
The horse which Mrs. Wyatt had read about is Lady, owned by Mrs. C.D. Fonda of Richmond, Virginia. Mr. and Mrs. Wyatt found the 25-year-old mare waiting for them in her barn. In front of her was a strange contrivance of levers and wooden blocks with letters of the alphabet and numbers running from 1 to 10. Following instructions, the Wyatts asked Lady a test question.
Lady, tell me, what was my maiden name?
The horse moved toward one of the levers. She pressed her nose against the lever, and a block with the letter L came into view.
L.
E.
E, that's right, Lee, Nancy Lee.
Oh, this is impossible. Nobody around here knows your maiden name.
Lady does.
Well...
Lady, is my son Billy alive? Lady?
A. L. I. Alive.
God, oh, God.
Lady, where is Billy? Lady, where is Billy? C. A. B.
B. Cave, he's in a cave.
Mr. and Mrs. Wyatt telephoned from Richmond to Chief Ranger Anderson back in Tennessee. They told him to search for a cave. The following is from the official report of Ranger Anderson.
The Wyatt boy was found in a small cave approximately 1 1/4 miles northeast of the lake. He was unconscious. Dr. Warner gave him a blood transfusion and he was removed to the hospital. When I was able to question him, the Wyatt boy stated these circumstances. After the sailboat capsized and sank, he swam to the nearest shore. While attempting to return home through the woods, he stumbled into an animal trap. The trap broke his left leg, and he began to lose blood. In a state of fright and confusion, he then began to crawl in a direction away from the lake. He discovered the cave and decided to stay there until the rainstorm was over. Sometime during the night, he lost consciousness. He remembered nothing more until reviving in the hospital. He was discharged therefrom on October 28th, fully recovered.
Cases similar to that of the Wyatt boy, in which the horse Lady has guided searchers to the recovery of the bodies of missing children, may be read in Newsweek magazine, the issues of October 25th, 1948, December 22nd, 1952, and February 16th, 1953. In Time magazine, issue of December 15th, 1952, in Life magazine, issue of December 22nd, 1952, and in Popular Mechanics magazine, issue of March, 1952. Yes, the dramatization you just heard was a composite of several such actual cases. Item, Emanuel Swedenborg.
Emanuel Swedenborg, scientist and philosopher in September 1759, saw in a waking dream a disastrous fire which was burning at that very moment in the city of Stockholm, 50 miles away. He specified the houses which were then in flames and gave the correct hour at which the fire was extinguished.
Item, Leo Tolstoy.
In 1910, Count Leo Tolstoy, famous author, sent a message to the Tsar of Russia, the German Kaiser, and the King of England, in which he described his dream of World War I 4 years before it occurred. He stated when the war would begin, where it would be, outlined its horrors, foresaw the League of Nations.
And now, gentlemen, any questions? You, Mr. Thorson?
I rest my case.
You, Mr. Dobkin.
I rest my case.
Wavy lines, star, circle.
A girl sits at a table and draws cards from an automatic shuffling machine.
Circle.
By the mathematical laws of
Square.
chance, she should correctly identify, without looking at the cards, 5 out of every 25 drawn.
Cross.
This girl has
Square.
scored as high as 9 and 15
Star.
cards consecutively correct.
Star.
In one such experiment, the score has
Cross.
exceeded the laws of chance by odds of
Square.
400,000 to 1.
Star.
In still other cases, the odds have risen to the astronomical ratio of 1 trillion and 1 quadrillion to 1.
6.
In laboratories and universities throughout the United States and Europe and South Africa, the research goes on.
12.
New light is being shed on the phenomena of telepathy and clairvoyance. The day may be not far distant when science will establish the principles of
11,
extrasensory perception and its operation as firmly as the laws which govern nuclear fission.
Star.
The ideas advanced by
29,
Professor Sigmund Freud and by other
Square.
investigators may yet be proven fact.
Circle.
That long before man's first crude
Wavy
stammerings, long
Star.
before he first chiseled his ideographs
Star.
into stone,
Star.
man communicated to fellow man
Star.
through thought.
Star. Star.
Tonight, the CBS Radio Workshop has presented Report on ESP, directed by Jack Johnstone. Research and script by Leonard St. Clair. John McIntyre was the narrator. The cast included Lucille Meredith, Lillian Bayef, Don Diamond, Lawrence Dobkin, Russell Thorson, Stacey Harris, Robert Ballin, Forrest Lewis, Sam Edwards, Raymond Burr, and Bert Holland. Original music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Amerigo Marino, with vocal by Norma Zimmer. The CBS Radio Workshop is produced in Hollywood by William Frug. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when we present Cops and Robbers, a unique experiment in which real-life detectives use actual police methods to solve a fictional crime. Presented on the CBS Radio Workshop. On the New York Philharmonic Symphony broadcast, presented by most of these same stations this Sunday, you'll hear the second of 2 all-Mozart programs. Bruno Walter will conduct the Mozart Symphony No. 25 in G major, and then we'll present the rarely performed Mozart Requiem. That's this Sunday on CBS Radio.
Star. Star. Star.
Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS
Star.
News, to be followed on most of these stations by The Jack Carson Show.
5. 11.
America listens most to the
9.
CBS Radio Network.
9.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, Billy Gray as Little Matilda, the famous Leon Schlesinger cartoon character Bugs Bunny. Tonight's guest, Warner Brothers' lovely star of Princess O'Rourke, Miss Jane Wyman, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Where have you been? Listen, you know, this is Thanksgiving, and we've got to plan our holiday dinner.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
I went to a Thanksgiving dance for the soldiers at the Hollywood Canteen.
You did?
Boy, I had some experience in the conga line.
Why should the conga line make you late?
I must have gotten the wrong line. I never got to dance. But I washed my hands 3 times. Boy, oh boy, was that kitchen crowded.
Hey, look, just a second.
That's a cover-up, you
Just
see,
a
with
minute.
the-
Did you get that... Come here, Lou. Did you get that black guy over at the canteen?
Yeah, while Hetty Lamar was serving some Marines, I thought I'd go over and steal a kiss. Just then, the lights went out.
What's that got to do with the black eye?
Did you ever try to kiss a top sergeant?
No. Look, never mind that, Lou. I came over here to your house to talk about Thanksgiving dinner. Now,
Oh, good, Abbott.
Yeah,
Good.
fine.
How about having Thanksgiving dinner with me?
Say, that's fine. What
Good.
time?
8 o'clock at your house.
No. You'll get no turkey at my house.
Okay, make it duck.
Duck?
Yeah, duck. You know, that's chicken with snowshoes on.
Oh, no. Look, Costello, let's face facts. Now, I couldn't invite a person like you to my house. I'm used to eating with the snooty set.
I don't blame you. You're what?
I'm used to eating with the snooty set.
Snooty set.
That's right.
So now I ain't good enough to eat with pigs.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I'll have you know that my house, I have a very fine cuisine.
You what?
I have a very fine cuisine.
Are you reading this right?
Yeah, that's right.
You have a very fine cuisine.
You heard me. Too high class for you, I
So
thought.
what?
So-
You got a very fine cuisine.
So what about
what? At my house, I have a very fine brother.
Brother, oh, no, I don't... You don't understand. Look, why, I couldn't even ask my butler to serve you a dinner.
Serve me for dinner.
No.
What kind of people come to your house? Cannibals?
No.
No? Dracula?
Quiet.
Frankenstein?
Shut up.
What is this? Eat the people?
Oh, come on. Let's talk sense.
I take it back.
Look, dinner at my house is a very classy affair.
Good.
I even have a silver tray to brush the crumbs on.
Crumbs?
Yes, certainly. Don't you have crumbs at your table?
Sure, Abbott. You're welcome anytime.
Listen. Now, you forget about my house. I'm having turkey dinner right here at your house. Now, we're going to cook that turkey you've been raising in the backyard.
Abbott, are you suggesting that I cook my turkey?
Why not?
My little Ingrid?
Why not?
Never.
Well,
Never.
why not?
Abbott, I raised that turkey from an egg.
Oh, so what?
I sat on that egg and hatched it.
No.
I even laid that egg.
Here. Don't be ridiculous.
I'm a father.
Now, wait a minute, Lou. I know better. A man can't lay an egg.
Us men ain't doing bad here, are we?
Just never mind. Now, listen to me. Come in.
Come in.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Abbott, it's Mr. and Mrs. Niles.
Yes, I see.
Yes, you little blimp. I'll bet you're surprised to see me.
Well, since they lifted the dim out, a guy can see anything. How do you do?
Now, just a minute, Costello. Please don't make fun of my wife's appearance. She's beautiful from the top of her head to the tip of her toes.
She sure messed up that stuff in between.
Kenneth, are you going to stand for that?
Now, see here, Costello. You're making an ugly woman out of my wife.
Well, she's good material to work with.
Costello, that's not true.
Oh, no?
No.
When she sucks a lemon, the lemon makes a face.
No.
Boy, am I insulting you!
Yes. I'll say you are. How can you talk this way? Remember, Mrs. Niles is every inch a woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, the statement you have just heard is a paid political announcement and does not constitute the opinion of Lou Costello. Stop.
Now, look.
Continue.
Look, Lou, will you stop those?
Paid wire.
Costello.
I don't know what it is. Go ahead.
These people are guests in your house. I invited them here for your Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes, Kenneth. And excuse me, your line.
Well, Mr. Costello, Kenneth and I came here to eat your turkey.
Oh, no, you don't. You ain't sinking your teeth in my Ingrid. What a lull. That turkey is my pet.
Why, you overstuffed ingrate. You had turkey at our house last year.
Turkey? That was a pigeon.
It was a turkey.
Pigeon.
Turkey!
It's the first turkey I ever saw with a message tied to its leg.
Will you
And the turkey was so old, the message was to gosh you.
All right, now look. Quit arguing, please, Costello. Listen to me. Now stop this arguing all the time.
Okay.
We're going out in the backyard and get your turkey. Come on.
No. Abbott, not that. What are you going to do with that knife?
No, I'm going to cut the turkey's gullet.
Gullet?
Yes, gullet. You know, turkey's neck.
I know they neck. And I want Ingrid to live to do some necking.
All right, never mind that.
Hey, Abbott, here comes Ingrid now. She recognizes me. See, Mrs. Niles? She talks to me.
What? Lou, what did Ingrid say?
She says I'm her Gary Cooper.
Costello, this is wasting time. Here, take this axe and chop off the head. There's nothing to it.
No, Abbott, I can't do it.
Ah, here, come on, take the axe and grab her by the neck.
Grab her by the neck?
Yes.
Okay. Come here, you.
Oh, Mr. Costello, what are you trying to do to me?
Pilot to navigator. Pilot to navigator. Sighted target. Target move.
Get out of here. Come on.
The pontoons are in place. The last bridge planking is made fast, and the tanks and artillery begin to roll across the river into enemy territory. Another job is finished by the Army's combat engineers. These men have got what it takes, and so has their cigarette, Camels, first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. Yes, Camel cigarettes are going to all our fronts, and that's why they're packed to go around the world, packed to stay fresh. Cool smoking and slow burning anywhere. Remember those men overseas if your store is temporarily out of Camel cigarettes. And remember, too, that when you get Camels, you always get more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Camel's tobacco standard is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel cigarettes. They stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Freddie Rich plays the Thanksgiving Day song of the servicemen. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
Costello, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going out in the backyard to feed Ingrid, my turkey.
You're going to feed your turkey with that bottle of stuffed olives?
Oh, sure, Abbott. Ingrid's crazy about stuffed olives.
No.
She loves those little red worms in the middle.
Little red worms. Costello, those are pimentos.
Pimentos? How do you like that? For years, I've been throwing away the best part.
Oh, please, you and that turkey. You drove Mr. and Mrs. Niles out of here. And this is my last word on the subject. Either the turkey goes or I go.
Gee, Abbott.
Now.
That leaves me no choice.
Well, I'm glad you come to your senses.
I'm going to miss you, Abbott.
Are you what?
I don't know why you're mad at Ingrid. I mean, after all, what did my turkey ever do to you?
What did she do? What did she do? I was eating breakfast this morning, and she walked right up to the table and stared at me. Why did your turkey stare at me?
You were eating from her bowl.
Oh, yes?
Who had a better right?
Just a minute. I've heard enough. Where's that axe?
No.
Give me that axe.
No, Abbott.
Come on.
Hey, Abbott,
Get out of my way. Get out of my
kill
way.
my turkey.
Get out.
Abbott. Look out, Ingrid. Look out, Ingrid. Run for your life. The Gestapo is coming. Ingrid. Oh, Ingrid. Ingrid. This should get me the Academy Award. I think it should. Well, all right, so it won't. Back into the mood. My turkey is gone.
How do you know it's gone?
Look on the ground, Abbott.
The tracks?
No, the slave bracelet I gave her.
A what? You gave a turkey a slave bracelet?
What else could I do? I couldn't afford a ring.
Ah, Costello, did Ingrid mean that much to you?
It isn't every man that can have the love of a turkey. Abbott.
What?
Ingrid gave me the first egg she ever laid. I always carried it in my back pocket.
May I see it?
Okay. You know, Abbott, I should have had that egg hard-boiled.
Oh, look at that. Costello, listen.
Ingrid.
Over there in the next yard.
Here,
It's
Ingrid. Come here,
on.
Ingrid.
Come
here.
on, Costello.
Come here, Ingrid.
Just a moment, Robert. What's going on in here? What's all the noise?
Say, look who it is, Costello. Our neighbor, Jane Wyman.
You're just the fellow I'm looking for, too, Costello. Do you know that your turkey ruined my entire victory garden? She just ate up my whole bed of radishes, and that will cost you $100.
$100 for radishes?
Yes.
That's about $4 a burp.
Look. You see, Costello, I told you that turkey would cause trouble, didn't I?
Oh, yes, we are going great. Look, Miss Wyman, or Jane, Ingrid didn't mean it. You know, today's Thanksgiving. Let's forgive and forget. I mean, after all, it's all water under the bridge.
Water under what bridge?
What do you mean, under what bridge? How do I know what bridge?
Then how do you know there's water under it?
There's got to be water under it so the boats can go up and down.
Why do they have to go up and down? Why can't they go across?
All right, Smarty. Let him go across.
Well, wait a minute. What happens to the boats that want to go up and down?
Let him take an elevator. I'm a sucker to get into these arguments anyway.
Well, why did you start it?
Look, I didn't start nothing. I was just saying something that it's really used as a figure of speech, like something like Gone with the Wind.
What wind?
What do you mean, what wind?
Well, there's the east wind, the west wind, the south wind, the north wind.
Any wind. Go ahead. Pick out one and that's it.
That's immaterial to me.
All right, the immaterial wind.
Now, just a minute. Do you know what wind is?
Yeah, sure. Wind is something that goes like this.
I mean, without onions.
Look, Costello, did you ever see wind? No. Did you ever touch wind? No. Then where does it come from? Where does it go? What is wind?
I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, brother, you're full of it.
Costello, please, how do you know so much?
Well, because I read, stupid.
Yes, and you talk, stupid.
Why do you two have to pick on me?
Why do you keep saying silly things like gone with the wind?
I told you before, it's an old expression like never the twain shall meet.
What twain?
What twain? The twain on Twack Tree. Now you got me talking baby talk.
Then why don't you make yourself clear?
Look, Abbott, what's the use of talking to you people? It's just like pouring water on a duck's back.
Why did you do that?
Do what?
Pour water on a duck's back.
Yes, what did the duck ever do to you?
Look, the duck never did nothing to me. I mean, let's talk turkey.
Why should I talk turkey? I don't like turkey.
Yeah, who are you to make people eat turkey if they don't like turkey?
Look, Miss Wyman, I don't want you to eat turkey if you don't want to eat it.
Oh, now you want her to starve to death.
All right, let her eat turkey. Go on, eat turkey, Miss Wyman. You don't stuff yourself, you glutton.
No, that's fine. Now he wants me to get indigestion.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry I brought it up. It's all my fault anyway. I am willing to eat humble pie.
Oh, you're eating pie. You didn't offer us any pie.
Abbott, if I had a pie, I'd let you have it.
You would?
Yeah, right in the push. Now, if you keep this up, I'm going to walk out of here now. Now, there's more way to skin a cat.
When did you start that sort of thing?
Start what sort of thing?
Skinning cats?
That's the last straw, kids. I've had enough of this. I'm taking my Ingrid home. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. There goes another $4 worth of radishes.
Costello, you're driving me crazy. That turkey is nothing but a troublesome nuisance, a disgrace to the neighborhood. That turkey is a malicious pest.
Sir, you are speaking of the woman I love.
Why, Lou Costello, do you mean that you prefer that turkey to me?
Well, yes.
What? You prefer a turkey to a lovely, charming, gorgeous girl like Jane Wyman?
It must be the little Abner in me. I mean, after all, you folks don't understand what Ingrid means to me, Jane. Every minute of the day I can hear her calling to me.
But I'll make you forget your turkey. Here, let me put my arms around you, like this.
I can still hear my turkey calling.
And maybe I'll put my cheek next to yours, like this.
I can still hear my turkey calling.
And now, I kiss you tenderly, like this. Now, can you still hear your turkey calling?
My, how quiet the turkey is tonight.
Oh, get out of here!
Connie Haynes sings the bright new rhythm tune, Shoo Shoo Baby.
You've seen him up and down the avenue, and now he's wearing the navy blue. She had a tear in the corner of her eye as he said his last goodbye. Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby. Your papa's off to the seven seas. Don't cry, baby. Don't sigh, baby. Bye, 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 baby. When I come back, we'll live a life of ease. Seems kind of tough now to say goodbye this way. Papa's gotta be rough now, so he can be sweet to you another day. Shoo, 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 baby. Don't cry, baby. Bye, 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 baby. Your papa's off to the seven seas. Don't cry, don't sigh. Baby's here a-waiting for her papa. Don't cry, don't sigh. It seems nothing will ever stop her. Shoo, 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 my baby. Shoo, 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 my baby. Shoo, 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 my baby. Your papa's off to the seven
All right, what's the matter? Wait a minute, take it easy now.
Am I out of breath?
What's the matter? What happened?
My little turkey. My little turkey.
What's the matter?
My Ingrid.
What?
Gone again.
Oh, that's a shame, Costello.
My
All right. I don't know what to say.
My Ingrid has gone
Lou,
again.
I wish I could comfort you.
You can, Abbott.
How?
Kiss me.
Oh, shut up. Now, come on, get back to hers.
I'll answer it. Hello.
What's up, Doc? What's cooking, Hammerhead?
Oh, it's Bugs Bunny.
Hey, Doc, I'm calling you from the drugstore.
Look, I can't hear you, Bugs. Get closer to the phone.
I can't.
Why not?
The drugstore's closed.
Look, I ain't got no time to talk to you now, Bugs. I lost my turkey.
Hey, was it red and green?
Yeah.
And with brown feathers,
That's it.
beautiful black eyes,
Yep,
and a cute little turned-up beak?
Yeah, that's it. Have you seen it?
No.
Then what did you call me for? You haven't got my turkey.
No, Doc, but I got you a goat.
Ah, get out of here, will you, Bugs?
Oh, stop wasting time, Costello. If you want to find your turkey, let's call a cop. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Help, please.
Help, please. Oh,
Help.
copper.
All right.
Hey, copper.
All right, I'm
Oh,
coming,
policeman.
I'm coming.
Are you a cop?
Yes. Why, of course I am.
Call me a policeman.
Now, listen, no remarks, please.
Hey, policeman!
Now, look here. I'm a cop, and my name's O'Rourke. Did I hear someone yelling for help?
Yes, officer. I'm Bud Abbott. We have a turkey missing from our backyard. We were raising it.
Oh, I see you're raising some nice fat hogs, too.
Take that club out of my stomach.
All right. Shut up, please. Let's start looking for your turkey, please. Where do you want to go first? Come on.
I'm going to start at Jane Wyman's house.
Jane Wyman, the movie star? The cute little number with the trim little package with the gorgeous little babe with the,
That's the dame, and stop drooling.
Oh, stop arguing. Here we are. Knock on the door.
Well?
Is your husband home?
I haven't got a husband.
Oh, darn it. I always make that mistake.
Used to be a nice man. Look, Miss Wyman, how come it took you so long to come to the door? What were you doing? Hiding my turkey?
Well, if you must know, you caught me in an awkward moment. I was frying a couple of eggs in my kimono.
That's very funny. My mother always uses a frying pan.
Now, stop that, Costello. You'll have to forgive him, Miss Wyman. I suppose you think he's a perfect idiot.
Oh, no, none of us are perfect.
Well, look, this isn't helping us find the turkey. What do you suggest, O'Rourke?
Well, now, that's easy. The three of you take one side of the street, and I'll take the other side. We'll make a house-to-house canvass. Put your faith in Patrick O'Rourke, and I'll find your turkey.
Why, you couldn't find a drunk skunk in a trunk.
Could you?
I could if the wind was right.
Oh, come on, let's go.
What is it?
Well, I'm Jane Wyman, and this is Bud Abbott, the party who lives across the street, and this is Lou Costello, the party who lives next door. Now, this third party claims that I, the first party, took his turkey. So all three parties decided to call on you.
Not interested. Too many parties already.
Yes, who is it?
Open the door, lady. I'm looking for a turkey.
Oh, I can't come to the door. I'm not fully dressed.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Are you trying to make a liar out of this keyhole?
Now, look, let me handle this one, Costello. The door's open, but I don't see anybody.
Look down here. I'm only 3.5 years old.
Hey, it's little Matilda. Matilda, did you steal Uncle Louie's turkey?
Oh, no, I have my own turkey in this cage. I'm going to eat it for Thanksgiving dinner.
But, little girl, that's not a turkey, it's a sparrow.
It'll be a turkey when I get through with it.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm going to blow it up with my bicycle pump.
Oh, Costello, this is a waste of time. You'll never find Ingrid.
Yes, and I've got to get home. I have a turkey cooking in a pot.
Hey, but think of me. I haven't got a turkey.
No, but you've got a pot.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not... Hey, did you hear that? Hey, Abbott, it's Ingrid. My Ingrid. And she's in this house.
Well, come on, let's get her.
Good. Open up in there. Open the door.
How do you do, everybody?
It's Officer O'Rourke.
Look, what did you do to my turkey, O'Rourke? It's nothing but skin and bones.
Put me down. I'm Mrs. O'Rourke.
Excuse me, lady. The feathers on your chin fooled me.
Look, Costello, there's Ingrid out in O'Rourke's yard with another turkey.
Well, Costello, I've got quite a shock for you. Your Ingrid and my Tom were married this afternoon at the little coop around the corner.
Ingrid is married?
I'll have it or no! Ingrid, come here, Ingrid. Come here, tell me everything. I'll understand. Tell me it ain't so. You mean you prefer Tom to me? But Ingrid, can he support you? Ingrid, how does he stand in a draft? Well, all right then, Ingrid. That settles it.
Wait, settles what?
Lou, what'd she say?
What are you asking me for? I'm no turkey.
Get out of
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Captain Clark M. Sykes of San Antonio, Texas, who was flying a P-38 reconnaissance plane armed only with cameras over a Ball, New Britain. Captain Sykes and another pilot in an armed P-38 were attacked by 4 new inline Japanese fighter planes. And during the fight, the escorting Lightning had both motors put out of commission. Seeing his companion's distress, Captain Sykes roared into the Japanese formation, bluffed them long enough for his escort to get one motor working, and escorted him safely back to their base. In your honor, Captain Clark Sykes, the makers of camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling camel caravans have thanked nearly 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free camels. Listen to each of the 4 Camel shows. Tomorrow, Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday, Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday, Blondie. And next Thursday, Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Veronica Lake. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, here we are. The end of our second Thanksgiving Day show for camels.
That's something to be thankful for, Abbott.
Mm-hmm. And next week, our guest will be Veronica Lake.
You mean a girl that wears her hair over one eye?
No, you dummy. She doesn't wear her hair over one eye anymore.
Oh, that's right. The dim out's been lifted.
Oh, come on home. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody at the Lone Pond.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, Camel cigarettes are first in the service. They've got what it takes. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Want to know why? Your tongue will tell you first time you light up a pipe full of Prince Albert. Yes, sir. PA's no bite treated to give you cool, comfortable, tongue-happy smoking. Crimp cut, too, to pack and burn and draw just right. You'll find around 50 fragrant, nut-sweet pipefuls in every big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert. More pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. In the year 1867, a man named Christopher Scholl sat down at a typewriter in Milwaukee and pecked out that immortal sentence, "Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party." Naturally, he wasn't thinking of Springfield at the time, but if ever a party needed being come to the aid of, it's the Christmas Brannigan being arranged for the country club by the Andersons and their friends. And if you've never heard a welkin ring, you ought to hear what's going on in the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street. As a matter of fact, you can. Like this.
She's only a bird in a gilded cage. A beautiful sight to see. You may think she's happy and free from care.
Bud. Hey, Bud.
Wait a minute, fellas. Now what's the matter?
Well, how come you get to sing all the words?
Well, that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Who said so?
My father said so.
You mean all we're ever going to get to sing is...
Let him sing it, Joe. What's the difference?
Yeah, we don't have to remember so much.
I want to sing more than It's monotonous.
But that's how they do it on the Jack Benny program.
Look, Joe, it's going to be a gay 90s party, isn't it?
Oh, I know, but...
And you want the singing to sound like the gay 90s, don't you?
Well, sure, but...
Then why don't you stop arguing? You weren't even living when they had the gay 90s.
Well, so what? Neither were you.
My father was.
He was?
What a dope.
You didn't think he was born yesterday, did you?
Oh, no, but... Gosh, I didn't know that.
Boy, are you knave.
I'm what?
Knave. That means stupid.
Oh.
Well, now that we got that settled...
Look, Bud, my father told me...
Hey, wait a minute. What does your father know about the gay 90s?
Yeah, where was he born?
My father?
Yeah.
In Philadelphia.
Okay, then shut up.
Let's go, Bud.
Right. Where were we?
Let's start over.
Okay. Well? She's only a bird in a gilded cage. A beautiful sight to see.
Margaret, I'm home.
You may think she's happy.
But, wait a
and
second.
Free from what?
Why don't we ask him again?
Who?
Your father. He just got home.
He did? Hiya, Dad.
Hello, Bud. Well, what are you boys up to now?
Hi, Mr. Anderson.
We're rehearsing our song for the country club party, Dad. Would you like to hear it?
Well,
It won't be any trouble, Mr. Anderson.
We're getting real good.
Yeah, we're real humdingers.
Methinks I detect a slight note of bitterness. Something wrong, Joe?
Mr. Anderson, when you were a kid in the gay 90s, did everybody sing...
Wait a minute. When I was what?
I'm sorry, Mr. Anderson. When you were a child in the gay 90s.
That's more like it. What about when I was a child in the gay 90s?
Everybody sang didn't they, Dad?
No, I'd say it was more, boo-boop-a-doop.
In the gay 90s?
Well, we call them the gay 20s.
And they sang boo-boop-a-doop?
Oh, yes, practically all day long.
Wouldn't be a lot easier? I mean, Mom said boop-boop-a-doop.
I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to get you all confused.
Oh, we aren't confused. Are we, Freddie?
Who isn't?
We aren't.
She's only a bird in a gilded cage. Boop-boop-a-doop. Does that sound like the gay 90s?
It doesn't sound like the gay anything.
Boys, I wouldn't count too heavily on the Christmas party if I were you.
You wouldn't?
Holy cow, Dad.
I know you've been looking forward to it, but
You see, certain things have come up, and we may have to call the whole thing off.
Call it off?
Oh, but you can't, Mr. Anderson. We've been practicing all afternoon.
Well, there isn't anything definite about it. I mean, where's your mother, Bud?
She's in the den with Betty.
Gosh, Mr. Anderson, you can't call off the Christmas party. Can you?
Well, I don't want to, Joe, but you go ahead with your practicing, and we'll see what happens.
Do you think he means it about calling it off?
I don't know. He certainly sounded like he meant it. Didn't he, Betty?
Who?
When I was a child in the gay 90s. Diamond Jim Anderson, that's me.
Betty, your father won't stand for it, and please let's not have any arguments.
But, Mother...
What won't I stand for?
Oh, hello, dear. We didn't hear you come in.
Hi, Father.
Oh, Betty.
Daddy.
Margaret, if you'll take those pins out of your mouth.
I'm sorry, dear. Is that better?
Much. Well, Lillian Russell, as I live and breathe.
Isn't it beautiful, Father?
Yes, sir. Bustle and all. That's quite a dress.
Betty wants Mommy to take the shoulder straps off.
All right, Kathy.
Well, that's what you said, isn't it?
Just you wait.
Margaret?
We're not going to touch the shoulder straps, Jim.
Jumping creepers. Ha ha.
But you've got to do something about Kathy. She's been impossible all day.
Mommy.
I'm sorry, Kathy, but you have.
She's a disgrace to the entire family. I am not. You certainly are.
What has she done now?
I haven't done anything, Daddy. Honest, I haven't. Besides, he pushed me first.
Honey, don't you think this is something for you to... Well...
I've got to get this hem pinned up, Jim, or it'll never be done.
I know, but...
Betty, if you keep slouching like that, I'll never get it even.
Pardon me.
Margaret, I've had a very trying day, and...
Kathy, tell your father what you did.
I didn't do anything. Anything much.
Betty, please.
I wasn't slouching.
They were playing with boats at Jimmy Woody's, and Kathy pushed the poor child right into the bathtub.
With his clothes on.
Well, I should hope so.
And she refuses, mind you, to apologize.
But he pushed me first.
He pushed you into the bathtub?
No, but he pushed me.
Kathy...
And why should I apologize when he pushed me first?
Kitten, it isn't a question of who did it first. You want to be his friend, don't you?
Well, sure,
Then
but...
think how simple it is. You say, I'm sorry, and it's all over.
But why shouldn't he say he's sorry first?
Because he isn't as big as you are.
He's bigger than I am.
I don't mean that kind of big. I mean big in a sense of character and integrity. You're bigger that way.
I am?
You can be. You see, Kitten, if you've made a mistake and you acknowledge it, that's being big. If you have a very good friend and you've had some little misunderstanding, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. The big thing to do is to say, I'm sorry, pal. Let's forget the whole thing. Right, honey?
Oh, dear, it's still higher on this side.
See? That means your mother agrees with me.
Daddy,
Yes, Kitten?
if I go over to apologize, will you go with me?
I'll be glad to. As a matter of fact, we'll do it right now.
And then I'll be bigger than he is.
You certainly will be. Margaret,
Go ahead, dear. I'm listening.
Kathy and I are going over to apologize.
We're going to be big.
That's fine, dear. And, Jim, tell Lucille if Kathy ruined anything, we'll be glad to pay for it.
Lucille? Hathaway?
Of course.
What has she got to do with Jimmy Woody? Kathy, didn't you say...
It was Jimmy Woody's bathtub, Daddy, but I pushed Brad Hathaway.
Now, just a minute. You said...
Jim, no matter what she said, it was Brad Hathaway who landed in the tub.
Head first. The little monster seems proud of it.
Betty, please.
I'm going to apologize because I'm big. Aren't I, Daddy?
You certainly are. But, tell you what, kitten. Right after dinner, I'll drop you off at the Hathaways on my way to the club.
But I want to apologize now.
We won't have the time, baby. After all, dinner is almost ready and...
Dinner won't be ready for another hour, Jim.
He might get the idea, and then he'll come over here to apologize, and then he'll be big.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I want to be big.
Oh, Kathy, for the love of Pete. Margaret.
Dear, I've got my hands full as it is.
Kitten, look, why don't you write a nice long letter to Brad? Honey, please.
Oh, dear. Kathy. Kathleen.
Yes, Mommy?
Stop that.
Yes, Mommy.
And behave yourself.
But But I want to apologize and nobody will let me.
Of course we will. You can go down to the Hathaways and apologize for the next hour.
By myself?
Jim, I'm not going to have that child running around the neighborhood alone after dark.
I didn't mean alone. Betty can go with her.
Oh, I can't, Father. I'm full of pins.
Well, there's no reason why Bud can't take her, is there? Bud!
Jim.
It'll do us all good, honey. Get that bird out of her cage for a while. Bud!
You want me, Dad?
Jim, will you please tell me one thing? Why don't you want to go to the Hathaways?
I did tell you. I've had a very trying day, and I'm very tired. And I'd like to take a little nap before dinner, that's all.
You're sure?
Dad!
Just a minute, Bud. Of course I'm sure. You certainly don't think... I mean...
Yes?
Honey, it isn't as though I'm not a child, Margaret, and I...
Yes?
Well, if you must know, Jim Hathaway and I aren't speaking.
Of course, Father isn't acting like a child. Oh, no. He's just enjoying a difference of opinion. Well, that's too bad. But more often than not, we agree with our friends about things that are important to us. For example, when it comes to coffee, truly good coffee with a flavor you enjoy, cup after cup, most families throughout America agree that means Maxwell House coffee. Indeed, more families buy and enjoy Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. The reason, of course, is that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, a flavor that belongs to Maxwell House alone. And here's why that's true. You see, coffee grows in many parts of the world, and there are all kinds of grades and varieties. But the Maxwell House people insist on the very choicest extra flavor coffees. For example, fancy Manizales coffees are selected for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. In fact, Maxwell House buys more of these superb premium coffees than anyone else. Then these wonderful extra flavor coffees are blended with traditional Maxwell House skill in just the right proportions to create that one and only good to the last drop flavor. And believe me, that flavor is so good, so downright enjoyable cup after cup, that once you've tried Maxwell House, you'll never again be satisfied with any coffee but Maxwell House. The one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
There's one thing about wives, and children too, for that matter. They just don't seem to understand that the things that happen to a husband or a father are, well, different. Arguments between children or women can be settled very easily because, after all, they're just foolish little misunderstandings, aren't they? Of course. But when there's a difference of opinion between men, well, that's another story, like this.
Honey, he was wrong, and you know it.
But you're both working for the same thing, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. I was appointed chairman of the Christmas party committee, and he had no right to interfere.
I don't think he was trying to interfere, dear.
He wasn't. Well, if it isn't interfering, I'd like to know what you call it.
I think he was trying to help.
But nobody asked him to help. That's the point. Just because he's the president of the club, he has no right to think he can run things to suit himself.
Jim.
The committee picked out the gay 90s theme, and everybody was very happy with it.
I know, dear, but...
What right did he have to come up with a Western theme? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, Lucille explained the whole thing to me. She thought...
Oh, she's the one. It isn't bad enough having the president interfere. Now it's his wife.
Lucille was not interfering. She merely
Next
said...
thing you know, she'll be running the Greens Committee.
Jim, will you please listen?
Of course. Go right ahead. Say anything you please.
All right. Lucille told me...
After all, who am I? I'm only the chairman of the committee, that's all.
They realized that, but Lucille told me...
We spent hours discussing the best possible theme for the Christmas party. But you don't have to pay any attention to us. We're only the committee.
Are you quite finished?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You seem to have forgotten one thing. Lucille told me...
We discussed themes until we were blue in the face. You know, people don't just pick out a gay 90s theme by accident. It took a lot of very careful thought.
Jim, will you please be quiet?
Now I'm not even allowed to have an opinion. I can be pushed around by Jim and Lucille Hathaway, and that's all right. But if I try to say one word, but one word, Well?
Well, what?
What did Lucille tell you?
Oh, we're back to that old thing.
Margaret, if you're going to tell me, tell me.
Now?
Of course.
Well, if Steve Brody could jump off a bridge. Lucille Hathaway told me.
Yes?
Thank you. She spoke to at least a dozen wives.
Now, look, honey, this happens to be a club run
And every
by
single
and
one
for
of
a
them
group
said
of
they'd
men.
have too much trouble
And why
finding
should
gay
the women
nighty
suddenly
costumes for
decide
their
they know
husbands,
more
and they
about
thought
running
that
it than
something
we
else
do?
would be simpler and less expensive. There, I said it, and I'm glad.
Margaret, you don't have to shout at me.
No? Tell me one other way I can make you listen.
Be like a man. Use logic.
Oh, fiddle-dee-dee.
Honey, profanity will get you nowhere.
Jim, Oh, what's the use? I give up.
Look, I don't want you to think I'm being stubborn.
Of course
But what
not.
right did Jim Hathaway have to go over our heads and ask that the theme of the party be changed?
He thought he was acting for the good of the club.
This happens to be a republic, not a dictatorship. And when one man takes it upon himself to defy the very principles of American democracy, then it's high time that the people...
Oh, stop it.
What?
Ever since they made you chairman of that silly committee, you've done nothing but make speeches.
Why, Margaret.
The issue is perfectly simple and clear, but you won't face it.
The issue is that Jim Hathaway had no right...
Gay 90 costumes are very elaborate and very expensive, and no one is going to bother making them.
Jim Hathaway had
With
no
a
right...
Western theme, you just throw on some old clothes and make a face like Hopalong Cassidy. That's all there is to it.
May I please say something?
Pray do.
Thank you. Jim Hathaway had no right...
Jim Hathaway had nothing to do with it.
Margaret, I was there when he came in.
And if you must know, the Western idea was mine.
Honey, how could you do a thing like that to me?
I'm sorry, Angel, but do you realize how much work is involved in making gay 90 costumes for 5 people?
You made one for Betty, and it looked beautiful.
That happens to be her new evening gown, and I was merely shortening it.
Oh, I thought... You bought her a new evening gown? With a bustle?
Bustles are back.
Well, that's the logical place for them. Last week you said she didn't need a new evening gown.
And this week I decided she did. Any questions?
I'm all mixed up. The committee decided that...
Jim, a Western theme is so much more informal and practical. Everyone agrees that it's a much more sensible idea.
They do?
Yes, dear.
They didn't like the gay 90s idea, huh?
They liked it, sweetheart, but it just isn't worth all the effort.
But the committee decided that the gay 90s...
Dad. The committee would have decided something else if you'd asked a few women.
Besides, we've ordered $50 worth of decorations.
Say, Dad, would you like to hear something? Come on in, fellas.
But we're very busy right now.
This'll only take a minute, Dad. Spoon it, fellas.
Ah, just a minute. Bud.
We changed the whole arrangement like you said, and it sounds great, doesn't it, Joe?
Yeah, it's real keen.
But I just told you...
Line up, fellas, and we'll do it for him.
Bud.
It's no use, dear. We might as well hear it.
You'll love it, Mom.
It'll take you back to your childhood in the gay 90s.
That'll be nice.
Well, go ahead, Bud, and get it over with.
You bet, Dad. Ready, fellas?
Yeah.
You bet. Okay, here we go.
She's only a bird in a gilded cage. Boop. A beautiful sight to see. Boop-a-doo.
What?
You may think she's happy and free from care. Boop. She's not, though she seems to be. Boop-a-doo.
Jim, what on earth?
I'll tell you about it later. Go ahead, boys. You're doing fine.
'Tis sad when you think of her wasted life. Boop. For you cannot make with age. Boop-a-doo.
And her beauty was sold for an old
man's gold.
Boop-a-doop.
She's a bird in a gilded cage.
That was very nice, boys.
Thank you.
It was very unusual, wasn't it, Jim?
You know, honey, the more I think about that Western idea.
Mother, is everything all right in there?
Yes, dear, everything's fine.
I heard the strangest noises.
The boys were singing.
Oh, pardon me.
What's the matter with her?
Bud, what would you and the other boys think of a Western theme for the Christmas party?
Western?
That's right. You know, cowboys, Indians, that sort of thing.
Did they sing about a bird in a gilded cage?
They did not.
Well, then how could we sing...
Oh.
Yes, sir, I think the Western theme is a very good idea.
Fellas, let's go back to the living room.
What for?
I've got an idea about how we can do Home on the Range.
With or without boobs?
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll see you later.
Take your time, boys. There's no hurry.
Never mind, Bud. I'm right here.
Okay.
Jim, don't you think you're being a little mean to the boys?
I was only kidding them. You know that.
And what was that boop-boop-a-doop business?
Oh, I didn't know they were going to take me seriously. They asked me how we used to sing in the good old gay 90s.
Daddy!
Kathy, what is it?
Daddy, it's Mr. Hathaway and Brad.
Well, why get all excited?
But Brad's gonna apologize and then he'll be big.
Margaret.
I'll take care of it, dear. Come along, Kathy.
Mommy, don't let him apologize to me. I have to apologize first.
Oh, I don't know. Jim?
Oh, hi, fella.
Hi.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Of course not. Come on in.
Hey.
Sit down.
Thank you. Well, it's a nice night, isn't it?
Yes, it's, where's Brad?
You went into the kitchen for a drink?
Oh. Nice night, isn't it?
Yes.
Say, Jim.
Well, I guess we ought to take turns.
Yeah,
huh?
it certainly looks that way.
Jim.
This is getting to be a habit.
Look, I just want you to know that I'm sorry about, well, our little misunderstanding.
So am I, and it was pretty silly, wasn't it?
It sure was. But I've notified the committee that we'll follow your gay 90s plan.
Wait a minute. You had no right to do that.
Well, why not?
I've decided you were right, and we ought to have the Western theme.
But we can't.
Why not?
I've already told the committee.
You had no right to tell the committee. I'm the chairman.
Now, look, Jim, Lucille went out and bought a whole gay 90s outfit, and if you think
I don't
that
care if she bought 12 of them. You had no right going over my head.
But the gay 90s was your idea.
And the Western was yours.
Father.
I'm the president, and I say we'll have the gay 90s.
We'll have the Western.
Father.
Gay 90s.
Western.
Father, you've got to stop them. It's terrible.
What's the matter?
Kathy and Brad, they're fighting.
What?
I thought Kathy wanted to apologize.
They both do, and they're fighting about it.
Well, we'll just see about that. Come on, Jim.
But don't think we're not going to have the gay 90s.
Father, hurry.
We're going to have the Western.
Gay 90s.
Western.
Gay 90s.
Western.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play.
Let's have another cup of coffee. You know, that phrase has become a traditional part of American family life. And in most families throughout America, the coffee that fills the cups is Maxwell House coffee, chosen above all others for its superb, good to the last drop flavor. That's why I say start serving our coffee to your family. There's such hearty good cheer in every fragrant cup of Maxwell House coffee, you'll say it has the best flavor you've ever tasted. Then just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll agree that Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. And remember, Maxwell House coffee comes in 3 grinds, regular, drip, and pulverized, one exactly suited to the way you make coffee. So look for the sign of good coffee, the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin. Take home Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's some time later, and the Christmas party at the Springfield Country Club is mercifully a thing of the past. Now it's after midnight, and the Andersons are on their way home, happy and definitely exhausted, like this.
Well, that was quite a party, wasn't it?
Yes, sir, it sure was.
Best party we've ever had, that's what it was. A gay 90s Western. How about a little close harmony, honey?
Mom's asleep, Dad.
Oh. Betty?
She is, too, and so's Kathy.
Well, looks like we're the only live wires in the crowd.
You said it.
Let's try Down by the Old Mill Stream. Okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
Down by the old mill stream.
But hold it. It doesn't sound right if we both take the harmony. Tell you what we'll do. I'll carry the melody the first time through, and you'll take the harmony. Then we'll try it again, and we'll switch parts, okay? Here we go. Down by the old mills. Bud. Well, if that isn't... Oh, well. Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you, with your eyes so...
Say, you were going to take the kids to see Santa.
I did.
Well, then how'd you find time to make this gorgeous dessert?
Jell-O's easy to make.
Sure is delicious. So fruit-rich.
Mighty easy on the grocery bill, too.
That's a help with Christmas gifts to buy. Let's have it often.
Sure, 6 delicious flavors to choose from and lots of easy, thrifty ways to fix them up.
That's Jell-O for Red Letter Desserts.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Bill Johnstone, Gil Stratton Jr., Tommy Cook, Johnny McGovern, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, brings you Mystery tonight on NBC.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Great Gildersleeve. Yeah. Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon. Well, Summerfield is aplenty. Showbills have appeared around town announcing a revival of The Student Prince, starring Vera Laval of the original company. When the box office opened this morning, the first in line was our friend, the Great Gildersleeve. And we find him now at home, stretched out on the couch, gazing into the fire and warming himself in the memory of days gone by, while through his head run the immortal melodies of Sigmund Romberg.
I have a dream of you, fashioned of a starlight, perfume of... she was lovely. She was lovely, Vera Laval. song. Leroy!
Well, I go from side to side.
Yeah, I did.
I'm sorry, Uncle. Didn't know you were here.
I told you I don't like that song. I don't like a song that makes fun of anyone's physical peculiarities.
Oh. Well, gee, Unc, you don't have to take it personally.
I don't see any other way to take it. It's certainly not music. Mr. 5 by 5.
5 feet tall and 5 feet wide. He don't make
Bertie.
nobody. Yes, sir.
Must you sing that song?
Well, you were singing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Let me make my position clear to everyone. I do not like Mr. 5 by 5. I don't want to hear it. If you must sing it when I'm not around.
Yes, sir.
Can't I even play the record?
No.
After I bought it with my own money? It's Freddie Slack's band.
Freddie Slack. I don't care if it's Kusavitsky's. I don't like it.
But why not, Unc?
Because it's ungrammatical, for one thing. He don't measure no more. What kind of talk is that?
That's jive talk.
Jive talk? Well, I'm not going to have this place turned into a juke joint, and that's final. Let's have no more discussion of it. Bertie, when's dinner going to be ready?
Oh, my goodness. That's what I came in to tell you.
What?
It's ready. Leroy, run upstairs and tell your sister, will you?
Okay, Mr. 5 by 5.
Oh, what's the use? I'll be right in, Bertie. By the way, what are we having tonight?
Well, we're having turkey.
But we had turkey last night. We've had turkey croquettes, we've had turkey hash, we've had cold turkey and warmed over turkey.
Well, that's turkey for you.
Leroy, give me that. Audrey's got a new ballad.
What?
Leroy, you give me that picture. Audrey's got a new ballad. Leroy, make him give it to me.
Leroy.
Look what Duffy keeps stuck in her mirror.
Give it here.
No, it's mine.
Just a minute, my dear. Don't snatch.
Well, I don't see why he has to come snooping around my bedroom. Uncle Mort told me to. Yeah.
I told you nothing of the kind. I told you to go up and tell her dinner was ready. And it is. Come on, we'll settle this at the dinner table.
Well, Leroy has no business taking things that don't belong to him.
You're quite right, my dear. Leroy, give it back to her, whatever it is. What is it, anyway?
Nothing. It's just an old picture out of a magazine. It's Alan Ladd. She thinks he's murdered. Leroy, I'd like to break your neck.
And who, may I ask, is Alan Ladd?
Oh, you know him. He played in that movie with Veronica Lake.
Who's Veronica Lake?
Are you kidding? You know Alan Ladd. He plays gangsters. He talks with his mouth shut. Come one step closer, bud, and you're dead. That is not like Alan Ladd. Well, you don't know Veronica Lake.
Leroy, eat your soup. I don't know what this generation is coming to anyway. Movies, gangsters, juke joints, Mr. 5 by 5.
Yeah.
In my day, we had good, wholesome, artistic entertainment, and we enjoyed it.
Such as what, Uncle Mort? The Merry Widow? Oh, you kid.
No, not the Merry Widow. I'm not quite as old and dilapidated as you might think.
Well, what? I'd like to know what you thought was hot stuff when you were young.
Marjorie, I don't recall that we ever referred to it as hot stuff. But as long as I live, I'll never forget a performance I saw of the Student Prince.
Oh, brother. Oh, for goodness sake, it's playing here right now. It opens tomorrow.
I know that, my dear. And with the same star I saw in it, Vera Laval. She was a gorgeous thing. Golden curls and blue eyes and dimples and a smile. Well, I saw it 4 times.
Why, Uncle Mort, I never thought of you as a stage door Johnny.
You may think you're joking, my dear, but as a matter of fact, I did wait outside the stage door for her one afternoon. I stood 3 hours in the snow just waiting for a glimpse of her.
What happened?
Nothing. They weren't giving a matinee that day.
Oh, I think that's sad.
Oh, but that didn't stop me. I went back to the stage door again that night.
Did she come out?
No, she came out the front door. But I saw her and I ran after her. And that was when she spoke to me.
What did she say?
Well, I remember she was getting into a cab, and I saw a glove lying at her feet, and I picked it up and gave it to her.
And what did she say?
She said it wasn't hers. Oh, but she was wonderful. I remember a song she sang. Deep in my heart, dear, I have a dream of you, fashion of starlight, perfume of Oh, and she sang that. The whole audience rose to his feet as one man.
I walked out.
Young man, have you ever seen The Student Prince?
No.
And I'll thank you to reserve criticism until you have.
Excuse me, is everything all right?
Oh, yes, Bertie, I'll ring when we finish the soup.
Yes, ma'am. I thought I heard Mr. Gildersleeve hollering.
What?
Mr. Gildersleeve was not hollering.
The idea.
I don't know. I've been hearing things lately. Must be the gremlins or something.
Yes. You may take up my plate now, Bertie. I don't care for any soup.
Don't you? You ate it all.
Did I? Oh, well, take it away anyway. I'm not very hungry this evening.
Oh, I didn't mean to make you mad, Unc.
I'm not mad, Leroy. I'm just distressed at what seems to be a serious lack in your education, that's all. You'd spend less time listening to Mr. 5x5. By George, tomorrow night I'm going to take you and Marjorie to hear the student prince.
Oh, gosh, Unc, I'm afraid I can't make it.
What do you mean you can't make it? I'm offering to take you to the theater, young man. Live actors on a real stage. Something that hasn't been seen in Summerfield in 10 years. You understand?
Yeah, I know, but, Unc...
But what?
Well, Toots Malarkey is breaking in a new band out at the Avalon Ballroom tomorrow night.
Toots Malarkey, forsooth.
But he's got a trombone player that's supposed to be out of this world.
And he's got Mary Moffat singing the vocals.
You too, my dear. Well, all right, you can have your Toots Malarkey and your Mary Muffin. I know somebody who can appreciate good music when she hears it. And I'm going over there right now.
Mr. Gildersleeve, your dinner. You coming back?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yep. It's the Gremlins.
Throckmorton, I'd love to go to the play with you. I really would. But just about an hour ago, Judge Hooker called up.
Oh, Hooker.
Yes, and he asked me to go with him.
Well, Leela, of course, the judge is tone deaf, but if you don't mind that.
Oh, I'd ever so much rather go with you, Throckmorton, because I know you're a real love of music and all, but I can't very well turn the judge down now, can I?
No, I suppose not. I just hope he won't spoil it for you, that's all.
How do you mean, spoil it?
Well, as soon as he gets in the theater, he usually goes to sleep.
Oh.
Yeah, and when he sleeps, he snores.
Oh, dear.
And when he snores, oh, brother.
Oh, dear, I do hope he won't be conspicuous.
Conspicuous? Oh, they'll probably throw him out before he gets too bad. They usually do. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Leela.
Oh, don't go, Throckmorton.
Yes, I've got to go. I've got to get down to the hotel and pay my respects to Kitty. She'll be expecting me.
Kitty?
Vera Laval, the actress. Her friends call her Kitty.
Oh, you know her?
Oh, yes. We met some years ago.
Did you know her well? Why, Throckmorton, you never told me about that.
What was there to tell? It was the old story. She had her career, so eventually she went her way, and I went mine. She was a lovely creature, though. And now, after all these years, we meet again. Life is funny, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah. I remember the night I first met her. It was in front of the theater, the Tivoli. She was waiting for a car, and she dropped her glove. I still have it.
Oh, Throckmorton, you're so romantic. You know, people used to tell me I ought to go on the stage.
They did?
Yes. You know, I'd love to meet your friend. I'll tell you what, I'm giving a little chafing dish supper here after the theater tomorrow night. Why don't you come and bring Miss whatever her name is?
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't do that. Kitty's the shy type, and you know how actresses hate publicity or anything like that.
Oh, do they?
Yes. And anyway, with Hooker here, well, you know, he's a little uncouth. He wouldn't know how to behave with an actress.
Well, try to come anyway, will you?
I will if I can, Leela. Got to go now.
Well, goodbye. Well, what is it, Throckmorton? Have you forgotten something?
Egad, she was lovely. Goodbye, Leela.
Goodbye, Throckmorton.
Good morning, Floyd.
Oh, come in, Judge, come in. Now, may be a little while, Judge. I'm giving Mr. Gildersleeve the works here. A little massage.
What are you doing, Gildy? Having your face lifted?
No, I'm... Oh, get that stuff out of my mouth, Floyd.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going to open it.
You think I could keep it closed with that old goat sounding off around here?
Take the other chair there, Judge. Got some new magazines. Light, Pick, Radio Mirror. Got a new Esquire.
I've seen it.
Well, you don't lose any time. It only come in yesterday.
Come on, you book lovers. Let's get on with this, Floyd. I've got things to do.
Yeah, make him pretty, Floyd. He's got a big romance on tonight.
Who told you?
Oh, a little bird.
Yeah, a little bird named Leela Ransom.
I guess I sort of cut you out there, didn't I, Gildy? I guess you were a little slow on the trigger.
Cut me out nothing. I've got other plans.
Yeah, I heard all about that. Floyd, you may not believe it, but our friend Gildersleeve here was quite a Romeo in his younger days.
Oh, now, Hooker.
He was just like that with Vera Lavelle.
You mean the actress?
Yeah, if you could call her that.
Now, listen here. Vera Lavelle could have gone into the Metropolitan Opera.
Well, why didn't she?
She was too pretty. The prima donna was jealous.
Who told you that? Vera Lavelle?
Well, maybe she did and maybe she didn't.
Oh, Gildersleeve, who do you think you're fooling? You may be able to fool Leela Ransom with those stories, but not me. You don't know Vera Lavelle any more than I do.
Oh, no? Prove it.
I don't have to prove it, but I'll bet you can't even get the woman's autograph.
All right. I'll bet you a new hat.
What do you want with a new hat? You never had any trouble talking through the old one. I got him that time, didn't I, Floyd? Yeah, that was a good one, Judge.
Yes, all right, Hooker. Just for that, I'll fix you. I'll see you at Leela Ransom's tonight, and I'll not only turn up tonight with Vera Lavalle's autograph, I'll turn up with Vera Laval. I'll fix you. Ooh, who am I fixing? Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. All dressed up, I see.
Never mind that, Peavy. Give me a half a dozen Panatellas. I'm in a hurry. The children are waiting outside.
Panatellas? Why, you usually take the...
Yeah, I know, perfectos, but I need them to fit my case here.
Ooh, cigar case, too. You must be going down to the Opera House.
That's right. I'm stepping out later, too, with the star of the show.
Well, now, that's real friendly of you, Mr. Gildersleeve. I suppose he is a stranger in town.
Well, Peavy, I'm stepping out with Miss Vera Laval.
Ooh, stepping out.
Yes, Miss Laval and I were rather close friends some years ago.
I guess those actresses like to flirt, don't they?
Where did you ever hear that?
Did you ever take her to one of those intimate little suppers?
I'm not talking, Peavy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, did you ever drink out of her slipper?
That chapter of my life is a closed book, Peavy.
I see.
But I may open it up for just one little peek.
Well, in that case, have you thought of taking her a box of candy, Mr. Gildersleeve? A nice selection of chocolates often makes a favorable impression on a woman.
I'm saying it with flowers, Peavy. You see this corsage?
Those are nice. Such a refined odor. Of course, Mrs. Peavy is very partial to geraniums.
You don't give an actress geraniums, Peavy. Actresses need special handling. Actresses are entirely different from ordinary women.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Don't you fool yourself, Peavy. With an actress, you never know where you are. An actress can look you right in the eye and lie like a trooper. She can laugh 1 minute and cry the next. She can run through the whole gamut of human emotions in no time. And for no reason.
Yes, so can Mrs. Peavy.
Give me those Panatellas.
Oh, yes, here you are. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I couldn't interest you in a new perfume for men? It's called Heather.
No, perfume is for people who have something to conceal, and I haven't. Have I, Peavy?
Well, not really, Mr. Gildersleeve. Nothing to be ashamed of, but mothballs do have a characteristic aroma.
It'll wear off. Good night, Peavy.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Do you call this an opera house?
No remarks, young man.
It looks like a Roman ruin.
This was a very fine theater in its day.
It's a dump alongside the Majestic.
Quiet, you. You're going to see this whether you like it or not, so stop beefing.
Okay. Hey, can we buy some candy?
Where are we going to buy candy?
They were selling it out in the lobby.
We just got settled, Leroy. Why didn't you ask for it then? No, you can't have any candy.
We didn't get any programs, Uncle Mort.
Oh, so we didn't. Usher. Miss. Well, I'll get her when she comes back. Oh, there's Dr. Pettibone and Mrs. Pettibone. Hello, hello.
Mort, not so loud. People are looking at you.
Hey, Unc.
No, Leroy, you may not. What is it?
When does the show start?
8:30.
Do they give us a newsreel, or do we just get this student prince thing?
Suppose you just wait and see.
Hey, look. Look who's coming down the aisle.
Who?
His Honor, the old gull.
And Mrs. Ransom's with him.
Say, they're coming in here. They must be sitting in these seats right ahead of us.
Yeah, Hooker fixed that. He did it deliberately.
Oh, how could he, Uncle Mort?
I don't know, but it's no coincidence. He did it to burn me up. Oh, good evening, Leela. Hello, Horace.
Well, isn't this nice? We're all practically sitting together.
Yes, quite a coincidence, isn't it?
Hello, Marjorie.
Hello.
Leroy.
Hi.
Didn't know you were bringing the brood, Gildy.
I'm leaving him after the show.
My, you're looking so distinguished this evening, Throckmorton.
Oh, thank you. You're looking, well, yourself.
Say, Gildy, have you got a pocket full of mothballs, or you've been sleeping in a cedar closet?
Excuse me, Judge. Miss, would you mind stopping the usher there, please, madam? Thank you. Where's that card now? Miss, will you kindly take this calling card back upstage and give it to Miss Laval with my compliments? Yeah, Vera Laval, the star of the show.
Lord, not so loud. Everyone in the theater can hear you.
Yes, miss. She'll be thrilled when she learns I'm out front tonight. I sent her some flowers, of course, earlier, her favorite kind. I just wrote on the card from an old admirer. But she'll know.
Louder, Gildy. They can't hear you up in the balcony.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Yes, Leela?
I do hope you'll be coming to my house after the show and bring your friend.
Yes, don't forget the friend.
Well, she's not too tired, Leela. We'd love to.
Hey, there go the lights.
Oh, isn't this exciting, kids? This is what I love about the theater. When the lights go down and the curtain's just about to go up. There's nothing like it.
The orchestra's coming in now. See their heads?
Yeah, like a row of pool balls. Can you imagine any of those guys playing with Toots Malarkey?
Ips, you wait, Leroy. You're going to love this. It's got some of the most wonderful music. There's one scene in particular where Kathy comes in, that's Vera Laval, and they sing, "Deep in my heart, dear."
Oh, Lord, please. What will people think?
Forgive me, my dear. I always forget myself when I hear that song. You see, we used to think of that as our song.
Oh, for goodness sake. Usher, will you ask them to stop that racket back there?
Uncle Mort, the usher, she's signaling to you.
She can't do anything to me. I'm not disturbing anybody.
No, she's got a card for you. Look, she's passing it in.
A card? Oh, a card. It must be from Vera. Or Kitty, as we call her. It must be from her. Thank you, miss. My goodness, it is from her. She wants me to come back to her dressing room.
Hey, where you going, Unc?
Backstage. I'll probably see the show from the wings. You and Marjorie stay here and enjoy it, understand? I want you to enjoy it. Hey, let me out of there. I mean, pardon me, will you, madam? Oh, my corn.
Have you got the chafing dish going, Judge?
Yeah, doesn't blow up again.
Well, I've got the cheese and everything. Oh, I suppose I might as well start it.
Leela, I owe you an apology. I've seen some bad performances in my time, but that one tonight, wow.
Oh, I can't agree with you, Judge. I quite enjoyed it. And I thought Vera Laval took her part real well. Of course, I could have sworn she was wall-eyed, but maybe it was just where I was sitting.
I'll tell you one thing, she'll never see 50 again.
Well, you can hardly blame the poor creature for that. But those costumes, I mean, really, do you suppose she made them herself? Oh, I wonder if that could be her now.
If it isn't, Gildersleeve owes me a hat. I'll go, Leela. Well, come in, Gildy, come in.
Miss Laval, may I present Judge Horace Hooker?
Oh, how do you do?
This is a pleasure, Miss Laval.
Judge Hooker is our local constable, so to speak.
Oh, always glad to meet a judge socially.
And our hostess, Mrs. Ransom, Miss Laval.
I'm just so thrilled you could come, Miss Laval.
But, darling, you were such a darling to invite me. I smell something cooking.
Welsh rabbit. Judge Hook and I were just singing, Miss Laval, how much we enjoyed your performance.
Oh, did you, darling? Thanks so much. Oh, I'm afraid I wasn't really in voice tonight. I was nervous for some reason.
Oh, yes, I can imagine. It must be quite exciting, you and Throckmorton meeting again after all these years.
Leela.
And you knowing each other so terribly well and all.
How was that again, darling?
I said it must be...
Excuse me, Leela. Vera, I'm going to hold you to that promise you made.
What promise was that?
You know you were going to sing.
Oh, he's been after me all evening to sing, as if I hadn't sung enough already.
But you said you would.
Oh, but not right now. Not before the Welsh rarebit.
Yes, right now, this very minute. Please, Vera.
Oh, he's cute, isn't he? How can I resist him? All right, if it means so much to you, I'll sing.
Oh, good.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
What should I sing?
Sing something romantic. Sing the song that brought you two together.
Brought who together? Well, what shall it be?
Well, after all, Vera, there's only one song where you're concerned. in my... that's it.
Oh, no, if you don't mind. I think I'd rather sing a new song.
Oh, a new song? What's that?
One that will always remind me of you.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right, you sing it.
Mr.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
It's Moisturize, the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, different moisturized Rolly 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new, moisturized Rolly 903. The Rolly Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. To bring you Metro Golden Mares, popular show-off, and the star of the Rolly Cigarette Program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. Al Jolson didn't get a better reception on Amos and Andy tonight. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. 903, Rod.
903, Red.
Aren't you glad you know what 903 means?
Huh? Well, yes, Red, but now that I do, I have nothing to look forward to. No mystery to unravel.
No? You got an option coming up you can worry about it.
Well, Red, I see where your picture of the show-off is open in theaters all over the country. How's the picture doing?
Well, they almost banned it in Boston.
Why?
Well, in one scene, my garter showed. The film broke, and they thought that the bare screen was a little too suggestive.
Well, this being the first picture you made since you got out of the Army, what did the bosses at MGM think of your performance?
Well, they liked it all right. Marjorie Main thinks I'm another Taylor.
Really?
Yeah, she said I ought to go in the suit business. Hey, how'd you like my picture, Anita?
Well, I couldn't enjoy it because some fellow behind me kept whistling and clapping every time you came on the screen.
That's
and I finally turned around and hit him over the head with my umbrella.
No kidding. That's awful.
Well, what would you have done?
But I had an umbrella to hit you back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Red. I didn't know it was you. You sure get carried away with your pictures.
Yeah, the ushers carried me out 3 times. You know, you feel awful silly watching yourself on the screen, you know? But it's a lot of fun, though. How else could you eat a bag of popcorn and kiss Marilyn Maxwell at the same time?
What really impressed me about your picture was your serious acting with Jacqueline White.
Oh.
Why, at one point, you made the whole audience cry.
For their money back, huh? Say, did you like my love scene with Marilyn Maxwell? How'd you like that, Rod?
Well, it was okay in that love scene, but you didn't kiss Maxwell long enough.
Well, I did before they cut it. You know, at the preview, they showed the picture. Our clinch lasted halfway through the newsreel.
Oh, Red, stop kidding.
No kidding. John L. Lewis came in and broke it up.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, Every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Rolly 903.
And medical science offers you proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, smoke this new Rolly 903. New blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Rolly 903 is new, all new.
And medical science offers you proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smoke the new, all new Rolly 903. It's moisturized.
And now Anita Ellis will sing the old Rodgers and Hart favorite, Where or When. Sing it good, Jack Kirkwood's listening.
Sometime you think and so it seems that we have met before and loved before and loved before, but who knows where?
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Fred Allen for mentioning my name on his program last week. Wasn't that nice? Thank you very much. And now we open the story to the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, and it's about department stores tonight.
The department stores of today are confronted with many problems, and to help solve disputes between the customer and salesperson, there is a gentleman known as the floor walker. Chapter 36 introduces our gentleman of diplomacy.
Walk, 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 walk. All day long, just walking around looking at stupid people. People rush around here for things they can't get for people they don't like who don't want them anyway. I don't know how I could stand it if it wasn't that I was full of the old Christmas spirit.
Floor walker?
What's that, Bud?
I say, are you the floor walker?
Who do I look like, Bobby Walker?
Well, I thought you were the floor walker, but that flower in your buttonhole puzzled me. Why do you wear a cauliflower?
I don't. It keeps sliding down from my ear.
My, you're happy.
No, I ain't.
You're whistling.
Yeah, I'm wearing a T-shirt, too, but I ain't drinking tea. I drink that, though. Hey, my name's Willie Lumpup. What can I do for you? I'm the floor walker.
Well, I'm here to do a story for my newspaper, the California Sun.
California Sun?
Comes out once a month.
Yeah.
Tell me, what are some of the duties of a floor walker?
Well, I have to watch to see that the customers are happy, see? And if they're happy, then I know they haven't been buying anything. I gotta watch each department to see that it's kept in order. You know, some pretty embarrassing things can happen. Like yesterday, a little boy stole a sign off the blouse counter and he put it over in the bathtub display, see? Mm-hmm. Never so embarrassed in all my life.
Oh, what did the sign say?
See, how would you like to see your best girl in one of these for $1.95?
I see you're wearing a discharge button.
What's that?
I see you're wearing a discharge button.
Yes, sir, boy. During the war, I served in the Army and Navy stores.
Well, do you ever spot any shoplifters and pickpockets?
Yeah, one shoplifter tried to sneak an icebox out of here, but we had it nailed down to the floor, see?
Did he get away with it?
Oh, no. We've always had that hole in the floor. You know, them pickpockets are pretty foxy, too. They'll come up and talk to you for a while, and then before you know it, they got your shirt and pants right off of you. I could never understand. Here, somebody give me a kimono, quick.
Chapter 37, The Impatient Customer.
Hey, what's the main crowd for here?
Soap. They have a limited supply of your favorite soap.
Oh, not mine. I'm beautiful. I'm engaged. I use Dutch cleanser. Why don't they open up the store? Gee, I'm in a hurry. I gotta catch a bus, you know.
They're opening the door now.
Oh.
Attention customers. Please do not rush. There are plenty of sewing machines, ice boxes, radios, and washing machines for everyone. The doors are now opening.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get my head out of this shopping bag.
I wondered where I got that head of lettuce. Get going, Bob.
Can I help you, sir? Would you be interested in a new suit? What kind would you like? Something expensive or something like you're wearing?
Well, no, I just came in this deal.
Well, here's a beautiful imported model. Just run your hand over that herringbone weave.
Oh, okay. Oh,
careful, careful. Oh, here, let me take the bones out of your fingers. Now, here, get into this coat.
Look, I don't want a suit. I only want a mousetrap.
Would you like trying the pants?
Well, the way this coat fits, I won't need any pants. Look, I'm in such a hurry. I only came in here for a mousetrap.
Any special kind?
Well, better than what I've got now. The mice are using it for rub down.
Well, that man over there will take care of it.
Okay. Gee, I hope I don't miss my bus. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hello? Hardware department? No, we don't have any Christmas tree lights. No, we're using candles on the store trees. No, ma'am. No. No danger at all. Now, that talk about candles setting the tree on fire is a lot of baloney. I'll have to hang up now. I've got to go and slice some more bologna.
Look, clerk, have you got any mousetraps?
Oh, yes, sir. Just a second.
Well, what do you mean just a second? I've been hurry it up, will you? I gotta catch a bus.
Oh, I'm sorry. We ain't got none that big.
Okay.
Chapter 38, The Department Store Janitors.
Yes, sir, here I am, working in the department store and only 7 more mopping days till Christmas. Wish I knew what to get Sarah do for Christmas. Maybe I'll get her a mink coat. I don't know, though. I don't think it would go with her skunk complexion. Let's see. One of them coats, it cost about $5,000. I got $3.08 in the bank. Let's see. 3 from 5 would be, no, that'd only leave me $1. Maybe I could get her some nylon stockings. No, they don't sell them in 3, so that'll be all right. No, I wonder what she's going to give me. Last year she gave me a turtleneck sweater. She knows I ain't got no neck. Well, I guess I better get back to work here.
Howdy, Clem.
Well, Sarah, howdy doody to you, too.
Sure nice of you to help me clean the store, Clem. It's certainly good to see you working. You know, I thought you was going to be a bum all your life.
Me, too. But we all slip sometimes. I got my department all cleaned up. I think I'll mosey over and see if Santa Claus is in the toy department yet.
Why, it's too late. And besides, ain't you a little big for that sort of thing?
Well, I don't know. The Easter Bunny never complained. After all, I got to tell him what I want. I don't want to be forgotten like I was last year, you know.
You got something, Clem. Remember the sweater I gave you?
Yeah, but it was too big. That thing really stretched. The longer I wore it, the longer it got. You know?
Oh, no, it really didn't stretch, did it?
Oh, no. I like things flapping around my ankles. You went 3 weeks before I took it out of the box. I better get along here with the cleaning up the store before it opens. Well,
Clem, I think this vacuum cleaner here is broke.
Well, maybe something's caught in my brushes. I'll just stoop down and take a look.
Watch out, Clem. You might get your nose caught.
Just turn the vacuum on. No, it's fine.
Clem, be careful.
Don't forget them 2 ears in the bag belong to me.
Down in the supply room where they keep the dummy models.
Well, I'll go down and see if I can get the sweeper for you. Do. This must be the room here, window supply room. Awfully sorry, miss. I didn't know you were in there. What she's doing here at this time of the night, huh? Oh, she was kind of pretty, wasn't she? Miss, could I come in and get the vacuum cleaner? Would it be all right if I come in, ma'am? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? What's the matter? I got you spellbound, huh? Ain't never seen nothing like me before, have you? Oh, now you better stop looking at me like that, because I come from a family of people, boy, that girl looks at a guy like that, kissing is in order. Okay, you're asking for it. Well, there went my garter. This charming lady here.
Oh, Clem, she's not a lady. She's a dummy.
Now, don't get smart alecky. She's a very pretty little woman. I know a dummy when I see one. There's one over there.
Where?
Where I'm pointing.
Well, that's funny. He's pointing back.
Yeah. Besides, I know she ain't a dummy because she just kissed me.
Clem, you're the #1 moron.
Well, then how come they ain't making a movie of my life story, huh?
She ain't real.
Yeah?
Go on, kiss her again.
All right. Boy, her hands sure are cold, ain't they? Well, cold hands, warm heart. You know, I kissed her. Now, they stayed on that time, didn't they? Now, what's your plan, huh?
No, just kiss me.
Well, let's not get sickening about this.
Kiss me, Clem.
Okay.
Now, Clem, are you convinced? Do you see the difference?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I thought you was just jealous for a few minutes. Now, will you please get out of here and let us alone?
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new moisturized Rolly 903 is unlike any Rolly cigarette you've ever smoked before. It's new, all new. New blend, new freshness, new taste. And remember,
medical science offers proof positive. According to tests certified by a jury of 14 doctors, no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
the new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos. Brings you new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness.
And medical science offers proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smoke the new, all-new Rolly 903. It's moisturized.
David Forrester and his Rolly Cigarette Orchestra play Embraceable You by George Gershwin.
Chapter 39, Shopping with the Child. This is the story of a certain child in a store, which is worse than a bull in a china shop.
Are you all right, Junior?
Yes, but I don't want to carry these packages anymore. They're too heavy.
Well, it was your idea. You wanted to carry them.
I know it was my idea, but something went wrong. The longer I carried them, the heavier they get.
All right, I'll take the packages.
Okay, put your shopping bag down so I can get out. You've been banging me against the sidewalk too much anyhow. That's all right. Well, here. We're going into this department store. No. Don't let go of my hand, Junior. I don't want to lose you in here. You don't? No. Ah. They have a very efficient lost and found department here. And I'd probably get you back. Oh. You sure does love me, don't you, huh? Follow me through these revolving doors.
Through the revolving doors.
Junior, you're going out again.
Be right back.
Junior, come out of there.
I'm getting dizzy. Pull me out the next time around.
No, Junior. Why did you do that?
Oh, boy, I'm getting sick. I like to travel, you know. It's in me blood. I'm sort of a gypsy, you know. Round trips is always cheaper. Yeah, a gypsy, I meant like that.
Oh, heavens, look at this crowd.
Yeah.
Junior, is that you singing?
Yes, it is. I'm happy.
Well, what are you doing?
I won't tell you. I want you to be happy, too.
Now, what have you got in your hand?
Huh?
Let go of it.
Okay. Oh, my leg! Is that all the thanks I get for giving him his garter back?
If I didn't have my hands full of parcels, I'd spank you good.
Well, I'm not going to offer to hold him for you, kiddo.
If you'll be a good boy, I'll buy you a box of mixed nuts.
A big box?
Yes.
Walnuts and pecans?
Yes.
Brazil nuts?
Yes.
And almonds?
Yes, everything they have.
Can't eat them. They get under me upper plate.
Come along. I'll take you to see Santa Claus. Maybe you'll be good then.
Yeah, I'm going to see Santa Claus. Hey, what does I do when he calls me up to him, huh?
Well, you get on his lap.
Yes.
And then you tell him all the good things you've done during the past year.
Oh. In other words, I just sit there and keep my mouth shut, huh? Hey, I wish I could think of something to get for Grandpa, you know.
Oh, I know what, Junior. Your grandfather needs a new hairbrush.
Yeah, you wore his last one out on me. I'm not going to buy a new booby trap for myself.
How about some ties for him?
He wants another tie like I want another whipping. Hey, you know what would be better? Buy him some toys. If you'd lend me the money, I could get him an electric crane or a speedball or some roller skates or skates, you know.
Are you thinking of your grandfather or yourself?
She knows me pretty well, doesn't she? Hey, if you give me some money, and I could do some shopping.
Well, very well. Here's a penny.
A penny? Well, thanks, Sporty. Let's go see Santa Claus. Come on, let's go see Santa.
Yes, we will in just a minute. I want to see if they have any blood donors' red lipstick.
Oh.
You stay right here.
Okay, I'll go next here. Oh, look at that pile of bottles there on the counter. I wonder what's holding them up. I wonder if I took the one off of the bottom, the rest of them would fall. Maybe they would. And then again, maybe they wouldn't. And again, I didn't know I'm standing here. Maybe you're not going to do this anyhow. Let's see. Now, I'll just pull the one off of the bottom like this. Nope, didn't work. I'll take the one from the middle. Nope. Anybody got a weak heart, you better go out and get a glass of water. Now, I'll try the one from the side here. Whoop. Nope, stubborn little rascal. Now I'll try one more.
Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it.
What, don't yell. You scared me.
Come on, Junior, we're going home.
No, I want to see Santa Claus.
Oh, all right, come on.
No, I'm going to see Santa Claus. Here is where he lives, and here's where he sits, and he's gone.
The sign in front of his chair says Santa's gone away to feed his reindeers. We'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What, you going to feed him with an eyedropper? I want to see him. No, I want to see Santa Claus. I want to see Santa. Please, Grandma.
But he's gone, child. Don't cry.
I want to see him.
It's my fault for sorry.
Yes, it's your fault.
Oh, bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless his little heart. He's around here someplace. I'm going to find him, too.
Junior, come back here.
Maybe he's behind this platform here. He probably saw me coming and ran, and I don't blame him at all, you know. Santa Claus. Maybe I stick my finger in this little hole. It's a button, maybe, to open up a secret door here or something. No!
That's a cute lamb. It's like a little boy, and it lights up.
I've never been so shocked in all my life. Santa Claus, where is you?
This is Junior, the little kid with the atomic background. Jumpy, 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 shiny. Jumpy, 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 shiny. Oh, what's that hanging on the hook there? It couldn't be. Yes, it is, too.
Junior, what are you doing? Now, come with me.
No, look, I'm going to look for Santa Claus because he couldn't have gone very far away from here.
What makes you so sure?
Well, because, look, he'd get arrested for running around without any clothes on. Look, his suit's hanging right there on the wall, look. Oh, maybe this fat man coming has seen him.
Junior!
Hey, Fatso, have you seen Santa Claus around?
Well, he was here a few moments ago.
Well, if you see him and you tell him if he wants his red suit, he'll find it over at my house.
Okay, Sonny.
Goodbye.
Hey, little boy, come back here. Good heavens, come back here. Oh, dear. Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Until next Tuesday, then.
Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening and thanks for buying rolls.
Tuesday at the same time. Until next Tuesday, then.
Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening and thanks for buying rolls.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio. Rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Friends, you are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax salute you with another salvo of stirring syncopation and self-starting sagas with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Three Kings, the Bennett Sisters, the Johnson Waxtet, Lynn Martin, and Marion and Jim as our two waggish wanderers, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Colonel Marcelli and his Confederates crossed the the Mason and Dixon line with It's an Old Southern Custom and I'll Take the South. Swing it, y'all. Did you ever stop to think that a faded, dirty, and discolored car will create an unfavorable impression of the owner just as quickly as an untidy home or a shabby personal appearance? Now, please don't misunderstand me. I don't mean that you've got to drive a new car to look respectable. It's the appearance of your car that counts. Whether your car is new or old, Johnson's new easy-to-use auto cleaner will restore the finish, and a coat of Johnson's quick-to-apply auto wax will protect it and give you a car you'll be proud to be seen in anywhere and any time.
You can take the east, you take the west, you take the north, ooh, I'll take the south. You take the Alps, or take Paris, but as for me, I'll take the south. Now whether it's Virginia, Tennessee, or sunny Carolina, anything that's happening down below that Mason Dixon line, take the east, take the west, you can take the north, I'll take the south.
Marcelli and his men telling us it's an old Southern custom, we'll go along as far as Washington, D.C. with Fibber and Molly as they're driving into the capital.
My, it's a real pretty town, ain't it, McGee? Real progressive.
Oh, I don't know, Molly. They ain't got past their ABCs when it comes to naming the streets. A Street, and B Street, C Street.
Oh, look, McGee.
Huh?
There's the Washington Monument.
Washington Monument, huh? Must be a pretty dead town if they gotta put up a monument for it.
Oh, it is for George Washington, Ignorant, the father of his country.
Oh.
Remember him, McGee? He never told a lie.
Oh, no. How about that there yarn about him throwing $1 across the Potomac?
'Twas the truth, that was.
Oh, yeah? Shucks, $1 wouldn't flutter more than 2 foot.
And why wouldn't it?
Not unless he wraps a rock into it. Why, shucks, you can't throw
Oh,
it.
'twas a silver dollar, foolish.
Oh, well. Well, he didn't do any more than what Roosevelt done. Tossed it from bank to bank. Don't you get it, Molly? I says he...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
You better find out where we're heading. This is the second time we've come around this way.
Okay. I'll ask that fellow over there in the doorway. He's a senator. I'll pull over there. Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Quit blowing the horn, McGee. It ain't respectful.
Well, I'm just trying to get that there senator's attention.
Don't wake him up or he'll start making a speech, McGee. How do you know he's a senator?
Well, it says so onto his hat.
Oh, 'tis just like the Rotary Club. They label him now. Yoo-hoo! Senator!
Hey, don't blow no more, Molly. Here he comes.
Yes, and taking his hat off like a true representative of the people.
You betcha. Good evening, Senator.
Evening, folks. But say, I ain't...
Sure, I know. You ain't supposed to sleep there, but we won't say nothing to the president. Is this the right way to get downtown, Senator?
Yes, sir. But I
know. You ain't from our state, but shucks, Senator. Well, we ain't fussy.
My, it is real twisty streets you have in Washington, Senator.
Yes, ma'am. The streets are laid out like a wheel.
A wheel, huh? They tell me the Republicans is planning to put a spoke into it.
Be quiet, McGee. You don't know if his religion is Republican or Democrat.
Oh, I'm a socialist, ma'am.
Oh, society, eh? Say, what you think of the NRA, Senator?
Well, I don't know. The NRA was...
Yep, that's it, Senator. I mind the time I writ the letter to the president, and I says, Frank, I says, listen, I says, this here Blue Eagle is a mistake, I say. And you know why? Why? Well, I could imagine him saying. Well, says I, a blue eagle ain't natural. Eagles don't come into blue shades, I says. If you want a bluebird for happiness, I says, or an eagle for meanness, take one or the t'other, but you can't have a mean bluebird or a happy eagle, I says. And look what happened. The Supreme Court...
McGee, you know nothing about it at all. Senator, the first time McGee ever saw one of them blue eagles in the window, he went in and asked for birdseed.
But listen, folks, I tell you, I ain't...
I know, Senator. You ain't supposed to tell state secrets out of session, but it's okay. You know, I was going to run for Congress once myself.
Oh, is that so? On what ticket?
Round trip.
Who, me? No, sir. I was going to run onto a free postage ticket. Why,
Senators and congressmen don't have to use any stamps anyway. They just frank the envelopes.
Oh, Frank, in honor of the president, I suppose, Senator.
But listen, I ain't...
No, sir, you ain't taking up a bit of our time, Senator. Matter of fact, that's what we come here for, was to talk to you boys up there on the hill and give you a few suggestions.
But I tell you...
How you take this here share the wealth idea, Senator? What do you think of that? Not official, of course, just man to man.
Well, I think that...
That's just what I always said. Share the wealth and spoil the fun, I says. Now, suppose you had $1 million, and suppose I just had $2.
What do you mean, suppose, McGee?
Well, sir, then suppose the idea was to kind of distribute the money all around again. Why, shucks, that'd ruin business. Get so the bond salesman wouldn't know who to call up next. They'd have to start making gold-plated time clocks for millionaires to punch when they come down to work. And all the filling station attendants would start taking 3 hours for lunch. No, sir. It ain't practical, says I.
Listen, folks, please.
Now, forget it, Senator. You ain't holding us up a bit. Now, how about this here utility holding company business? Why, if there was no holding companies, what in tunket would they do with all the bags? Shucks, somebody's got to hold them. And I stand with this here Grover Lapolity when he says, of the people, for the people, and by the people. If you can't buy the people, just borrow them till after election.
McGee, now maybe the senator's got to go answer his mail.
He can send a telegram, can he? Listen, Senator, I always says that what this here country needs is a third party.
We was never invited to the first two, McGee.
A third party. Shucks, we already got the donkey and the elephant, and they both got long ears and thick skins and big teeth. So what we need is something delicate, like a potato bug party or a hummingbird party.
Don't start a pelican party, McGee. Think what a big bill they'd put in.
Yeah. Well, sir, Senator, I always say...
Say, I can't talk no more, folks. Please don't call me Senator.
Oh, are you just a representative? McGee, you said you saw the word senator on his hat.
I did.
Oh, that don't say senator. It says janitor.
Janitor?
I run this building.
Just a shoveler in it.
But I'll be
Come
glad
on,
to... Hey, where you
going? Well, the janitor was really hurt at being taken for a mere senator. You know, you just can't take anything for granted nowadays, can you? For instance, when we look at our diminutive dispenser of song, Lynn Martin, we can hardly believe her when she says, I'm just an ordinary human.
I'm just an ordinary human. You will never find my name within the Hall of Fame. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. I'll never be a Rockefeller, never see my name in lights or climb to social heights. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Anything I say or do, I wouldn't call original or witty. But the things I say to you, though simple in meaning, are right from the heart. I'll never headline in the paper. For a dreamer I must be. Don't blame me, can't you see? I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Darling, you're outstanding. You're as sweet as anyone can be. Darling, how I love you. But what on earth can you see in me? I'm just an ordinary human. You will never find my name within the Hall of Fame. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. I'll never be a Rockefeller, never see my name in lights or climb to social heights. I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for you. Anything I say or do, I wouldn't call original or witty. But the things I say to you, though simple in meaning, are right from the heart. I'll never headline in the paper. For a dreamer I must be. Don't blame me, can't you see? I'm just an ordinary human with an extraordinary love for
now I have a real message for you from the Johnson...
Yes, sir, folks, as I was saying to my friend Harpo here...
Not Harpo. Harlow. Harlow.
What does it spell backwards?
Nothing.
Oh, the same both ways, eh? Yes, sir, folks, I'll never forget the time I was crossing the Palabula Bay into my car on a ferry boat. When up come a big wave and my car plunged off from the edge of the deck into 42 fathoms of salt water. Quick as a flash, I closed up the windows and turned on the lights as I sank down to the bottom of the bay. Well, sir, I was down there in the bottom of the bay in my car for 13 days and 11 nights.
Whoa, 13 days and 11 nights. I can't figure that out, Fibber.
I know. It was pretty deep for me, too. Well, sir, I lived on clams and oysters and lobsters that come swimming in between the floorboards. And when they finally dredged me up, I was real glad, because the air was beginning to get kind of bad, and I needed a clean shirt and a shave. Well, sir, when I scraped the mud off in the car, I found it was brown instead of gray on account of all the iodine into the seawater. But the coat that Johnson's Auto Wax onto it hadn't been affected at all. No, sir. It was still gleaming and glistening like...
McGee, will you sit down and quit pestering Mr. Wilcox? Can't you see the poor man is all a fluffer?
Oh, don't mind him, Molly. You know how often them polo players get hit on the head.
Oh, you're going to ad lib, eh? Well, we wouldn't recommend plunging to the bottom of the bay to test out your Johnson's Auto Wax. But in spite of all the sun and storm, wear and tear on your car, we can say that if you want your car's finish to glitter and sparkle as it did the day you bought it, try Johnson's amazing new Auto Wax and Auto Cleaner. Now, first I'm going to say something about the cleaner, because if you've tried others that take lots of time and muscle work and even damage the paint job, you'll marvel at this modern miracle worker that seems to work like magic. The entire principle of Johnson's Auto Cleaner is new and totally different, for it actually takes less time and less muscle work and positively will not injure the finish in any way. Now, all you do to restore the finish on your car is pour a little of the creamy white liquid on a cloth, rub it lightly over the finish, let it dry to a fine white powder, and rub it off again, quickly and easily. And once again, your car will shimmer in the sunlight, bright as the day you saw it on the showroom floor. For Johnson's Auto Cleaner polishes as it removes every trace of greasy film and gritty dirt. Your car will shine again like a morning in May. And that, curiously enough, is your cue, Marcelli, for a morning in May. get ready for another of our shortwave miracles. It's easy enough to get the radio into the studio, but here we're putting the studio into the radio and coming out in Washington, D.C., where Fibber and Molly have struck up an acquaintance with the bellboy in their room at the hotel. Listen.
I suppose a lot of big men stay at this here hotel, boy.
Sure. Big men on little expense accounts, McGee.
Yeah, so there's lots of government folks stays here.
I thought so. You can just set that there ice water down any place, boy.
Yes, sir, but this here ice water...
I know, it's for the customers of the hotel. Wonder if there's any other G-men staying here, boy.
Oh, is you a G-man, boy?
Who, me? Why, shucks, boy. You mean to tell me you never heard of Slippery McGee, the slick sleuth of the Secret Service?
No, is you him?
Yep, I'm him.
I'm he.
Who?
Him.
Oh, me. Yes, sir, boy. Many's the time, most any place into the country, you could hear the roar of my 3 guns ring out into the night air. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang ain't but 2 guns.
I know. I always kept the silencer on to the 3rd gun.
Have you got it with you, McGee? The silencer, I mean.
Well, sir, boy, you better set that ice water down someplace.
I know, but the bell captain says
Right on the table there is okay.
But, boy...
Well, sir, I'll never forget the time I was assigned to the Cooper Duke counterfeiting case. The Cooper Dukes was a tough gang that specialized in making counterfeit nickels.
And why should anybody waste their time making bum nickels, McGee?
That's the first thing I says to the chief. I says, Chief, I says, taking out a little cloth and polishing my badge with a touch of Johnson's auto cleaner.
McGee, quit the advertising. You're on government business.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I says to the chief, I says, why should anybody waste time with counterfeiting nickels, I says. I don't know, says he. You got any clues, McGee? Sure, says I. Like a flash. Okay, says he, turning back to his detective magazine. Go get 'em. Okay, says I. Dead or alive?
Dead of old age.
Well, sir, I put on my false mustache and my rubber-soled shoes and took my liniment.
What was that for?
The liniment? Oh, them counterfeiting cases was always a pain in the neck, boy. Well, sir, as I says, I took my magnifying glass, my ironwood club.
I always thought them clubs was hickory.
Well, they was originally, but us detectives kept busting them and got docked for it.
Oh, a bunch of hickory-dockery dicks.
Don't be monkeying with the majesty of the law, Molly. Well, sir, boy, out I went, wearing disguise number 37A.
What was that?
Disguise number 37A?
Yeah.
Let's see now, 37A. As I remembered, boy, that was either a Lithuanian fisherman or a roller skating instructor. No, 39B was the Lithuanian fisherman. Or was it? No, that was 28J. Oh, yes, I remember. 37A was a G-man.
Why, I thought you said you was disguised, McGee.
Well, I was. You see, the smartest thing you can do is the obvious. So I thinks if I look like a G-man, they'll think I'm a paper hanger. But if I disguise myself as a paper hanger, they'll suspect me of being a G-man. And many's the time with my back to the wall.
Who ever heard of a paper hanger with his back to the wall?
Did you get them fellas that was making the bum nickels, boy?
Did I get them? You betcha. Flicker and a whistle. You better put that ice water down someplace, boy. You'll get tired holding it.
I know, but the bell captain, he said...
I see. Well, sir, to make the long story the right length, I walks right over to the park, sits down, and starts thinking.
Was there squirrels in the park, McGee?
No, I don't think that. Oh, all right. If you don't want to hear about it, I'll keep still.
Fine.
Okay, boss, I'll just tell the bell captain...
Well, sir, I finally got it. Nickels, I think. Nickels. What do you use nickels for? Telephone? Chewing gum?
And did you?
Did I what?
Did you chew gum, gumshoe?
Then it come to me. Like a flash. Them rolling ball games. So I went to where them last counterfeit nickels had been passed out and started playing them games.
Did you win, boss?
What's that got to do with the case? Well, sir, I played game after game, watching all the other players out of the corner of my eye. All my senses alert, you might say.
Mostly your 5 senses, McGee. Don't you get it, McGee? I said...
Ain't funny, Molly.
Oh.
Well, sir, I spotted a fella that was acting kind of suspicious, so when he goes out, I walks over to the machine he was playing, wipes the fingerprints off onto a cloth, and follows him out.
How come you all wipe off them fingerprints, boss?
So's I could examine them at leisure when I got home.
Oh.
Yeah, great thing, science. Well, sir, I couldn't shadow him on account of it was a cloudy day. So I walked in front of him, thus diverting suspicion off of myself. You see through it?
And how did you know where he was going, McGee?
Shucks, Molly. I guess you don't understand detective work very good. I was walking ahead of the suspect, see, so he was behind me. All I had to do was duck around the corner and slip on disguise 59K.
What was that, McGee?
59K was done with 2 clothing store dummies I always carried along. I dressed him up like Mahatma Gandhi. And myself, too. Shucks, the feller thought we was just three sheets in the wind. Well, sir, finally he ducked into a doorway, and then pulling my guns, I bust into the house after him, and I seen four tough-looking fellers playing poker. Up with your hands, I says, and they all showed me what they held. Shucks, there wasn't nothing over two pair in the lot. But just as I was about to slap the handcuffs on them, one pulls the gun and starts shooting.
Straight, I hope.
Shucks, you can't expect a counterfeiter to be a straight shooter, Molly. Well, sir, I just laughed, with them bullets flying around me like a bunch of dad-ratted hornets. But I had me my bulletproof necktie on, and I kept waving it between me and them. It come in as a plain blue silk and went out a polka dot pattern. Well, sir, I had 'em then, and they knowed it. So what does they do but rushes into another room and starts swallowing them nickels by the handful, destroying the evidence. They had so many nickels it took a 10-ton truck to get them to the police station.
What did the law do, boss? Send them up?
No, sir, boy. They melted them down and sent them to the mint. And that's how... Hey, where you going with my ice water, boy?
I was going to room 746, and it ain't your ice water in the first place, and in the second place, it ain't ice water by now. I know how.
Well, further, now can you imagine that? Me letting him into the inside workings of the sea. That's all the gratitude the government.
Hooray for love. I was a tiger, now I'm like a dog. If it makes me feel that way, hooray for love.
Hooray for love. And may we tell you right here that your love will probably hooray for you when you call for her in that gleaming, smart-looking car that Johnson's Auto Wax has just rescued from a life of obscurity. When I told you a few minutes ago about Johnson's sensational new auto cleaner, you heard only half the story. For after you've restored the finish on your car with the cleaner, you can give it lasting protection with Johnson's easy-to-use Auto Wax. This remarkable new time-saving, car-saving Auto Wax is probably different than anything you've ever tried before. It's easy to use, yet it dries to a flint-like armor that fairly glitters in the sunlight. And because dirt and grit can't stick to this hard, smooth, protective coat, it isn't necessary to wash your car nearly as often. And remember, Johnson's Wax will protect the finish from ruin by weather. So a few cents invested now will increase the resale value of your car later on. Simply go to your regular Johnson's Wax dealer or filling station. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special combination price of 98 cents for the two. And you will be given free a regular 40-cent can of black touch-up enamel. This offer is also good in Canada. Or you can have your regular garage or service station clean and wax your car if you prefer. But make sure that Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are used. And we'll expect you back next Monday at this same time.
Yes,
when
sir,
we're going...
folks. Me and Harpo here will tell you about the time when I was a lifeguard. Beauty McGee, they called me. The brave, bold boss of the bathing beach. I'll tell you how I saved a gorgeous, blonde-haired...
McGee?
How I saved that there skinny, cross-eyed gal from John. Shucks, Molly, I was just telling Harpo.
Well, there you are. Bring your bathing suits and we'll all plunge into this same wavelength with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Remember, come to this same beach next Monday night at this hour. You'll find McGee on the platform, hot dogs to your left, ice cream cones to your right, and Johnson's Auto Wax at your nearest dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox in disguise number 73X. Good night.
This program came to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's, where you late meet to eat. Archie the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Lucille Ball from Hollywood. The tomato with the carrot hair. Yeah, very nourishing. Oh, you'd like a dish like that, huh? But you also like blondes and brunettes, too. Where do you draw the line? Oh, you don't like bald-headed dames. Yeah, well, Duffy, I can't talk now. I gotta get ready for good old Lucille. Oh, sure. Her and I used to be nips in the bud together. Yeah, certainly. She's from Brooklyn, huh? No, when she was a kid, her parents migrated out of there. Yeah, to escape persecution. Her father was a Yankee fan. Yeah, Duffy, this is going to be old home week. Okay, I'll call you back. Goodbye.
Hey, Mr. Archer?
Yeah, Eddie?
That movie actress, Miss Ball, just called.
Oh, yeah, huh? Good old Lucille, my dear friend and childish sweetheart.
Yeah? Your dear friend and childish sweetheart just called and wants to know who's Archie.
She was kidding, Eddie. Why, she and me was tomboys together. Gee, she was a pretty girl.
Yeah, she was a pretty girl, and she was madly in love with you, and she would die for you, and she wanted to marry you.
You're psychopathic, Eddie. How did you know?
That's easy. I just thought of the truth and stayed as far away from it as I could.
Listen, Eddie, yesterday, that might have been funny, but, because yesterday, I was a nobody. Today, who knows? Maybe I will be. An old friend of mine is going to have me listed in that book of famous men. Who's that?
You don't mean whom's who?
Hey, whom's who? You mean who's whom? When you split an infinitive, you must first modify the participle. No, Eddie, this is a similar anthropology. It's called Who's That? Read this letter, Eddie.
Dear...
read the name of the publisher.
Human and Shyster. Dear boyhood friend Archie. How are you, Arch, old pal? I am doing very well, as you can see by feeling this very expensive stationery. I just remembered that you are an old friend, and consequently, I am in a position to have your name listed in our book, Who's That? Since you are an old friend, this will cost you nothing. Always glad to help an old friend. Signed, your old friend, J. Wentworth Ashley, formerly Joe Clinker.
Yep, good old Stinker Clinker. Haven't seen him in years. That was his nickname, Stinker.
Why did you call him that?
And besides, none of us could stand him. So, you see, Eddie, with me name coming out and who's that, Lucille Ball is in no position to snub her toes at me. I'm a somebody, too.
Good evening, Art.
Good evening, Finnegan.
How do I look tonight? Pretty?
No uglier than usual. Why?
Well, don't you know, Short? I shaved off my mustache.
Finnegan, you never had no mustache.
No? I wonder who I shaved this morning.
Let me look at the back of your head. I thought so. I think you better shave it back on again, Finnegan. Look, why are you so worried about your looks tonight, outside of what's obvious?
Lucille Ball's coming down here, ain't she?
So what?
Art, I got naughty thoughts.
What do you mean?
I figured maybe if I play my cards right, she'll give me a free pass to the movies.
Finnegan, that's a very naughty thought.
Yeah, I know, Art. Sometimes I don't know what comes over me. Hey, Art, this Lucille Ball, that red hair of hers, is that real?
Well, certainly it's real. Been that way for more than a year. Natural hair, it's probably hereditary.
Yeah, I don't believe in heredity.
Why not?
Well, look at my mother, red hair. Look at my father, red hair. Look at me, no hair.
Yeah, and interesting for my mama.
Hey, Mr. Archie, a gentleman is here to see you.
Well, if it isn't my old pal, my old friend Archie.
Wait a minute. You're not...
Yep, J. Wentworth Ashley.
Stinker Clinker. Excuse me, I mean, Stinker Ashley.
Oh, no, you can't say that anymore, Arch. It doesn't rhyme with Ashley like it did with Clinker.
Never knew it did rhyme. Well, how are you doing?
Oh, never mind about me. How are you doing, Arch?
Well, I can't say that I'm as rich as Croesus, but I've saved up a pretty penny or two.
Good. I'm glad I'm not wasting my time. I mean, I'm glad you're not wasting your life. Well, Arch, always glad to see an old friend. Now, let's get down to business.
Here comes the gold brick.
Archie, Schumann and Shyster have sent me here to say that they would be honored to list you, the author of Duffy's first reader, in the 1944 edition of Who's That?
You mean I'm going to be immortalized? Gee, that's an honor, huh?
An honor? Well, just look at some of the names you would be listed with. John Charles Roberts, H.V. Castellanos, Cecil B. DeGaulle, and Mendel Wilkie.
Boy, what names? And my name will be there, too, huh?
Mr. Ashley.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Archie. And let's go over to the table and fill out this questionnaire.
Now, Eddie, don't let nobody bother me. I got to fill out this questionnaire for Schumann and Shyster. Let's see here now. Name, Archie. Address, 113 1/4 East 13th Street.
You better put down your zone number.
Zone? Oh, yeah. Upstairs in the back. Boy, Eddie, getting in this book is some honor, huh?
Mr. Archie, do you send in an application to get on these sucker lists, or do they just pick your name at random?
What do you mean? The guy didn't ask me for no dough, did he?
If the day is still young.
Eddie, please, don't be so skeptical.
Archie, have you got another actress coming down here tonight?
Yeah, Miss Duffy, Lucille Ball, and what's wrong with actresses?
Nothing. But why do they always have to be girls?
They got a strict rule in Hollywood that all actresses have to be girls. Listen, why was you so late tonight? Where was you?
Down at the 10 Jolly Girls AC and Athletic Club canteen.
Them 10 ugly dames got a canteen now? Well, what do you do for the guys?
Well, first we give the soldier a cup of coffee, and then we ask if he has a sweetheart back home.
And if he has a sweetheart?
We just keep asking till we find one that hasn't.
Well, suppose you don't find one that hasn't.
Then we close for the night. Usually you find at least one.
What a man trap.
Don't worry, Archie. We have very strict rules. No jolly girl is allowed to kiss a fella unless he's been overseas. Gee, you should have seen the handsome soldier Vera Fogarty kiss tonight.
Mm-hmm. Whereabouts overseas had he been?
Oklahoma.
That ain't overseas.
You gotta cross the Mississippi to get there. And the ocean flows into the Mississippi, doesn't it?
No, the Mississippi flows into the ocean.
Too late. Vera's already kissed him.
I'm surprised you don't just put a pan of salt water in a joint and hop across it. The ocean flows into the Mississippi.
Miss Duffy, could I come down to your canteen some night?
Oh, of course, Mr. Johnston. You can come down and sing for us.
Oh, I'd be glad to. What time do the doors close?
Well, the doors are locked at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, the doors are locked at 12 o'clock, but you're a strong-looking guy, Johnny. You can fight your way out. Listen, pay no attention to it. Go ahead and sing something. Sing that paper doll, huh?
I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellas couldn't steal. And then the flirty, flirty guys with their flirty, flirty eyes will have to flirt with dollies that are real. When I come home at night, she will be waiting. She'll be the truest doll in all the world. I'd rather have a paper doll to call my own than have a fickle-minded, real live girl. I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own, a doll that other fellows wouldn't steal. And then the flirty, flirty guys with the flirty, flirty eyes will have to flirt with dollies that are real. When I come home at night, she will be waiting. She'll be the truest dolly in the world. I'd rather have a doll that I can call my own than have a fickle-minded, real live girl.
Listen now, Eddie, I gotta finish this questionnaire. Now, leave a C here. Education. What'll I put there?
Oh, tell him the truth. Leave it blank.
Cut it out, Eddie. Let's see now. Education. For 3 years, I attended at the varsity at UCLA at Ann Arbor, Michigan.
UCLA? That ain't in Michigan.
Oh, huh? Okay, I'll change it to University of Montana. I know that's in Michigan. Let's see. University of M-O-N... Funny, Eddie, I went there and I can't spell it. Well, make it UCLA.
That you can spell.
Yeah, good. I matriculated from UCLA, where I graduated non-campus mentis. I got it down. What does it mean, Eddie?
That means with high honors.
Oh, naturally. Sure, PhD. Now, let's see. Postgraduate work.
What does that mean?
That means PG, you know. Correspondence course.
Oh, all right. Wait. Put in that one you took on muscle building.
Nah, I can't. Never got no diploma.
Never got no muscles, neither.
Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here comes Lucille Ball. Now, you better beat it.
Why?
Well, she's probably want to be alone with you. You know, this is a sentimental moment. Well, Lucille Ball. Well, Lucille, you haven't changed a bit. It certainly touches me hard to see you again.
Who are you?
It sure is a sentimental moment.
Who am I? Lucille, think of some of the nicknames of guys you used to know when you was a kid.
Well, let's see. There was one that we called Shorty the Jerk. That wasn't you.
No. I was a tall guy.
And then there was another one we called Handsome. No.
Ah, come on, think.
Wait, you're not Sammy the Sissy.
Perish forbid. Look, Lucille, maybe I can refreshen up your memory. Remember how the gang used to get under the fire hydrant? Remember? Get under the fire hydrant, whole gang on a hot day, and you was such a snob. You always insisted on wearing the bathing suit.
Fire hydrant?
Yeah. Look, you remember Lefty's Metropolitan Museum of Pool? Where all the bums used to hang out?
Oh, now I remember you. Oh, yeah.
Archie, yeah. If I had told you my nickname, you would have remembered me in a second.
What was it?
I don't want to say it.
Go ahead. What was it?
I don't know.
What was it?
The sheep.
Perish forbid. So you're Archie, huh?
Yeah, and this is Miss Duffy. You remember her, the little homely kid that everybody said she'd grow out of it, and she didn't?
Oh, yes, I remember. The one who used to chase all the little boys, trip them, sit on them, and kiss them.
Likewise, I'm sure.
How are you, Miss Duffy? You look very, very lovely.
Very lovely. No wonder the dame didn't recognize me. She's blind.
You know, Miss Bull, it's surprising. You've been in Hollywood for years, and yet you still got a Brooklyn accent in your verse.
You're a nurse. If you'll pardon my choice of words.
Oh, think nothing to it. So, here you are, a Hollywood star.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, it's all a matter of what a girl wants. Hollywood and its movie stars.
Brooklyn, Navy Yard.
You remember? But what I mean is, movies is all right if one wants to make a silly career of kissing a different fella every day. One day, Clark Gable kissing you, and then the next day, Tyrone Power, and then the next day, Robert Taylor. Anyways, where could Papa get another cashier?
Look, Miss Duffy, please. Papa desires the monthly inventory. Go count the pickled pig's feet, please. Well, Lucille, oh, by the way, you don't mind me calling you Lucille.
Not at all, Chief.
Well, Miss Ball. You haven't mentioned how you like the place here.
Oh, yes, I have. Under my breath.
Well, let's hear it. We like ladies' comments.
This isn't a lady's comment.
Well, anyways, it's lovely to see you again. You don't know what it's been like, you know? You in Hollywood, me in New York, over 300 miles apart.
As the crow flies.
How else would I go? Yeah, I was afraid with all that horrible expanse betwixt us that our twains would never meet.
How tragic.
Yeah, why? No, what was I saying again?
You were saying something about you being a nobody.
Was I?
Well, I assumed it.
Well, that's where you were wrong. I am no longer a nobody since I wrote this book, this Duffy's First Reader. You remember, I always had a talent for writing.
Yes, I remember those fences in Brooklyn.
Not only fences, I used to write on... Well, mostly it was fences. Anyways, suddenly I write this book, and lo and get hold. Overnight, I wake up, and who's that?
What's that?
Who's that?
Who's on first?
Lucille. Who's that is sort of a who's who of what's what in the world.
Well, now that makes it really hard.
Makes it really hard. What do you mean?
Well, now, if you and I take up where we left off, Archie, all the columnists will say, what's their name fell for Who's-This because he's in Who's That?
Yeah. Silly girl. Don't worry about it. What do you care what idle gossip mongers? And don't forget the old proverb. Any publicity is good publicity as long as they don't mention your name. Ah, Lucille, you look lovely standing there with that red hair of yours lighted up by the soft glow from the pinball machine. You know something about that hair of yours?
What about it?
Well, I believe in traffic rules, but that red don't make me want to stop.
I believe in traffic rules, too, but that complexion of yours.
What about it?
That green makes me want to go.
Great sense of humor. Lucille, you know, I'm filling out a questionnaire here, and there's a question that says type of woman preferred. What do you think I'm going to put down?
Female.
Well, yeah, but with a little coaxing, I could change it from female to red-headed female. And where it says name, I could easily change it from Archie to Archibald.
Are you sure you're not Shorty the Jerk?
Cut the kid. This is wonderful, Lucille. You and me working on this questionnaire together, you know. Sort of intimate, like sending out our laundry in the same bag. Hey, that's an idea, sending out our laundry together. You think there's any chance, Lucille?
About as much chance as there is of getting it back.
Am I to take it that you spurned to be known as the future Mrs. Archie?
Crazy, ain't I?
Well, Archie, have you finished the questionnaire yet?
Oh, yeah. By the way, Miss Ball, this is Mr. Ashley. Mr. Ashley, Miss Ball, Mr. Ashley. May I present?
How do you do? I understand this is a sort of a reunion.
Biggest laugh we got tonight. This is old home week, you know. Stinker here is from the old neighborhood.
Oh, please, Archie. Miss Ball, Stinker is just a boyhood nickname. You know, children sometimes have cruel tongues.
But good noses.
Thank you, I think.
You can talk plainer than that.
Now, Archie, I'd like your opinion of one more thing. What kind of leather do you think the book should be bound in?
Bound.
Well, all books are bound.
Oh, I must remember that. That's a good thing for a writer to know. What kind of boundings have you got?
Well, Morocco, pigskin, pin seal, calfskin, suede.
Well, suede is nice, but hate to think of them killing all them little suedes just to cover it.
Well, Archie, I'll be running along now. Oh, Miss Ball, before I leave, could I have your autograph? And, Archie, I would like to have you sign here, too. Huh?
Okay.
Thank you both. And Archie, old friend, next time I come to see you, I hope I'll be bringing you news that you've been awarded the Nobel Prize.
Well, I'll be just satisfied with a Putzeler Prize. Well, so long, Stinker.
So long, Arch, and here's your receipt.
Thanks. You know, Lucille, there's nothing like old friends. Hey, what did he mean by a receipt? Wait a minute, what is this thing?
Let me see.
I,
the undersigned,
agree to purchase 10 volumes of Who's That for the summer. How do you like that? What an Ashley that Stinker turned out to be.
Wait a minute. I signed one of those things, too.
How do you like that? An old friend from Brooklyn.
Yeah, and he sold us the bridge.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
makers of Campbell's Soup present George Burns and Gracie Allen, Tony Martin and Ken Niles, and Henry King in his music. My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. Just a minute, George and Gracie will be with us. Meanwhile, this is Ken Niles. You know, I've been getting a lot of letters lately since I've been telling you about my extra special favorite, Campbell's Chicken Soup. I get many that read like this. What you say about Campbell's Chicken Soup is absolutely true. I'm through making chicken soup at home now that I can have just as good, if not better, soup by asking for Campbell's. True? Why, of course it is. And I know good chicken soup myself, so I can tell you why Campbell's has been the soup sensation of the year and why women are buying 3 times as much as they did a short while ago. Now, this is why. It's that glorious, delicious chicken flavor, the through and through chicken richness, the golden glistening color, the snowy rice and delightful seasoning, and the pieces of tender chicken meat, too. Just like the best homemade chicken soup you ever tasted. That's why. And you can have it any time you wish simply by asking your grocer for Campbell's Chicken Soup. Why not do that tomorrow? And here are George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, say hello to everybody.
Yeah, hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony? That's everybody?
Well, everybody that matters, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I know what you mean.
Well, never mind saying hello to us, Gracie. I know you're very busy these days. By the way, have you got your Christmas shopping done?
My Christmas shopping, Ken? Oh, sure, it's all done except buying the presents.
Gracie, why don't you buy your Christmas presents after Christmas?
Well, that's what I'm going to do. On account of you don't know what people need until the day after Christmas.
I know I'm heading for a headache.
Now, for instance, after I get a present from a girlfriend, I can tell what she needs. Now, if she gives me a handbag, then I know she doesn't need a handbag. Because if she needed a handbag, then why did she give it to me?
That's a good idea.
I know, I made it up.
You ought to have it stuffed.
Ought to have it stuffed what? The handbag?
No, your head.
Oh. I don't get it.
You don't, Henry.
You look at my face and you do not know who she is?
Henry, that was last week, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Can't step out of character.
Henry, what are you going to give the boys in your band for Christmas?
Oh, I don't know, Gracie. What do you suggest?
Music lessons.
Not a bad idea. It's a good idea. Gracie, what are you going to give me for Christmas?
Well, George, did you see those star sapphire cufflinks down at the jeweler's?
You mean the ones set in platinum?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think Tony Martin would like them?
You're giving Tony Martin star sapphire cufflinks? What about me?
Oh, I think he'd rather have cufflinks.
Cufflinks?
Cufflinks.
You mean cut glass? Now, you do,
It's awfully sweet of you, Gracie. Yeah. But Alice Faye bought me some cufflinks for my birthday.
Ah, copycat.
Copycat.
Hello? Who? Oh, just a minute. Gracie, a phone call for you, and the party says it's very important.
Oh, well, it's probably the sponsor.
Oh, the sponsor.
I guess he wants to know whether Tony Martin is through this week or next week.
Never mind about Tony. Just answer the phone.
All right. Hello, Mr. Chicken Soup.
Mr. Chicken Soup?
Quiet,
It's a cute first name.
What's that?
Sam Chicken Soup.
It's who? Now, you have to speak clearly. I don't recognize your voice. No, I don't remember meeting you. No. No, you must have the wrong party. No,
Gracie,
no.
will you let me answer the phone? Hello. Who? Just a minute, Gracie, it's your mother.
Oh, hello, Mother. I didn't know you were sponsoring this program.
If it's your mother, she's probably sponsoring a padded cell for your daddy.
Now, please, Judge. Mother can't hear what she's saying.
She's lucky.
What? No, that was George Burns, Mother. George Burns. No, Burns. Look, Mother, if you light a match to the gas stove, what does it do? Oh, nothing? Oh, the gas is shut off?
Gracie, find out what she wants.
What, Mother? Oh, you're wrapping the Christmas presents. Oh, goody. What's that? Oh, you want to know whether you should wrap them now or wait until you buy the presents?
Gracie, don't make a quick decision. That takes a lot of thought.
Oh, not for me, George. What, Mother? Oh, you don't know whether to buy the presents now or wait until you get money?
That's an idea. I think she'd better wait a little bit.
Well, Mother, why don't you borrow the money till Daddy gets home? What? Oh, nobody will loan you the money for 20 years. Oh.
Why don't you tell her to ask the warden, Gracie?
Well, goodbye. Oh, by the way, Mother, how's Unky today? He's still dead, huh? Well, that's good. Goodbye.
Well, that was a nice hunk of dialogue.
Now, where was I?
You were in a jewelry store picking out cufflinks for Tony Martin that Alice Faye has already picked out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
George, the next time I see Caruso, remind me to ask him if he'd like to sing on this program.
Gracie, Caruso is dead.
Well, all right, then you ask him.
Look, there's one thing I'd like to explain to you. Tony Martin doesn't feel like coming up here at night and making love after making love at the studio all day.
Thanks, George.
You're welcome.
Now, Gracie, this morning I spent the entire morning kissing Simone.
Oh, the poor kid. You must be tired. Take me in your arms and tell me all about it, Tony.
Yeah, he's all in, yeah.
Well, I rehearsed a love scene with her 20 times.
Oh, what you need is a rest, Tony. Let me sit in your lap.
Tony, so Simone kissed you 20 times. I'd like to do that.
Well, go ahead, George. I'll hold them for you, and then you can hold them for me.
Tony, why don't you get Gracie into one of your pictures?
I'll bet I'd be great as a heroine.
Yeah, because heroin is a dope.
Oh, please, George.
And after kissing Simone all afternoon, I did nothing but hug and kiss Janet Gaynor.
You spent all morning making love to Simone, and all afternoon hugging and kissing Janet Gaynor?
Yeah.
Oh, just my luck to be on the night shift.
Sing, Tony.
Day is ending and the sun's descending in the west once more. Night is falling, I can hear love calling on the dear old Mississippi shore. Everybody knows that it's just a muddy river, but it seems like heaven on high. When the moon is shining bright, let me dream away the night where the lazy river goes by. Go away, let us be just the river, you and me. Everything is still all along the Mississippi. Ain't no one as happy as I. Oh, I never want to roam. Let me live and make my home where the lazy river goes by. Swing on out, Henry. Come on, get on those blacks and whites and strut me on down. Yes, yes. Everybody knows that it's just a muddy river, but it seems like heaven on high. When the moon is shining bright, let me dream away the night where the lazy river goes by. Get you away, let us be just the river, you and me. Everything is still
all along the Mississippi. Ain't no one as happy as I. Oh, I never want to roam. Let me live and make my home where the lazy river goes by. Where the lazy, lazy river goes by.
Tony Martin of 20th Century Fox singing Where the Lazy River Goes By from the picture with a banjo on my knee. Tony, you're swell.
Thanks, George.
Well, Gracie, how did you like Tony Martin?
Oh, I think he's beautiful.
Yeah, he's pretty. You know, Gracie, what do you want Santa Claus to give you for Christmas? Would a stocking hold all you want?
Well, no, but a pair of Tony Martin socks would.
I say. Well, that's if he's got a pair of socks. Yeah.
Well, now just think. 2 more days and it'll be December 25th.
Yeah?
And a week later, New Year's Eve.
Yeah?
7 weeks from then, Washington's birthday. 5 months after that, 4th of July. Well. Half of next year gone already, and it isn't even Christmas yet. Time certainly flies, don't you think so?
Yes, I think so. Gracie, you forgot April Fool.
I'm coming to you, George.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some people like Christmas, but personally, I like Labor Day much better than Easter on account of the Christmas trees.
You have Christmas trees on Labor Day?
Mm-hmm.
Then what will you have on Christmas?
Well, I'll take the same as you do, George, only more ginger ale in mine.
I don't know what you're doing for Christmas, but I'm having a poor family for dinner.
Well, that's nice. We're having turkey.
Well, that's kind of different. Sitting with stuffing. Yes,
Yeah.
Love that turkey stuff.
You know,
take it easy. Just give it. Just speak right up. Gotta go, Chrissy.
Oh, George, let me talk.
Yes.
If it weren't for one thing, I could sit under the mistletoe and kiss Tony Martin to my heart's content.
And what's the one thing?
Well, who wants to spend a dime for mistletoe?
Well, Tony, Gracie's got a mat on.
Gracie, let's cut that out. I don't want to start talking about kissing the minute I get down to work.
Well, that's what I say. Let's cut out the talking and get down to work.
In the first place, kissing is unhealthy. Isn't that right, Henry?
I don't know.
You don't know? You've never been kissed?
I've never been sick.
Is that so? Well, you certainly fooled me, because you look bad.
Tony Martin, I'm going to teach you a lesson.
You mean you're going to fire me off this program?
Oh, worse than that, I'm going to make you act in my Christmas play. And I'm going to do it sometime pretty soon right now.
You going to do a Christmas play sometime pretty soon right now?
Yeah, almost quicker than immediately.
Well, let's not act hastily.
Well, I think that's going to be swell, Gracie. Is it another historical play?
No, Ken, it's a sort of a kind of a special Christmas play I wrote called Dickens' Christmas Carol.
I must be wrong. I thought Dickens' Christmas Carol was written by Dickens.
That's what he thought, too.
That's what who thought, Dickens?
No, Carol, Christmas Carol.
Oh, yeah, I know him very well. A tall fellow with a face. He's
Oh, don't be silly, George. Christmas Carol isn't a him, it's a her.
A her?
Belle Carol's sister.
Oh, Carol's sister, yes. Very cute, too. Gracie, who's who in the screwy play of yours?
You, George, you're playing the part of Scrooge, the stingy old miser.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to read the script because miser saw.
Please, George.
I knew it was bad. I didn't like it. Oh, is that so? Thank you. All right, so I'm Scrooge.
Yeah, but we'll call you Scroogey Poogie.
Scroogey Poogie. Thanks.
And boys.
Yep.
Yes?
Boys, you play the three ghosts.
The three ghosts, huh?
Oh, I know.
You
because
do,
this is a ghost-to-ghost program, huh?
That's right, Ken. The Pacific Ghost, the Atlantic Ghost, and it just goes to show you.
And we all act in this play, huh?
Oh, I know the play, Gracie. We're the three ghosts that come to haunt Scrooge.
Right, Tony. Ken,
Yep.
you're the ghost of the past. Henry?
Yep.
You're the ghost of the present. And Tony?
Yes?
Yeah, oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, Tony, you can't be the ghost of the future.
Why not?
Well, because the way you've been behaving, I'm afraid you haven't got a future on this program.
Oh, I see.
Do you follow me, Tony?
Yes, I follow you, Gracie.
Well, you better stop following me, Alice. They'll get awfully angry.
All right, Gracie, and what part do you play?
I'm Mrs. Fezziwig.
Mrs. Fezziwig?
Yes.
Who is Mrs. Fezziwig?
Well, she's the wife of Mr. Fezziwig and the mother of all their fuzzy little toupees.
Fuzzy little toupees. Hair. And what do you do in this play?
Well, as long as the boys are ghosts, I have to be the ghostess.
Ghostess? You mean you're a lady ghost?
No, a dance hall ghostess.
Henry, the music.
Henry King of the Steinways. Mr. Steinway's younger son.
tea and we'll carry on. I always thought words like I love you were meant to be in a song, a phrase to be rhymed with above you, but I knew I was wrong when you came along. Oh, where have you been all my life? Now that I find you, my life will be so divine. Now that you are mine.
Glad to talk on my favorite subject, Campbell's chicken soup. And if you could see the way Campbell's make it, you'd know why it's so extra delicious, just like the finest homemade chicken soup you ever tasted. Now, Campbell's use all the good, tender meat of plump chickens, the kind of chickens you'd select for your own table. And they simmer the broth slowly until it's outstandingly delicious with chicken goodness. Outstandingly delicious flavor. That's what has made Campbell's chicken soup such a great favorite in so short a time. So much so that women everywhere are buying 3 times more than they did a short while ago. And the minute you taste it, I know you're going to be captivated, too. If you want to make an extra special hit for the family, just place before them Campbell's chicken soup. Don't put it off. Why not ask your grocer for it tomorrow? And now for Gracie Allen's masterpiece, Dickens' Christmas Carol. Conceived, written, directed, produced, released, presented, and sponsored by Gracie Allen.
Yeah, and I'm pretty, too.
Quiet.
Now, remember, George, you're Scrooge the miser.
Yes.
All your life, you've hoarded jokes. And on Christmas Eve, the ghosts of the past, present, and future of radio come back to haunt you.
I see. They're still haunting for their jokes.
Yeah.
That's all right.
And I'm Mrs. Fezziwig, the widow lady. And when the scene opens, you're at home in the attic, and I'm trying to get you to donate some jokes to the starving masters of ceremony.
Well, this is going to be a nice play.
Yes. Ken the cat.
All right.
Ebenezer Scrooge, the mean old miser of the airways, George Burns. Mrs. Loudspeaker Fezziwig, the nitwit of the network, Gracie Allen. The ghost of the past.
Something he ate, I guess.
Ken Niles. The ghost of the present, Tony Martin. The ghost of the future, Henry King. Time, midnight, Christmas Eve. Curtain.
Are you ready, Ghost?
Yeah.
Music.
A haunting we will go. A haunting we will go. A haunting we will go.
Oh, go ahead, George.
So this is Christmas Eve. Bah. And everybody is happy. Bah. I am not happy. They call me Ebenezer Scrooge, the joke miser. What fools people are to be happy on Christmas Eve. I sure feel sorry for all the poor masters of ceremonies on a cold night like this without a joke on their backs.
Scrooge, let me in. Let me in. This is Mrs. Fezziwig.
Come in and close the door. Close the door. It's chilly outside.
Well, Scroogey Poogie, if I close the door, will it make it warmer outside?
It's a nasty snowstorm outside. I'm chilled to the bone.
Well, it serves you right for going without a hat.
That's very funny, Mrs. Fezziwig. I'll put that away with the rest of my jokes. Jokes. Shades of Al Jolson, Mrs. Fezziwig. Do you see this ghostly figure wrapped in a sheet?
Oh, yes, Scrooge. It's either Mahatma Gandhi or a man without Mahatma coat and the vest.
Quiet. Speak, ghostly guest. Who are you? What brings you here?
Who am I? Where I play folks back in to hear my wife cracking on radio. I won renown. There's no use in guessing. My name I'm confessing. Who? The mayor of Mexico City.
Well, what brought you here?
I've come to haunt you, Scrooge, for stealing my jokes, you know?
You know? I don't believe you're Eddie Cantor. All I can see is an empty sheet.
Yeah, Eddie, where did you park your carcass?
Don't haunt me, Eddie. I'm Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh, Eddie, I'm an old man. Look at me. I'm all bent over.
Yeah, from lifting everybody's jokes.
Oh, that's Ted Lewis? Hush.
You've stolen my best joke. I've got a goat in my house who hasn't got a nose.
Sleepy Hollow. And who are you?
Hello again. I'm the ghost of Jack Benny. Yeah.
Sounds like the goat of Jack Benny. You don't look like Jack Benny.
Well, George, if you were dead as long as Tony Martin, you wouldn't look like Jack Benny either, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Eddie Cantor. Well, Eddie, what are you doing all dressed up in a sheet?
Well, it's like this, Jack. This sheet has cut down the high cost of living. By wearing a sheet, I don't have to buy a suit, a collar, or a necktie. When I come home at night in a sheet, I'm ready for bed. When I wake up in the morning, I'm already in a sheet. And instead of expensive cleaning and pressing bills, I can have my sheet washed for 22 cents a pound. Ha! And don't I have to look for a collar button? No. Ha ha! You get it, Jimmy?
He's a silly cat, isn't he?
Oh, that was wonderful, Ken. You ought to be able to give an imitation of Harpo Marx.
Oh, but Gracie, Harpo Marx can't talk.
I know.
Gracie, what's Eddie Cantor got that I haven't got?
5 daughters.
Well, Buck Benny, what do you want?
Scrooge, I'm here to haunt you. You stole my joke, a joke that I originated, a joke that made me famous. We've got a goat at our house without a nose. How does it smell?
Terrible, Jack. I used it on my program, too.
Quick, Mrs. Fezziwig, the pencil. It sounds like a new one. Jokes.
Ha, ha, ha.
Well, sort of a tacit. Well, who are you?
Good evening, folks. Welcome to Town Hall tonight.
Mr. Allen! Mr. Allen!
Well,
You can knock me down with an elephant, as the man in the kosher butcher shop used to say. I hope to kiss a pig if it isn't Portland Fezziwig.
nice work, Henry.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised myself. I must be a mimic.
What?
You must be a mimic.
You're a mimic? You mean you haven't any red corpuscles?
Well, Freddie Allen, have you come to haunt me about the goat at your house that hasn't got a nose?
No, not only am I a comedian, I'm a clever writer. I switched that joke. We've got a nose at our house that hasn't got a goat.
Some twist. A nose without a goat?
Well, maybe it's Jimmy Durante.
Jimmy Durante, the nose miser.
Oh, wait. We've got a goat that's got a nose, but we've got a house that hasn't got a yard.
Well, if you've got a house that hasn't got a yard, how does the goat play?
Like Henry King.
The pencil. Jokes. What's that?
The ghost of Major Bo's gong.
Well, it didn't have a very good ring.
Well, you miser, what do you want for nothing? The Westminster chimes?
Oh, that's a very good joke, Mrs. Fezziwig, for this chime of the year.
Oh, careful, Scrooge. Giving away those jokes, they'll be calling you Good Chime Charlie.
Good Chime Charlie. That's a beauty.
Scrooge, before I go, you can do me a few favors.
Yes, Jack Benny. What favors would you like?
Strawberry, raspberry, orange, lemon, lime.
And Campbell's chicken soup.
Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome.
Well, goodbye, Jack Benny.
Goodbye, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Goodbye, and a Merry Livingston to you, too.
Well, Eddie Cantor, I've got every joke you ever used. I'm living on the fat of the land.
The fat of the land? Well, you must have Jack Bernard, too.
I've got him.
Well, I can't expect a joke from a miser like you, but I thought you might at least give me a little pun. Goodbye.
Oh, isn't that cute, George? Eddie Cantor's got 5 daughters, and now he's looking for a little pun.
Jokes. Well, Freddie Allen, aren't you going back to Town Hall?
No, I'm going nuts.
Well, you're lucky, Fred. Everyone else has a long trip ahead of them.
Goodbye, Freddie.
Goodbye.
Tally ho! Tally ho!
Henry, the music. And now Gracie will sing I Love You from Coast to Coast. Sing it, Gracie.
I love you has been said in so many ways, it's hard to find something new. Still I tried and I managed to coin our praise in praise of
my ambition to audition for a swell radio post, just to tell you I love you from coast to coast. It's not the money in it, honey, that I keep thinking of most. It's the chance to romance you from coast to coast. Sometimes I start to pour out my heart in writing, but through a mic the words sound more exciting. So if I get work on the network, honey, I'll sing you a toast. When I broadcast, I love you. I don't mean high fifth. I don't mean Armstrong. I don't mean Henry. I mean from coast to coast.
The makers of those fine Campbell soups invite you to listen in and laugh with George Burns and Gracie Allen again next Wednesday. Meanwhile, remember that you can have the finest chicken soup you ever tasted simply by asking for Campbell's Chicken Soup. You'll find it to be the delicious, nourishing, old-fashioned kind.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Your station is KHJ, Don Lee, Los Angeles. Time signal courtesy Schaefer Pen and Pencil Company. Settle that perplexing Christmas gift problem with the genuine Schaefer dry-proof fountain pen desk set.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
This is Jack Benny talking. And I want to say, folks, it's a pleasure spending a week here in Baltimore. It certainly is. I don't know, everybody's so nice here, aren't they, Don?
Oh, they certainly are, Jack.
Really lovely people. You know, Don, I got on a streetcar this morning, and the conductor took my fare and actually apologized for not saving me a seat.
No kidding.
Yes, sir. You may not believe this, but I walked into a restaurant yesterday, ordered 2 eggs, and the chicken came out and thanked me.
Oh, what do you know?
Really, the hospitality here is overwhelming, you know. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes.
I hope I'm not intruding, but is that your car parked downstairs?
Why, yes, officer, yes.
Well, I regret to inform you the thing right next to it is a fire plug.
Oh, you don't say. Well, I really didn't see it.
Well, that's all right. I believe you. Here, take this summons. Will you please be in court Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock?
You just know I will.
Thank you so much. Good evening.
Now, wasn't he a lovely fellow, Don?
Oh, just ducky.
Now, why can't all mankind be like that?
Oh, say, Jack, there are a lot of distinguished people sitting in our audience. There's the governor of Maryland in the front row.
That's nice. Nice is the governor's name, folks.
Oh, Jack, here's someone else to see you.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
Greetings, my friend. I'm glad you're here in Baltimore.
Thank you. And whom have I the pleasure of speaking to?
I'm the mayor of Philadelphia.
Of course, Don, courtesy, like all other things, can be overdone. You know. Let's go ahead with the program.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mary. You look sad. What's the trouble?
Well, I feel terrible. I wrote a poem about Baltimore and I lost it.
Hooray! God, that's too bad, thank heaven. What was the idea of the poem?
Oh, about Baltimore. The people are so friendly here.
That's just what I was telling Don. How are they treating you, Mary?
Swell. I loaned a girl $5 this morning, and she didn't even ask my name.
Well, did you know her?
No.
That's fine. You never would loan me $5, and you know me.
That's it.
Don't get personal. They think I'm a swell guy around here.
That's all right. I won't talk.
Now, let's drop it. What kind of a time did you have in Washington last week, Mary?
Do you want the truth, or must it be funny?
We'll make it funny. After all, this is a comedy program.
Well, I went fishing in Washington. Democratic fish.
Sounds interesting. What's a democratic fish?
A nude eel.
A nude eel. Say, that's good. Where's Kenny Baker? I want to pull it on him.
He won't get it.
Quiet, Mary. There's Kenny now.
Here I am, Jack. Feeling fine, but dumb as an oyster.
Kenny, you're just the guy I'm looking for. Listen, while I was in Washington last week, I caught some democratic fish.
What's a democratic fish?
A nude eel. Good, isn't it, Kenny?
Yeah, imagine an eel without clothes on.
I should have known better.
Gee, he's so dumb, I'll bet he thinks fish cakes are a dessert.
Yeah, well, what are they, Mary?
I don't know. That's what I get for butting in.
Say, Jack, I'm getting tired of Mary saying I'm dumb. She does it every week. We should cut it out.
He's right, Mary. You're always picking on him. You're always calling him dumb. Tell him you're sorry.
Kenny.
Yeah?
I'm sorry you're dumb.
You're welcome.
Well, I did the best I could, Kenny. And now, folks, tonight we are having...
Wait just a minute, Jack. I've been listening to your conversation, and I don't get the joke about the New Deal.
You don't, Johnny?
No, when it comes to jokes, I'm green.
When it comes to puns, you're all right. Get this, Johnny. Mary said she caught a democratic fish, and the answer is nude eel. Now, it sounds like New Deal, but it's nude eel, see?
Oh, now I get it. It's just like the word coconut.
What's coconut got to do with it?
Oh, nothing. I just thought it might get a laugh.
Oh. That takes the prize. That's the dumbest crack yet.
Gee, do I have to apologize to him, too?
No, Mary. It takes one to know one. Say, Wilson, which do you like better, the coconut or the New Deal?
Jell-O, because it has the New Deal-icious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
That's what I thought. Now, Johnny, we'll appreciate your work. A garden in the front, a garage in the back, and 2 letters from the landlord on the stoop. Places, everybody. Curtain. Music, Johnny.
The telephone is ringing, Lemuel.
Well, let it ring. Always does at the start of our plays, and I'm getting sick of it.
Oh, Lemuel, do you know what day this is?
Yes, Alicia. It's our 20th anniversary. I think I'll go out and kill a chicken.
Why blame the poor chicken?
That's a foul joke. You know, I was just thinking our daughter Nell is getting nigh on to 18, and she's still hanging around the old homestead. Why don't she get out like other gals do and forget us old folks?
Nell is very happy here and don't want to leave home.
That's because she don't know why gals leave home. She's getting to the age now where we got to tell her. Here she comes now. I'll speak to her.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Be it ever
Oh, Nell.
Yes, Daddy?
What you been doing?
I just chopped some wood, and I'm going to scrub the floors, then go out and paint the old barn. Gee, I love this place.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, I guess it's our fault. Sit down, Nell. We'll have a bite of dinner. Then I want to talk to you.
What are we going to have for dinner, Ma?
Hash.
Well, if you find a pair of glasses in it, they're mine.
I just love hash.
Hello? Yes. It's for you, Nell. It's that Zeke Green. He's been calling you twice a year. I think he's stuck on you.
Hello? Oh, hello, Zeke. What's that? No, Zeke. I can never marry you. Never. Besides, I'll have to ask Father. Oh, Daddy, Zeke wants me to marry him.
Well, it's all right with me, gal. He's a fine boy.
Father said no, Zeke. What's that? You're coming right over. All right. Goodbye.
Nell, what's the matter with you anyway? Why don't you marry Zeke?
Because I love this home and I'll never leave.
You might as well. We'll all be thrown out next month. The audience seemed to be glad of that. Come in.
Hi there, folks.
Hello, Zeke. You got here quick. Sit down and have a bite of dinner with us.
No, siree. I ate here once, got sick as a dog.
I noticed the resemblance. What's on your mind, Zeke?
Well, Mr. Weathersby, I came here to ask for your daughter's hand. I love Nell, and I want to marry her. Now, do I get her or not?
Take her, Zeke, and good luck to you.
Oh, so you're going to stand in the way, eh? Well, I'm going to fight till I get her.
Say, Johnny, aren't you reading the wrong lines?
Lines or no lines, I love Nell.
But Zeke.
Now, listen, Nell, we'll have to elope. Be ready at 9 o'clock tonight, and I'll come to your window with a ladder.
You better make that 10. I go to bed at 9.
Okay. Goodbye, Nell.
Huh. I'd rather marry Dracula than that Zeke Green.
Well, you can't expect to get one of those movie stars. Better go to bed, Nell.
We now go into scene 2 at the window of Nell's room. It is 10 o'clock at night and pitch dark.
Oh, no! Now!
Is that you, Zeke?
No, it's me, Kenny Baker. Zeke couldn't come tonight.
Where are you?
Well, I'm up here on the ladder. Hurry up. We gotta elope.
I can't leave home. I won't leave. Besides, you'll have to ask Father.
Where is Father?
I'm down here holding the ladder. Better hurry up, Nell, before Kenny changes his mind. You know Zeke did.
Yes, Nell. Come with me, and I'll make you happy.
No, 1,000 times no.
Better make that 200. It's getting late.
I can never marry you, Kenny.
Looks like I'll never get rid of that daughter of mine. Who's that?
It's me, Pete Wilson.
Hello, Pete. What are you doing here this time of night?
I love your daughter, and I want to marry her.
You too? Hey, Kenny, get off that ladder and make room for Pete. Be careful there, Pete. Don't fall.
Oh, Nell! Nell!
Who is it this time?
It's me, Pete Wilson. I've come to take you away from here.
No, Pete. I shall never leave home unless I have a good reason.
For heaven's sake, Pete, give her a reason.
I love you, Nell. Ain't that enough?
No, love isn't everything.
Give her another reason, Pete. Here it comes, folks.
I have Jell-O, boxes and boxes of it, which makes me twice as rich as ever before.
Jell-O, eh? Well, she'll never desert you now.
Jell-O, that's what I've been waiting to hear. Goodbye, Daddy. Goodbye, Ma. I'm a-going with Pete.
Hooray! Another victory for our product. Goodbye, Nell. So long, Pete. That was why Nell left home. And immediately after the next number, we will show you why Nell came back.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's newest and friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Have you ever wondered why all of us like meat so well? Well, meat brings you aroma, flavor, and you get up from the table feeling you've eaten well. But there is another reason which not all of us realize so fully. The body must have proteins for growth and tissue repair. The right kind of proteins. Meat has that right kind of protein. That's why meat is the yardstick of protein foods. Meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. The Life of Riley. A life in which a calm usually precedes a storm. Bear that in mind as we drop in on the Rileys now, sitting serenely about their kitchen table, enjoying the great Sunday morning institution of late breakfast with a Sunday paper on the side.
Junior, may I have the funnies now?
No, I ain't through, Babs.
Junior, answer your sister politely.
No, thank you, I ain't through. Well, I guess it's all up with Superman now.
Why?
He just changed from Clark Kent to Superman and forgot to take off his glasses.
Oh. Well, this is awful.
What's the matter, Uncle Baxter? Bad news on the financial page?
Yes, the Treasury Department reports that there is a serious shortage of $10,000 bills.
You don't say. To tell the truth, I ain't noticed it lately, but since I know you, Uncle Baxter, I've been having a shortage of $1 bills.
Now, Riley, Uncle Baxter will pay us anything he borrows when he finds work. Won't you, Uncle Baxter?
Indeed, I will, my dear niece. Everyone knows I've tried to secure employment. After all, there's a depression.
The only depression today is in your mattress.
Boy, that Superman's terrific. He took off his glasses just in time, and with his X-ray eyes, he can find anything.
If I was writing Superman, I'd know how to stump him. First, I'd have Superman marry Superwoman. Then I'd have them have 3 super babies. Then I'd bring the super family to Los Angeles, and then let him try and find a vacant apartment.
What an imagination, Daddy. You ought to write stories.
Yeah, I got an idea for a story right now. It's a fairy story, kind of.
What's the plot?
Well, once upon a time, there was a family consisting of people. There was a man who worked in a war plant and his wife, and they had 2 kids.
Just like us?
Yeah, exactly like us. So this family had a nice little house, see? Only they got one room in this house they daren't go into.
Oh, like Bluebeard? Gosh, is it a haunted room, Pop?
Why, Uncle Baxter.
I begin to suspect that this mad yarn is directed at me.
Uncle Baxter, am I calling you a wolf? A wolf only comes as far as outside the door. But if the shoe's pinched, take 'em off. They're my new ones.
Oh, Riley.
Riley, innuendo is a cruel and callous blade with which to stab a foe. I shall go now to my room and prepare to leave.
Oh, now, Uncle Beck.
I shall pack immediately after lunch and leave immediately after dinner. Tomorrow. Riley, may I borrow your suitcase?
With pleasure.
Well, Riley, I hope you're satisfied.
Not quite. Junior, go help him pack.
Okay, Pop. I'm going to my room, Mother. If Uncle Baxter did leave, could I have his room? It's bigger than mine.
Babs, you got a nice room now. Anyway, my head's all made up what to do with Baxter's room if I ever get it empty.
Riley, I'm ashamed of you. Have you forgotten that 2 years ago, Uncle Baxter gave you a blood transfusion that saved your life?
I ain't forgotten. All I know is that since I'm using Baxter's blood, I don't have to swat mosquitoes anymore. They just bite me and drop dead.
Now, you know you wouldn't let Uncle Baxter leave here with no job and no home to go to.
Oh, Peg, this is for his own sake. If I make him hit the road, he'll have to get a job. There's plenty of jobs open for guys who want to work. Besides, I could sure use his room.
What do you want an extra room for?
Well, Peg, down at the plant, the fellas are always gabbing about their houses they live in. And they all got one thing I ain't got.
You mean a rumpus room?
Well, no, in our house, every room's a rumpus room. I want a room where I can take fellas and show them all my stuff. You know, all my guns and fish rods and moose heads and all that.
What guns and what fish heads?
The ones I'd get to put in my den if I had a den.
Oh, you want a den?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a long time now. I'd have the walls all wood, you know, nutty pine.
Why, yes, and I could keep my sewing machine in there, too.
Oh, no, nothing doing. I ain't going to have some guy I invite say, Riley, stitch me up a doily. No. No, in my den, there's going to be just things I catch hunting, you know, like a stuffed animal.
Oh, you never caught any animal in your life.
Oh, is that so? Well, until I do catch one, I'll write to Joe McCardle in Brooklyn. Maybe he'll sell me that stuffed goat that advertises Bach beer in his saloon.
Oh, an old goat. Well, you must have some funny friends if they'd rather look at an old goat than at my sewing machine.
Well, now, that ain't the point,
and
Peg.
Poor Uncle Baxter. Thrown out of the house to make room for an old goat. I won't stand for it.
If Baxter wants to stay in my den, he's got to be stuffed. Peg, the way you talk now is why men want dens. Besides, Baxter's 55 years old. Kid ought to get started in life. You know, raise a family, get married.
With a wife that would drive him into his den, too, I suppose.
No, Dumpling, a nice wife like you. Only who would marry Uncle Baxter?
I don't know. He used to be quite a ladies' man in his day. Well, I was reading in the society page today about an old flame of Uncle Baxter's named Riley.
Me? I ain't no old flame of Uncle Baxter.
No. I just thought of something.
Oh.
This old sweetheart of Baxter's is a very wealthy woman. Her family were big people in cement.
They must have been a gruesome sight.
She adored Uncle Baxter, but her people made her marry a man named Farrell. She's a widow now.
Widow, huh? Well, sometimes a widow ain't so fussy.
The paper says she's coming back here to reopen the old family mansion.
Baxter would have a mansion, and we'd have his bedroom back for my den. You think she'd be a fairly good-looking woman, Peg?
Well, here's a picture in the paper, see?
Framed that face and a lot of money, and it ain't bad. Okay, I give my consent.
Now all we've got to do is to get Baxter's consent. And you know, Uncle Baxter, the minute I saw her name in the paper, I said, why, that's the woman who was so crazy about Uncle Baxter.
Ah, yes, dear little Julia. She had all the qualifications that a bride should have. She had money.
She still has a very nice smile, hasn't she?
And she still has money.
Uncle Baxter, I have a lovely idea. Why not give Julia a surprise? Why not call her up?
Oh, no. Why rake over the ashes of an old love?
Speaking of ashes, here's an ad in the paper where a fellow will sell an ashtray made of an alligator's lower jaw that would look good in a man's den.
Uncle Baxter, I'll bet Julia would love to hear from you.
You think so, really? I've aged a bit since my Harvard days, you know.
Oh, why, that touch of gray at your temples makes you look like a movie actor, doesn't it, Riley?
Yeah, if I was a wave, you would be my pinup boy. Say, here's an ad where a man will sell a headhunter's head. Just what I need for my den.
Dear, when I think of that poor Julia alone in a beautiful mansion with no one to talk to.
Yes, I suppose her house has a nice bar.
Here's a man got a couple of pillows to sell stuffed with pine needles. Just the aroma I'm looking for. It'll go good with the goat.
Riley, will you put down that paper and talk to Uncle Baxter?
Oh, well, okay. Now, Baxter, about this goat, that's his widow. Why don't you call her up like Peg says?
Oh, but it might lead to renewed romance, even matrimony. Oh, no, I'll end my days with you. I couldn't leave you two children to face life alone.
Don't worry, Uncle Baxter. We'll muddle through.
Uncle Baxter, I think you'd be very happy with a nice wife like Mrs. Farrell.
Oh, go on, Uncle Baxter. Call her up. Give her a thrill.
You know, I think I shall. Yeah. I'll make an appointment to call on Julia at her palatial home.
Attaboy.
But I warn you, Riley, Julia may steal me away from you.
Well, sure she will, Uncle Baxter. And I want you to be the first to congratulate me.
My, Uncle Baxter, you're a fast worker. The first time you call your girlfriend in years, and she invites you over the same night.
Well, Babs, our lang syne, you know.
Hey, Uncle Baxter, was it you who took a bath with Mom's geranium soap I gave her Christmas?
I told him he could, Junior.
Gee, Uncle Baxter, you smell good. You should be standing in a flower pot. Here, I'll let you wear my diamond ring I won at the carnival.
Oh, fine. It catches the light well, doesn't it?
Yeah, don't forget now. Give her a flash of that every so often. Scratch your head even if you don't need to.
Well, I'm off. Riley, I'm afraid I'm a bit short of cash.
Oh, well, that's okay, Baxter. Here, Oh, no, I'm out too.
Oh, dear, I gave all my cash to the milkman today.
My allowance for this week is all gone.
My allowance for this week was gone last week.
Well, I certainly can't call on Julia devoid of funds.
Uncle Baxter, I ain't going to let you down. Junior, lend him what's in your piggy bank.
Oh, I've worked too hard for that dough to throw it to the four winds.
Junior, that's hardly sporting.
Go on, Junior. Lend him the dough, and I'll personally guarantee it.
Okay. There's $8.65 in nickels.
Put some in all your pockets, Uncle Baxter, and keep jingling them. Then she'll know you're loaded with dough.
Thank you. Well, I go to make a lonely woman happy.
He don't know it, but if he lands the widow, he'll make a lot of people happy. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, this is Riley. Oh, yeah, I called about your ad in the paper. Well, listen, how secondhand is it? Yeah? Oh, painted green with silver trimmings, huh? Oh, you hold that for me. I'll let you know. Goodbye. Peg, I found one. Something I wanted all my life. Something every man uses but nobody owns. A private one. Boy, if I can get that for my den, then I'll have the best den in town.
And now, while we're waiting to see if Baxter lands the widow and Riley gets his den, this is Ken Niles with a question. Have you ever driven over a bridge and marveled at the tremendous loads it could carry? Yes, any bridge must have amazing strength built into it to sustain its burden day after day, year after year. Your meat industry is a bridge over which flows the meat of this country, from farms to homes and to war. Let's see what kind of a load it is called upon to carry. 35 billion pounds since Pearl Harbor. Well, how much is that? You know what a sensational job of meeting wartime needs the shipbuilders have done. Ships are usually measured in tons, but to make a comparison, let's talk about them in pounds. In the 2 years after Pearl Harbor, this country produced 54 billion pounds of cargo ships. It will probably surprise you to know that during the same period, the meatpacking industry produced almost 2/3 as much meat, 35 billion pounds in all. To get that meat from where it was produced to where it was needed, to put it on the home tables of our workers and our allies and into the mess kits of our fighters, has been the responsibility of your meatpacking industry. With fewer workers, with more meat to handle, it has met this great emergency with the capacity and efficiency built up over the years. Yes, the bridge which your meat industry has built in peacetime has proved itself strong enough to serve the nation well under the urgent demands of war. And now back to the life of Riley. We left the Rileys just as Uncle Baxter was setting out to renew his acquaintance with an old and very well-to-do sweetheart. Riley was anticipating the purchase of a mysterious article for his den. A few days have passed, and we find Riley and Peg in Baxter's bedroom still discussing the same two topics.
Well, 3 days Baxter's been wooing the widow, and she ain't said yes yet.
But he's really trying, dear.
Yeah. They must have seen every show in town and eaten every high-class joint. Set me back plenty. But it'll be worth it if the nuptials come off. Peg, I'm getting one thing for my den that'll knock your eye out.
Must be a pool cue.
No, terrific. And I'm going to put it right here in the middle of the room. Then I got an oriental brass cuspidor that goes over this spot in the rug where Baxter spilled the hair tonic. So, you know, I think the nap is growing.
Yes, dear.
Riley, Peg. Hey, Baxter, what's the score? Did you ask you yet? Where you going for your honeymoon?
My dear children, I have news for you.
Wait a minute, Baxter. What's the idea of wearing my new blue suit?
What? Oh, that can't be your suit, dear. It fits Uncle Baxter too well.
Well, to be frank, it is Riley's suit. I had it altered for me.
You had my suit altered to not fit me?
Now be serene, Riley. Count your blessings. Julia liked me in this suit.
Hey, what's that in your hand? My picture off the mantel. And yours is up in its place.
I can explain, my dear nephew.
And what's that in your other hand? My name off in the mailbox. Say, what are you trying to do? Make me inconspicuous?
I can explain, Riley.
You put my picture back. As long as I cough up the rent and other people live here free, they gotta look at my mug. That's the price they pay.
Riley, you see, Julia, my fiancée-to-be, is coming here tonight, and I was forced to put my name and picture in place of yours.
Why?
Well, you see, somehow, Julia got the impression that I was a banker and that I owned this house. I don't know how.
You don't know how. It couldn't be you gave her a little hint, could it? Like Julia, I'm a banker and I own the house.
Why, I have to keep up an appearance of well-being, Riley.
But if she thinks that this is your house, what will she think we're doing here?
I can explain that also.
This better be good.
Somehow Julia also gained the impression that you were my poor relation.
Oh, Uncle Baxter.
So we're poor relations, huh? Well, the minute that Mrs. Farrell walks in here, I'll tell her. No, I won't tell her anything.
Thank you, Riley.
I'll just show her my income tax where it says you're listed in 3 places. Chief dependent, bad debts, and depreciation. You living here has lowered property values.
Riley, we can go through with this idea just for one night.
course, Riley, if you don't want me to marry Julia and leave your home.
Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah? What? You can't hold it for me after tonight. Well, okay, deliver it. Goodbye. I gotta have it for my den. Okay, Baxter, just for tonight. While Mrs. Farrell is around, you're the boss. But I'll be watching to see you do your stuff. So think up how to pop the $64 question and get yes for an answer.
Can you see Uncle Baxter and Mrs. Farrell through that crack in the door, Pop?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to kiss her hand. Now he stopped. He's appraising her ring. Look out, here comes Mom with some dishes.
Oh, Julia likes the dinner, Riley. My, she's got lovely clothes, hasn't she?
Yeah, Baxter looks good in my suit, too. Any signs of his getting to first base with the widow yet, or do I have to go into the coaching box?
Give him time, dear. Now, take in this coffee and don't say anything.
I know when to keep my mouth shut. Well, folks, I hope I ain't butting into nothing private you wanted to say to each other. Here, Mrs. Farrell, toss some of this coffee down your hatch.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Riley. You may have your coffee now in the kitchen.
Thank you. Here, dear, kind, generous Uncle Baxter. Gargle some of this Java. It's great to clear up your voice.
His voice? Why, Baxter, it seems clear enough to me.
But I just meant if he had, like some question to ask somebody, I wouldn't want them to miss it.
Riley, if you must use this room, Julia and I could have coffee in the library.
The library. Mrs. Farrell, he's a card. We got 2 Esquires on top of the piano. He calls it a library.
Riley, if you're not very careful, I'm afraid I'll have to cancel your plans for that den you wanted. You understand?
Why, Baxter, are you building a den for your nephew? How nice of you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Mrs. Farrell, he's always doing things for me. Tomorrow he's giving me that suit he's wearing. Of course, I may have to get altered to fit it. Boy, I'm going to have a nifty den. Look, I already got this fishing rod here for it.
Riley, perhaps Peg wants you in the kitchen.
Oh, the last time I fished was on our yacht. The day I lost Alonzo.
What's Alonzo? One of them big barracudas?
Alonzo was my late husband.
Oh, sorry.
Fishing reminds me of dear old Bertie Holloway. Great game fisherman, Bertie, huh?
Yes, he was an expert dry fly caster.
I'm strictly a wet clam man myself.
Whatever became of good old Bertie, Julia? Did he marry the Vander girl?
Oh, no, Baxter. He waited too long. Poor Bertie.
Probably too slow on his feet. Sat around guzzling coffee instead of popping the question, maybe. Uncle Baxter?
But why does Riley keep winking, Baxter? Some nervous trouble?
Yeah, I'm nervous today. I'm as nervous as a bridegroom.
Riley, someone wants you in the kitchen.
Who does?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Two's company, three's a crowd. Well, see you in church.
Riley! Oh, thank goodness he's gone.
Baxter, now, I think it's fine of you to look after these people, but...
Well, one does one's duty, doesn't one?
Yes, but you mustn't humor them too far. It spoils them. A den for Riley, trout rods. Why doesn't that shiftless man get a job?
Oh, it's no use, Julia. Many's the time Riley and I have had heated words on the subject of going to work.
Baxter, now, I'm saying this because I have your interests at heart. Why, suppose you were to have the handling of, well, of a very large estate.
Such as yours, Julia, such as yours. Oh, yes, I could handle it. I never allow the Rileys to buy anything really unnecessary.
There are certain laws of economy that I feel must apply.
Well,
and... My goodness. What's that?
In the hall. I'll see.
Riley, what is that? All right. Take it easy, Junior. Now, Not too fast, we'll break it. Okay. Well, here she is, the surprise for my den.
Baxter, you bought him that huge whatever it is?
This is a complete surprise to me, believe me, Julia.
Riley, for goodness sake, what is that thing all wrapped up in sheep?
Oh, wait till you see it. Nobody's got one of these in his den but me. When I get it then.
Well, let's see it, Pop. Come on.
All right. Oh, I wish I had an unveiling speech, but... Well, anyway, here goes. Here she is. A genuine old-time barber chair. Shave and a haircut. Shampoo.
Why, Baxter, this is fantastic.
Riley, what do you want with an old barber chair?
Well, Peg, do you know who once sat in this chair? John L. Sullivan. Right before he lost the title. He got shaved in this chair, and then Corbett clipped him.
Oh, gee, Pop, it's keen.
Yeah.
Look at all the different angles you can get.
Yeah, go on. Sit in it, Mrs. Farrell.
Oh, no, thanks.
Hey, Pop, let me push him up.
No. Leave it low, Junior. Boy, it's slick. I can lay back in it and read while I shave myself with my electric razor.
Julia, perhaps I'd better take you home.
No, wait a minute. I want Mrs. Farrell to have the honor to be the first one to sit in my barber chair.
Oh, no, thank you. But really,
Oh, come on, be a sport. Here, I'll help you.
Well, if you insist.
Riley, I implore
Here,
you.
stop it.
Oops, daisy.
My, I've had some odd experiences, but...
Julia, I entreat you.
Relax, Mrs. Farrell. Now lean back. Go on, lean back. There, now. Ain't that comfortable?
Well, yes, it is rather comfortable.
See what you're missing by not being a man? Now, how about a shave? Now, if you need a haircut, you go up again like this.
Oh.
And I suppose you got a tall barber. Then you'd have to go up in the air more like this.
Careful, not too high.
Julia, are you injured?
No, I don't think so, Mr. Turnbull.
Well, Julia, now you can tell your children, all the little Turnbulls, that you sat in the same chair with John L. Sullivan.
My children, the little Turnbulls.
Forgive him, Julia. He doesn't know what he's saying.
For goodness sake, Riley, let Uncle Baxter do his own proposing.
Well, Baxter, it seems something is expected of you.
Well, Julia, the fact is, after all these years, I thought that perhaps you and I might
get hitched.
Oh, I see. Well, Baxter, I don't doubt the depths of your affection for me, but I can never marry you. You have other responsibilities. These poor, unfortunate Rileys depend on you to take care of them.
Well, couldn't you both take care of us?
No. Baxter, you must be here with them all the time. They need you more than I do.
Then you wouldn't like us to file a joint income tax return next year?
I'm sorry, Baxter. Now, if you'll see me to my car.
Yes, of course, my dear. That's the way it goes. They bite the hand that feeds them.
Can you beat that? She turned him down so he could take care of us. Now we're stuck with him.
And you're stuck with that barber chair.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing to do now.
What?
Uncle Baxter will have to go to barber college.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. American Meat Institute shopping reminder for this week. Bacon, 1 point. Lard, no points per pound. And most types of sausage have been reduced 1 or 2 points per pound. And you'll want to take advantage of these values. And now, anyone who knows New Orleans knows that famous restaurant called La Louisiane and its distinguished chef, Monsieur Charles Pivert, better known as Chef Anatole. Now, you may be sure that meat rationing doesn't bother Chef Anatole when you see what he can do with the simple low-point cuts of meat like breast of veal, breast of lamb, or beef stew meat. He cooks his dish with onions, green peppers, tomatoes, and other vegetables, seasons it with a bouquet garni, which you housewives know is an herb bouquet of parsley, bay leaves, thyme, and cloves, and serves it with fluffy rice. And when you taste that combination of delicious meat, tender vegetables, and delicate herbs, You know, here is a dish. You'll find the complete recipe in the American Meat Institute's advertisement in your April Good Housekeeping or Ladies' Home Journal. Note that Chef Anatole recommends the same recipe for low-point cuts of beef, lamb, and veal. And remember, no matter what kind or cut, price, or point, all meat brings you the right kind of protein. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Riley, it's almost midnight. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, Peg, I'm so comfortable. I think I'll stay right here.
You will not spend the night in that barber chair.
Oh, all right. But I'm going to stay right here till I finish reading the sporting page. Ain't it funny? Once you get in the habit of reading laying down, the newspaper don't make sense when you read it sitting up.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you all next week. Is the Blue Network.
WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
The Amos and Andy Show. If you believe that the age of miracles is past, well, you're in for a jolt. Andy has just told his friends, Amos, the Kingfish, and Van Porter, that he's finally decided after many bitter experiences that women no longer have a place in his life.
Now, wait a minute, Andy. Why has you got to say that you was all women's? Me and Henry are just heard about a swell gal, just the kind you've been looking for.
Yes, that's right, Andy. She'd make a wonderful wife for you.
Listen, fellas, let me tell you all something. I still likes gals, but I just don't want to marry none of them.
Oh, what you want to do is to kind of go out with them, but not marry them, huh?
That's right. After all, just 'cause a fella likes bread, he ain't got to buy no bakery. Say, Andy, you got the wrong slant on the whole thing. Listen, gentlemen, it ain't no use. I done closed my mind on the whole idea. I just ain't interested in marrying no women's of the opposite sex. Not even if they got a nice fat roll of money in the bank? Not even if they got a, how fat and in what bank? Yeah, well, they got it. Yeah. Well, ain't no use closing my mind so tight I don't get no ventilation through it, I don't get.
Yeah, well, when anybody mentions money, that mind of yours, Andy, just flaps right open, you know it? But listen, Andy, I has done clipped this item out of the morning's paper. Here, read it to him, Kingfish.
Oh, yeah, I'd be glad to. Say here, Mrs. Minerva DeWitt, widow of the late Lucian DeWitt, wealthy real estate operator of Kansas City, Missouri, has arrived in New York for a short visit. Accompanying Mrs. DeWitt is her charming daughter, Loretta.
And there's a picture of them both right next to the article.
And look at there. What do you think of that young gal, Loretta? Yeah, she's pretty all right, ain't she?
Yeah, let me see that. Oh, that's one of the best-looking gals I done ever see.
But, boy, look at that mama of hers. She's a mess, ain't she? With the shortage going on, it's a shame to waste film on a mug like that.
Well, I will say the mother might be a bit on the haggy side, all right.
Yeah, but this Loretta would make a wonderful wife for you, Andy. Yeah. Wait a minute now. Why is you so anxious for me to get married? Oh, well, tell you, Andy, you see, wait a minute. Say, Amos, I know that these little details that we're going to talk about is going to bore you, so I guess me and Henry might as well discuss them with Andy alone.
All right, Kingfish. Well, I got to go anyway. I'll see you boys later. So long.
Yeah, so long, Amos.
Well, Andy, to come straight to the point, me and the Kingfish would like to see you marry this gal, because with her money, we might all go in some business together after the marriage has been consumed.
Yeah. You see, Andy, the reason that this Mrs. DeWitt brung Loretta to New York was to find a legible bachelor for her.
Yes, that's right, Andy. Mrs. Van Porter met the DeWitts through our numerous social contacts.
Yeah, well, marrying a good-looking gal with a lot of money is a big step in a man's life. I want to take some time and think it over mighty careful first. I done thought it over. Get the preacher.
Well, now, just a minute, Andy, just a minute. This is high society where you can't go pushing the bull by the horns. You get yourself dressed up, and I'll make a date for you to call on the DeWitts.
You better shave me extra close today, Shorty. I want to look good.
Okay, Andy. Once over heavy,
Yeah, that's right. Shorty, I was floating on air today. I got a big date coming up with a good-looking rich gal.
Yeah, that's bad, Andy. All gals is bad medicine. A man's better off without them gals. Gals is nothing but trouble. She got a friend?
I don't know. I don't know, I tell you. Hey, not too heavy with that razor, Shorty. Remember, my face is only skin deep.
Yeah, say, Andy, did you have a cut on your face before you come in here?
No.
Uh-oh. Getting back to this gal you're in love with, Andy.
Hey, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. What's happening with my face here, Shorty? It's stinging.
Andy, did you ever cut your face about 4 or 5 years ago?
Well, yeah, sure.
Well, it's bleeding again.
Look, Shorty, look here. Mm-hmm. If my face is cut, do something to fix it.
Yeah, I was trying now.
Well, what you looking for?
I was looking for my styptic pencil. I mean my styptic, a styptic stencil, my slipsticks, first aid kit.
Well, get me a hot towel. I can't wait around here like... hello there, Andy. I thought I'd find you here. Hi, Shorty.
Hello, Kingfish. Andy, there's something wrong with the gas heater that heats the water. I gotta go downstairs and fix it.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
Brother Henry, everything is all set. Henry done seed Mrs. DeWitt and made an appointment for you to call on them this afternoon.
Oh, boy, that's great.
Anyway, me and Henry has done figured out exactly what you got to do. Now, in the case of the DeWitts here, you has got to go after the mama first. In other words, you kind of got to act casual with Loretta till you get mama sold on you. You know, sort of smother the old hen with your best charm.
Yeah. With that face she got hanging out there, that ain't going to be easy.
Listen, Andy, half the job is already done. Henry told me Mrs. DeWitt, she done told her, too, that you is one of the most influential men in the financial circles here in town, and she thinks that you is loaded with money.
Yeah, well, I expects to be once the wedding is over.
Yeah, and to back up the story, while you was at their apartment talking to him, I'll call up and make believe that I is a stockbroker. I'll use the name Rothschild. That sounds kind of like money, you see.
Yeah.
Then you make it sound like big stuff from your end of the phone.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Shorty, when is I going to get that hot towel? Did you check the hot water heater?
Yeah, I just down there checking it. Andy, it's going to be a cold towel.
Oh, wait a minute. Why ain't the heater working?
Well, you know where the coils is. I mean, you know that little door that you do. You know the pilot light where you know where the water runs too slow. I mean, when you go, I didn't pay my gas bill.
Mama and I are so glad you dropped in.
Yes, we are so glad you were able to tear yourself away from all your financial offices and drop in on Loretta and me like this.
Oh, well, getting away from the offices was nothing. But I kind of hated the bust appointment with my old pal Morgenthau.
Morgenthau? Do you know Mr. Morgenthau personally?
Oh, does I know J.P. Morgenthau? Why, me and Morgie is the best friends that you,
Loretta, darling, would you answer the phone like a good girl?
Certainly, Mama. Hello? Yes, Mr. Brown is here.
Oh, for me, huh? You mind asking who it is, honey? I mean, Loretta.
Who's calling him, please? It's a Mr. Rothschild, Mr. Brown.
Rothschild? Oh, yeah, one of my brokers. Hello? Well, hello, broker. Yeah, how's things in the market today, old pal? Oh, it is, huh? You say amalgamated, consolidated is amalgamating with consolidated, amalgamated. Well, I tell you, old man, better buy me 10,000 shares of the best preferred stock. Yeah, you know, the pink kind with gold on them. Well, if it'll help you any, make it 15,000. I got an inch or two of space in my vault that ain't filled up yet. Oh, glad to do it, old pal. Yeah, all right, Kingfish. I mean, what did he say his name was?
Rothschild.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Rothschild. Silly. Not like me to forget names. Now, as I was saying, Mr. Rothschild, I mean, Miss DeWitt,
My, you bought 15,000 shares of stock.
Oh, it's nothing.
Well, Mr. Brown, Mama and I are invited out to dinner, so if you'll please excuse me, I have to start changing my clothes. But I do hope you'll drop in again sometime soon.
Yeah, well, I'm going to check with my social secretary when I get home and see if I got tomorrow night open. Maybe you and me could put on the feed bag at some high-class joint.
Oh, Mr. Brown, Loretta and I would be delighted.
Oh, the two of you, huh? Well, I'll give you a buzz on the phone tomorrow and let you know what time I can call for you.
That will be perfectly charming. Shall we dress?
Dress? Yeah, you better. I think it'll attract less attention that way. Henry, you say you done spoke to Loretta and her mama since I was over there?
Yes, Andy, and I must say that she went over very big with him. Yeah, you sure got over that feeling that you had yesterday that she was all through with women, didn't you, son?
Well, this Loretta is different, Amos. Now, there's a gal that's really got something.
Oh, she has, huh?
Yeah, and she ain't got it all in the bank, neither. But now, Andy, the next thing for you to do is to send the gal a little gift as a token of your esteem. Yeah, 'cause I sure steamed up about her, all right. But now, look here. I has bought this bottle of perfume for you to send to her.
Oh, that's a good idea, all right. What kind of perfume did you get, Henry?
Well, I think you might be able to smell it through the package. It's called nasturtium. Yeah, let me smell it, Henry. It's made right out of the flowers, right from the flowers. They must have used the roots and all.
Yeah, I never heard of the stuff myself.
Well, look, Andy, this perfume here has a very delicate scent. And the salesgirl told me it would also keep the flies away. Oh, yeah. Well, why don't I just give a can of Flit then? No, Andy. I'm sure that
hello, everybody.
Hello, Lightning. Hello. I'm so glad you dropped in. You want to make a dime?
Yeah, sir, Miss Andy. Is it going to be in cash?
Well, I'll give you a check like I done before.
Yeah, sir. This time, Miss Andy, could you date the check earlier than 1946?
Yeah, okay, Lightning, I'll do it. Here, take this package over to Miss DeWitt and give it to her with all my love and affection. Yes, the address is right on the package.
Okay, I'll whiz right over there with it.
Yes? What is it?
What is your name, please?
I'm Mrs. DeWitt.
Yeah, Andy Brown done sent this package to you with all his love and affection.
To me? Why, thank you.
You welcome.
Loretta, did you hear that, honey?
What is it, Mama?
Oh, that darling boy, Andy. He sent me this gift by one of his butlers, and the butler said Andy sent it with all of his love and affection.
Oh, Mama, isn't that wonderful? That's why he talked to you yesterday and hardly spoke a word to me. He's after you.
Well, if he is, he's close to catching me. Because if he's coming here tonight with love in his heart, I'm meeting him with marriage in my eye.
So, the object of Andy's attentions has suddenly been changed, and all without his knowledge. What happens, we'll hear in just a moment. Well, just because Lightning delivered the perfume to Mrs. DeWitt instead of Miss DeWitt, it looks like Andy is unknowingly courting the wrong woman. At the moment, Andy is in his office with Kingfish and Van Porter giving him pointers on proposing.
Listen, fellas, my heart's going to tell me how to propose to Loretta. Even forgetting the money she got, I was crazy about her.
Oh, you really go for the gal, huh, Brother Andy?
Oh, yeah. She's with me night and day.
Mm-hmm.
I read the magazine, there's her face.
Mm-hmm.
I looks up at the ceiling. There's her face up there looking down at me. Why, even at lunch today, I seen her face right there in a hamburger. I couldn't eat it.
You couldn't eat it, huh?
No. You couldn't pour no ketchup on a face like that.
Well, that's all right, Andy, but about now proposing, you gotta listen to what me and Henry say.
Yes, Andy, in the social circles where the DeWitts and my wife travels, it is not the custom to propose directly to the gal. Before you can speak to your loved one, you has got to ask the old lady.
In other words, I has got to tell her mama first that I want to ask Loretta to marry me, huh?
That, my boy, is the idea.
Oh, Mama, I'm so excited for you. Mr. Brown will be here any minute. Oh, Mama, do you really think he'll propose to you tonight?
Well, if he don't, it won't be because I didn't give him a chance. Oh, there's the doorbell now.
You'd better answer it, Mama. I'll go on up to my room so you and Mr. Brown can be alone.
All right, Loretta. Andy, why, you dear boy, come in. Come right in.
Oh, good evening there, Miss DeWitt. Nice to see you. Say, did that perfume come that I done sent over here?
Yes, and it was so sweet of you.
Yeah. Well, that stuff really going to come in handy next summer. I notice you ain't got no screens on the place. Where's that good-looking daughter of yours, Loretta?
Oh, well, Loretta figured that maybe you and me better be alone for a while. You know, just in case you got any personal things on your mind that you want to talk over with me.
Yeah. Well, I was glad we is alone. I was kind of thinking of having a little talk with you before we tells her.
Oh, Andy, you dear boy. Ask me anything you want.
Well, Miss DeWitt, I've been kind of thinking about the idea of one of them merger things between our two families.
Andy, nothing would make me happier than merging the DeWitts and the Browns.
Oh, then you was willing, huh?
Andy, I was overjoyed. Say, would you think of taking Loretta along on the honeymoon?
Well, I kind of figured on it.
Loretta, honey, come here, will you, darling?
Yes, Mama. Oh, hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello.
Darling, Andy and me just had a heart-to-heart talk. And do you know what? Just as soon as we can get a marriage license, we're having a wedding in our family.
A wedding? Wonderful news. And Mr. Brown? Oh, I guess I really shouldn't call you Mr. Brown now, should I? Maybe I should call you Daddy.
Yeah. Or you might even call me, Poopsie.
Well, Andy, dear, I'll phone the papers now and have them publish the announcement right away.
Yeah, do that, and I'll rush right out and tell all my friends. Yeah, it's true, Gabby. The Kingfish here will tell you. Last night I done got myself engaged.
Oh, I sure am glad to hear it, Andy. Yes, indeed, I'm glad to hear it. Congratulations, son. Many happy returns.
Andy, I wishes you all kind of happiness. I'm not changing the subject, but has they said anything about putting their money in your name? Well, no, I ain't brung that up yet.
Well, you ought to, Andy. You ought to. You ought to transfer that money to your name right away. Get the money before you're married, Then she can never accuse you of marrying her for her money.
Yeah. Well, I ain't worried. This is a love match anyway. Wait a minute. I want to look in the morning paper. They're going to put an announcement in there of our engagement. Yeah, here's the paper right here, Andy. Go ahead. Well, it ain't on the front page. No. Let's get over to the engagement section. Skip the livestock there. Get over there. Here it is right here. DeWitt Brown. Coming as a surprise to their many friends is the announced engagement of Mrs. Minerva DeWitt and Andrew H. Brown, who... Hey, wait a minute. Minerva, that's the old lady.
Uh-oh. That's the one you say look like a walrus.
Yeah, it must be a mistake, ain't it? Wait a minute. It ain't no mistake, Kingfish. And I know how the whole thing happened. How it happened? Listen, her mama thunk I was pre-posing to her. Uh-huh. Oh, me, what a spot. Now I is engaged to that ugly old hag. Well, then, at least there's a face that you can put ketchup on. Oh, me. Listen, Gabby, as my lawyer, you got to get your head together and get me out of there.
You was in trouble, Andy. If you try to break the engagement now, she'll sue you for breach of promise.
Yeah, well, how is I going to get out of it?
Well, as your lawyer, and looking at the case in the full light of the law, it's my firm belief, Andy, that you've got to get a writ of habeas corpus. Yes, indeed, a writ of habeas corpus.
Well, what's that going to do for me?
Well, that'll prove that she's the habeas corpus, and you can get rid of her. I'll go to work on it right away. Goodbye, boys.
No, me.
Oh, wait a minute, Andy. I got an idea. Listen. A woman of her social position would never marry you if she thought you was a lawbreaker. Now, Andy, why don't you go over to her house, have somebody play the part of a detective, and come in and arrest you for being a crook?
Yeah, I think you got something there. Kingfish, you can play the detective. She ain't never seen you.
Now, hold it. Now, wait a minute. No, just a second, Andy. I just thought of something, too. If I impersonate a detective, I'll have to get arrested myself. That's against the law, you know.
Well, now, listen, Kingfish. You done got me into this jam, and you got to help me get out of it.
Okay, Andy. But I wish I'd never thought of the whole idea.
Now, just before I ring the bell, Kingfish, you got everything straight?
Yeah, now, don't worry none, Andy. Now, listen, what I'll do, I'll give you time to get inside, you see, and... Then I'll bust in and put you under arrest for embezzlement.
Yeah, okay. And stop shaking. All right. Nobody gonna find out that you ain't a real detective.
All right, I'll pull myself together.
Yeah. All right, Kingfish, duck. I was ringing the bell.
Okay, and I'll scram.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy, I didn't expect you so early.
Yeah, well, I just couldn't stay away. You see, wait a minute, there's a doorbell again. I'll go myself.
Oh, it's wonderful having a man around the house.
All right, Brown, don't reach for no gun. I got you covered.
Oh, caught. Caught at last. Oh, me. Why did I embezzle that money at the bank, forge them checks, rob the vault, kill the bank teller, and then jaywalk while I was making my escape?
What is all of this? Who is this man?
Madam, I happens to be Inspector Stevens of the FBI, and I was here to do my duty. Don't move, Brown, alias Lefty Louie, alias Gypsy Crook. Don't move or I'll shoot you with this gun.
Have you got a warrant for his arrest?
A warrant? Yeah, I got a warrant. Did have one here someplace. Here, Brown, hold this gun while I look through my pockets.
Yeah, glad to Want me to keep it pointed at myself?
Oh, yeah, if you don't mind.
Andy, I can't believe it. Tell me, did you really commit all these crimes?
Yes, sweetheart, I gotta admit it. But don't worry, honey. Andrew H. Brown can handle anything. All I ask you to do is to wait for me. I'll be back in 40 or 50 years. Kingfish, who was that standing in the doorway? A cop.
All right, nobody move.
Officer, listen, I didn't mean nothing. Honest, I didn't. You see, the reason I'm playing the detective...
Keep your mouth shut, buddy. I'm not after you. I'm here to arrest this dame and the girl who's posing as her daughter.
What? You can't pin nothing on me. I ain't done nothing.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, try to convince a judge of that. For 3 weeks, the whole force has been hunting you two gals for posing as a wealthy DeWitt from Kansas City.
Well, Andy, I see by the papers that gal and the mother that was posing as the DeWitts has done been convicted.
Yeah, Amos, they is up at the penitentiary already.
Oh, the penitentiary, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, after that announcement, though, that they put in the paper, I was wondering, Andy, if a lot of people don't still think that you was engaged to one of them gals.
Oh, well, I'm taking care of the whole thing with another announcement in the newspaper. I got it all writ up here.
Oh, yes, huh? Let me hear it, Andy. What is it?
Says here, Andrew H. Brown regrets to announce that he has broke the engagement of himself and number 7462, mother of 7463.
Amos and Andy will be back in just a moment. And now, here are Amos and Andy again.
I tell you, Amos, I feels now more than ever that I done made up my mind to stay away from women.
Oh, Andy, them two gals almost got you in trouble, didn't they, son?
If they ever show their two faces around here again, I'm going to throw ketchup all over.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Dedicated to the strength of the nation. Proudly we hail. Yes, Proudly We Hail, starring Vivian Blaine in A Manhattan Fable, a United States Army and United States Air Force presentation. Now here's our producer, the well-known Hollywood showman, C.P. McGregor.
Thank you, and greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to your Theater of Stars, where your own favorites from the world's cinema capital join us for your entertainment. Our star is beautiful and talented Vivian Blaine, and the title of our play, A Manhattan Fable. This is a behind-the-scenes story of a young married couple who win the jackpot prize on a radio giveaway show. A story of what happens after the prize is won. I know, too, you'll enjoy Vivian in songs with special lyrics written for her. And now, we're about ready for Act One of A Manhattan Fable. Here for a moment is Wendell Niles with an important message for you.
The men of the United States Army and the United States Air Force have a job to do, for themselves and for you. That job is preserving the peace. There will be great satisfaction for them and for you when it can be said that they have done that job. When the time-honored words, mission accomplished, can be spoken at last. Under all circumstances, we must give them the support they deserve. Here again at the microphone, our producer.
The curtain rises on Act One of our delightful musical, A Manhattan Fable, starring Vivian Blaine as Beverly, with Ben Gage as Johnny. This is a fable of old Manhattan. Once upon a time, in this faraway land, there lived a prince and princess. Their palace, such as it was high in a deep forest of brownstone tenements. And each evening the prince would come home on his snow-white coach to his lady-love, the princess. And sometimes he was quite tired.
Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hello, Beth.
Oh, you're early.
Yeah.
Did you drive your milk truck home?
Yeah, I was too exhausted to fight the subway.
Well, be sure to tell Officer Kelly that you'll be parking there all night.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
What's the matter, honey?
Oh, I don't know. I'm slightly weary tonight.
Oh, now, Johnny.
That's a lot of things, I suppose. Ran clear out of homogenized today. Had to go way back to the plant.
You poor dear.
Yeah, but that isn't all. Life for us is so confusing.
Like running out of homogenized?
Well, yeah, that, and then the rush and the hurry and the compression of things. When the day is over, you fly yourself into a subway, if you're lucky. Then you come home to this.
Well, after all, Johnny, I do try to keep our home clean for you.
Oh, no, not that, Bev. But our home is so insignificant, so small. Why, a self-respecting pay telephone would sneer at this flat of ours.
You are tired.
Yeah, look what we see out there. What a gorgeous view. Officer Kelly's Long John.
It's Monday, dear.
Oh, you don't have to tell me.
Oh, look, Johnny.
Yes, dear.
Now listen to me a minute, will you?
Okay.
I've been thinking. I've been giving things an awful lot of thought lately. And you know what?
What?
We ought to take off somewhere. Get lost. Get away from it all for a while.
Hey, that sounds good.
Oh, it's what we both need, Johnny. A change of scene. Quiet. The space you wanted.
And no more homogenized.
Sure. Oh, Johnny. Johnny, we've just got to do it.
Okay. Hey, let's take a boat to Bermuda, huh?
It's a wonderful idea. Let's take a plane to St. Paul.
Okay, and let's take a kayak to Quincy or Nyack.
Let's get away from it all. Let's take a trip in a trailer.
No need to come back at all.
Let's take a powder to Boston for chowder.
Let's get away from it all.
We'll travel on from town to town. We'll visit every state.
And I'll repeat, I love you, sweet, in all the 48.
Oh, I love that, ma'am. Let's go again to Niagara.
Yeah, but this time to look at the falls.
Let's leave our huts here, get out of this rut here.
Let's get away from it all. Oh, gee, it would be great, wouldn't it?
Oh, wouldn't it, though?
Oh, but then vacations pass by so quickly. 2 weeks and they're gone. Hey, and then, too, vacations cost loot, you know that.
You're very right, Johnny, but I've felt very lucky lately. For some reason...
Hey, it's the telephone.
Just a minute, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Is this Mrs. Johnny Brown of New York City?
Yes, it is.
That is the arpeggio.
Oh, Johnny! Johnny, it's a radio program. Passes the arpeggio.
What?
Mrs. Brown, did you happen to listen to our broadcast last July 9th? You're a fortunate lady if you did, and if you have a memory...
Oh, yes, I heard that program. I remember it very well.
Good. Now, what was the name of the obscure French opera we played last July 9th?
What did he ask you about? What did he ask you?
Let's see now.
Well, we gave you 4 complete measures, a very big clue.
Oh, yes, wait a minute. Yes, I remember. Was it Leylon's opera? Village is Soul?
Hey, Bev, did you get it?
I don't know.
And for recognizing Langlo's opera Village is Soul, you, madam, have won a fish market on Fulton Street.
A fish market?
I beg your pardon. I made a slight mistake. That's the consolation prize. You, madam, have just won a cattle ranch in Wyoming.
Thank you very much. Oh, Johnny, it's just what we've needed. A cattle ranch in Wyoming.
We're gonna have a home in the hills, Hey, honey, how you coming?
Fine, thank you. Just about. Oh, gee, isn't it swell, Johnny? They're going to fly us out there.
Yeah, and our ranch is in Rattlesnake Gulch County.
Oh, romantic, isn't it?
Oh.
And did you know that the announcer on Tacit the Arpeggio is going along?
Yeah, I suppose the sponsor wants to get some publicity pictures.
Probably so. Oh, golly, I can't wait to see the ranch. Whatever you do, don't let me forget the saddle soap.
Okay.
Well, there she is, folks. How do you like it?
Kind of desolate.
Yes.
Oh, but what privacy you have here. Nearest thing living and breathing is a beaver dam 90 miles away. Come on, I'll show you the place.
Okay, let's look around.
Well, here's your house. Floors, steel sash windows, beautiful brand new oil furnace.
That's wonderful.
Yes, indeed. Everything is first class. Let's get some pictures, boys, of the Browns in their new home.
Honey, is my hair fixed?
Thank you. Now, this way, folks. Well, there's your backyard.
Oh, big.
Yeah, it goes clear to those hills back there. And besides being beautiful, those hills contain the world's finest specimen of wild mountain lion. You like to hunt, Mrs. Brown?
What a silly question. There's nothing I'd rather do than finish the dishes and go hunt a mountain lion.
Yeah, this is the place for you. Boys, a picture of the Browns looking out over the terrain toward the hills.
That'll be a nice picture.
Thanks, boys. Now, this way, folks. Here's your barn and your corral. Everything is first class. Oh, yes. Here's your livestock. A cow.
Isn't she sweet? We'll call her Gertrude. Do you want to take a picture of us with Gertrude?
Oh, definitely not.
Why?
Well, a subsidiary corporation of ours processes goat's milk. We certainly would not desire to take pictures of a competitor.
Oh, I see.
Sounds logical.
Yes. Here's your hired man, Jed, coming from the barn. Jed! This is Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
Howdy, folks.
Oh, hello, Jed.
Hello, Jed. My, what an unusual name for a hired man. Jed.
Brother farmed here about 3 years. Had an unusual name, too. Hank.
Well, Jed will help you out. I think I'll be running along. Well, all I can say is, good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, here we are.
Yes. Here we are.
Couldn't help overhearing Blackmouth who just left, saying everything was first class.
Well, isn't it?
It is, if you want to overlook the fact that the roof leaks, plumbing's out of order, house needs a thorough cleaning, hay ain't
Hey,
put up.
stop. Wait a minute, that's enough. I think we'd all better get to work here.
Yes. Yes, I think we should.
Well, at least after slaving all day, we can sit down for a minute here on the porch.
Oh, my, it does feel good to sit down. That house is so big. Oh, it needed cleaning so badly.
Yeah, Beth. I'd suggest a game of honeymoon bridge, but I don't think I could lift a deck of cards.
Don't give it a thought, darling. I'm afraid I haven't the strength to deal them. By the way, where's Jed?
Oh, he went into town to get some prospecting equipment. He said he'd like to do a little prospecting in his spare time.
What's spare time?
But that's what I asked.
Mm-hmm. What's that, Johnny?
Oh, nothing, just a coyote.
No, that other sound.
Where?
Listen.
Oh, hey, there is something.
Oh, of course there is.
Hey, it's coming this way. Maybe it's a mountain lion or a grizzly bear.
Oh, do something, Johnny.
Yeah, give me my rifle. Hey, give me my 30-06.
Here it is. Oh, quick, Johnny. Quick.
Oh, it's only Gertrude.
Oh, a good thing it wasn't a grizzly bear. You missed her.
Well, I checked myself at the last moment, sensing a friend.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Johnny.
What?
I don't know, Johnny. I just don't know.
I don't know either.
We've only been here one day, and you know what?
Sure.
I'm homesick.
I am, too. Oh, give me a home where the taxis all roam, where you'll never find any blue jeans.
Where a person can hark down to old Central Park, and the subways pack you in like sardines.
Home, brother, it's great, in proximity to the tall Empire State. And the only Sears there
are at Madison Square.
Yes, life there is greater than great. Oh, give me a taxi at 7:15, and let me get up in my best, and take me right down to hamburger heaven. In Manhattan, the place I love best. Manhattan, the place I love best.
We pause briefly from our story, A Manhattan Fable, starring Vivian Blaine, to bring you an important message from our government.
The man in the front office is the pilot of United States Air Force fighter, bomber, or transport. And it's possible you can be one of those young men with wings. You see, if you are between the ages of 20 and 26 and 1/2, unmarried, with 2 years of college, or the ability to pass an equivalent examination, and physically fit, you have the basic qualifications that may enable you to become an aviation cadet. If you qualify, you'll receive a full year's training, and then those pilot's wings and a commission in the Air Force Reserve as a second lieutenant, plus orders to active duty at once, with beginning pay up to $336 per month. Outstanding graduates will receive regular commissions in the Air Force. Others can win regular commissions while on their tour of active duty. For full details, visit your nearest Air Force base or recruiting station at once.
The curtain rises on Act 2 of A Manhattan Fable, starring Vivian Blaine as Beverly. Well, let's go on with our fable of Old Manhattan. It seems that our handsome prince and his beautiful princess do not like the kingdom which they have inherited. But being courageous and valiant, they want to make the kingdom prosper. It seems that they've even spent the last of their crown jewels to accomplish it.
Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
Well, here's our last $5.
Our last $5.
Yep, this pitchfork and this shovel. I just bought them in town.
Well, why the shovel?
Well, Jed wanted it for his prospecting. And besides, if we're going to do something with this place, plant things and see them grow, we'll at least need a shovel.
Well, I guess so. By the way, have you talked to Jed about planting?
Oh, no. Let's go talk to him now.
All right.
Say, Jed, what's holding us up? Why can't we get our crop in?
Why can't we get our crop in? Because we ain't got no water this way.
Oh, aren't there any streams around or lakes? Or...
Streams, lakes. Ain't even no well. No prospector one. That's why I want to go prospecting.
Johnny.
What?
It seems to me I read somewhere about a man who could take a branch, run it over the ground, and find water.
Of course, Bev. You mean a dowser.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yeah, and they call the whole business dowsing. You've heard of it, haven't you, Jed?
Heard of it? Son, I originated it.
You did?
Why, sure. Worked quietly to perfect it. It's all in getting the right forked twig.
It is?
Yep. Well, when I finally got the right twig, went down Chicago way. Worked one night.
Yes.
Lake Michigan.
Oh, no.
You don't say.
Yep, then moved west. Somebody wanted saline water.
Yeah?
The Great Salt Lake.
Oh, gee, you're really terrific.
But that's when I made my mistake.
Oh?
Yep, went out to California, held my twig up in the air.
Yeah.
And you know what's been happening there ever since.
Oh, no.
Well, tell Jed if that's the case, why don't you help us out here?
Well, I don't know whether I still have my touch or not, but I'm game if you are.
Good.
Well, I'll go look up a twig with a fork in it.
Oh, gee, this is swell, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, but, sometimes I think Jed exaggerates a little bit.
I don't know what would ever make you think a thing like that.
Well, he said he only worked one night on Lake Michigan.
That's right.
Now, listen, before I go to all the trouble of putting down a well, I'm going to find out if Jed really is an expert at dowsing.
Well, how, Johnny?
Well, it's easy, Beth. I'll hide a glass of water in that juniper bush over there.
Oh, look, you'd better hurry. He started back this way.
Hey, Jed, any response from the twig?
She's as quiet as a setting hen.
Gee, and we're right by the juniper bush.
So we are.
Just a minute. There.
Wait, it's moving.
It sure enough is.
She's a-pointing away. She's a-pointing away.
Hey, this is wonderful.
There's water right in this juniper bush. Right in it. Hey, who's pranking who around here?
Well, no, I just...
Who slipped a wet Mickey into this bush?
Well, Jed,
Who put this glass in here?
But...
Who's trying to sabotage this project?
I'm the guilty one, Jed.
You?
Hey, I'm sorry. I just wanted to find out if you really knew how to do this.
Well, are you satisfied now, Bub?
Honest, Jed, I'm sorry I did it.
You ought to be.
Hey, where are you going, honey?
I'm going to get the ice cubes.
What ice cubes?
The ones I planted by the pine tree.
Oh, no.
Fine, how to do. Glass of water, ice cube.
Now, please forgive us, Jed.
Well, I don't know why I should, but I will.
Well, hey, shall we continue our dousing?
I suppose so. What a trick to pull on a fella. Like pouring glue on the hands of a concert pianist and saying, play pretty.
Oh, please forgive us now, Jed.
Oh, I'll forgive you. But whether the twig will... Just a minute.
It's flitting again.
It sure is, son. And believe me, this is a Lake Michigan flit if I ever saw one.
Hey, well, where should we start digging?
Right here by the house.
Okay.
Now, you didn't plant no lemonade here, did you?
Oh, no, I promise.
She's close to the surface, too. She's a pickaxe under the surface, no more.
Really?
Sure. Give me that pick. I'll give her one swing. There's liquid.
Well, yeah, but it's black.
She is a little dark.
It's oil. It's oil.
Oh, now what have you done?
Why, what have we done?
You've broken the tank for the oil furnace.
Oh, well, try again.
Lake Michigan.
It had the same feel. Honest, it did.
Well, you should at least continue your search.
Folks, one thing I forgot to tell you.
What's that, Jed?
I already been dousing this place for the previous owners 70 times. Afraid there ain't so much as an eyedropper full of water in the whole ranch.
Wait a minute, Jed. Does that mean that we can't grow anything?
It sure does.
I guess it even means we can't raise cattle.
Yep. Them heifers have to have H2O like the rest of us.
Well, I've had enough.
Enough, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm going to sell this place. I want to get back to New York anyway.
Well, selling the ranch is a wonderful idea. Why didn't we think of it before?
Just a minute, son. I'm afraid you ain't going to have no luck selling this place.
No, why not, Jed?
No bank is interested, that's why. This is a white elephant.
Well, the previous owner certainly sold it.
Sure, but not like you think. He had to start that radio program, tack down the arpeggio or something to get rid of it.
Oh, Johnny.
But I still say there's a way out.
Well, if there is, let's have it, Jed.
I still maintain there's gold in them there hills if you let me go get it.
All right, Jed. Get your things together.
Go ahead, Jed.
Are you all set, Jed?
Ready to go after him.
Oh, where's your mule?
Mule? Son, your thinking's back in the darky.
Sure, Johnny. You go prospecting these days, and you go first class.
White sidewall tires, son.
Well, anyway, Jed, good luck.
Yes, Jed. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, do you think he will make a strike?
You better make a strike, or this story isn't going to have a payoff.
Gee, I can't wait until he gets back.
Howdy, folks. You miss me?
I should say we have,
Hey, we
Jed.
sure have, Jed. We've been waiting for you on pins and needles.
Well, Johnny, let me be the first to offer sympathy.
Sympathy?
There ain't no gold on your property.
No gold.
There ain't no silver.
No silver?
There ain't even enough iron to make the head of a 10-penny nail.
Oh.
But the joint is jumping with uranium ore.
Uranium ore?
You mean it?
I mean it. I took along a Geiger counter in my equipment.
Oh, that's the instrument you used to find it, isn't it?
That's it. But I'm going along, and suddenly the indicator starts flicking around like a butcher scale with top sirloin on it. And I say to myself, this is the real McCoy.
Oh, Jed, you're wonderful.
I agree. Well, right now I'm going to go take that dowsing twig. Still can't figure out how to do it.
Oh, gee, Ben.
Oh, Johnny, aren't we lucky? And we owe it all to that radio program.
Yeah, we are lucky. Hey, we can get back to New York now.
Oh, yes. I'm so lonesome to see the Kellys and all the rest.
Me too. You know, when you think about it, there was really nothing wrong with our ranch here in Wyoming. There was nothing wrong with our flat in New York. You know what was wrong?
What?
Us.
How true, darling, how true.
It'll be nice to get home, though. To New York. That's where our friends are. That's where we belong.
We'll have a second honeymoon in our little telephone booth next door to the Kellys.
That's a promise.
Oh, Johnny, won't it be wonderful?
Oh, it sure will. Carry me back to old Manhattan.
Back to that city where they give so many keys.
Back where the cops warble sweet in the springtime.
Back where Mr. Kelly's underwear flaps in the breeze.
That's what we long for.
We're singing this song for
just one more visit, once more to see Grant's Carry me back to old Manhattan.
That is the only place, the place I long to be.
That is the favorite geography for me.
The curtain falls on the final act of A Manhattan Fable. Our star, Vivian Blaine, will return for a curtain call after this timely message from Wendell Niles.
Attention all officers of the Organized Reserve, National Guard, and all former officers of World War II. The growing peacetime United States Army needs you. You former Army officers of World War II can apply at once for a reserve commission and 3 years of active duty. Your rank will be the rank you held immediately prior to processing for separation. As for age limits, 47 is the limit for field-grade officers. A tour of active duty will increase your retirement pay benefits. There are today many chances if you're qualified for competitive tours leading to regular commissions. Act at once while vacancies in the combat arms and the services still exist. Application blanks can be had at any United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station or from any Army Reserve or National Guard unit instructor. Here again is our star, Vivian Blaine, and our producer.
Vivian, I'm glad to hear from your husband manager, Manny Franks, that we're going to have you with us here in Hollywood, at least long enough to produce the story you discovered on your European tour, Carnival Girl.
Manny is right, C.P. I don't think I'll be touring again for quite a while, though everyone was very wonderful to us. You know, I lived out of a suitcase for almost a year and a half, and I got pretty tired of it.
That's long enough, even with all the success you had here and abroad. But tell us about Carnival Girl.
Well, Carnival Girl was written here. I mean in this country. But I saw the stage script while I was in London. I thought it was a grand play, so I decided right then and there to produce it myself for pictures.
But you'll be in it too, won't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am the Lady Barker.
Well, that's a new twist and a good one.
I think
We'll be looking for Carnival Girl.
Well, thank you, C.P. And now, if I may, I'd like to pass along a compliment to Ben Gage for his very fine assistance.
Ben, come join us.
Well, thanks, C.P.
That was a swell performance, Ben. And, by the way, since C.P. mentioned my husband, I think I can also say here that you are the talented husband of Esther Williams, as if everyone doesn't know it.
I swim too, Vivian, but not as well as Esther, in case she's listening.
She's prettier than you, Ben, in case she is listening.
Well, C.P., how about getting Manny up here to the mic, huh?
Manny, come rally around.
This isn't quite in my line, C.P.
He's allergic to microphones. Changes his pace, you know.
Yeah, I know. But how well I know what a mic does to you. But as a Hollywood manager, Manny's one of the best in the business. You know, sometimes I wish I were a talent manager, too.
I know, so you could keep the 10% in the family.
Now, that makes good sense to me.
That's what I think.
Well, at least we're all in agreement. Now, if we can just be in agreement a little on our opus here next week.
Yes, C.P., tell us what's scheduled next.
Next week, Vivian and company, ladies and gentlemen, Barbara Britton steps into our starring role in a play titled Barbara of Middlesborough. This is a comedy romance of a college valedictorian who turns cover girl and finds her way into the glamorous profession of modeling through the simple process of discouraging a wolf.
We'll be listening, and thanks a million for everything. Goodbye, CP.
So long, CP.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Vivian, Ben, and Nan. Be sure to join us next week, ladies and gentlemen, when we bring you Barbara Britton in Barbara of Middlesborough. Until then, this is C.P. McGregor saying thanks for listening and cheerio from Hollywood.
Vivian Blaine appeared through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, which arranges for the appearance of all stars on this program. Script was by Rich Hall, with music under the direction of Eddie Scrivanik. This program is transcribed in Hollywood for release at this time. Wendell Niles speaking.
Welcome to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR. Visit veteransradioministry.com for more videos like this.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to Blondie, brought to you by the makers of Camel cigarettes.
Extra, extra!
For extra flavor, get Camel.
Extra!
For extra mildness and extra coolness, get Camel.
Extra!
For extra smoking perfect, get Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, the story on Camel cigarettes is short and to the point. Slow-burning Camels give you the extras. Extra mildness, extra...
Pardon me, Mr. Goodwin. Did you say extra mildness?
Well, yes, Camels are more than mild. You see, their slower way of burning means freedom from the drying and irritating qualities of excess heat and too fast burning. Means extra mildness. Camels also give you extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking for fact. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. Slower than any of them. And that means...
Excuse me, Mr. Goodwin. That's extra smoking per pack. Oh, I see. Camels burn 25% slower than the average. So...
Yes, that's the figure, and that means the smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Camels are the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now for our weekly visit with the Bumstead. Tonight, on the living room table, we find a pair of tickets that read, the J.C. Dillers Construction Company's annual get-together and socials, dining, dancing, and mammoth entertainment at mid-1. It looks like the Bumsteads were going out for a big evening. But here comes Dagwood stumping out of the kitchen with one shoe in his hand.
Dagwood!
prisoner. Did you find your other shoe? Yeah. It was in the tool chest out in the kitchen.
Oh, what on earth was it doing in there?
Just lying there. I must have been a little absent-minded that time.
What time?
The time I couldn't find the tack hammer and use my shoe to tack down that little place in the linoleum.
Oh, I never saw such a man. Using his good shoe to hammer tacks.
Just a heel, honey. It's my patent leather shoe, and I don't get to wear it much anyhow.
Well, now that you found it, why don't you put it on?
I was going to, honey. I was just going upstairs to put it on.
Can't you put it on down here?
I usually put on my shoes in our bedroom, and just because we're going out to that social, I'm not going to get all excited and try any new experiments.
Oh, Dagwood, I'm so glad you're wearing a black tie tonight.
I'm wearing more than that. I'm wearing a stiff shirt.
Of course, Dagwood, but black tie is a polite way of saying that it's kind of semi-formal and the men wear dinner coats.
Oh, you mean tuxedo?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Yeah, most of the guys had to rent theirs, and they think Mr. Dithers is getting too high hat.
Well, I guess if he gives everybody a free party, the least they can do is to dress properly for it. Now, hurry, Dagwood, and don't forget to put on your collar.
Yeah. Hey, that reminds me. Where's my back collar button?
Oh, it's in the little box in your top bureau drawer, the one with your question on.
No, it isn't. I looked in there. Oh, company. Just when we're going out.
I'll answer the door. You go hide. Go upstairs and don't let anyone see you half dressed.
I can't get dressed till I find that collar button.
Well, look in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. In with my hairpin. It's got in there either. Well, look at the shirt you're wearing. Oh, why, Mr. Dithers, come in.
That's right.
Hey, how did that get in here?
Huh? Does he mean me?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers. He means his collar button. Was it in your shirt, Dagwood? Yeah. Who was that that came in? Mr. Dithers. Oh, I'll be right down. He says he'll be right down.
He ought to be right down at the hall now to welcome the talent.
Oh, is Dagwood on the entertainment committee?
Honestly, is it? Did he tell you?
Why, no. But of course, Dagwood is so modest about what he does.
You mean he forgot as usual? I only appointed Dagwood the committee for entertainment because I thought you'd help him to pick out the vaudeville act.
Oh, are we going to have vaudeville?
Well, I hope so. I gave him $300 to buy talent with.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful show for that money. You're very generous, Mr. Dithers.
A fool and his money are soon parted. I start out to have sandwiches and coffee down at the warehouse. I end up by hiring a lodge hall, complete with a stage and dressing rooms, and a 10-piece band of music that I have to feed, along with 400 employees. Did you ever see musicians eat?
No, but I suppose they do.
Worse than a swarm of locusts. And that's not all.
What else, Mr. Dithers?
The actors. Actors never eat before a show. They wait till afterwards. And then how they eat.
It must be very expensive, but it'll make a lot of goodwill.
Then there's the guests, the mayor and the chief of police.
Goodness, are they coming?
Yeah, the mayor's coming to watch the show, and the chief's coming to keep his eye on the mayor. 2 more big eaters.
Well, Dagwood and I could have a little something before we leave home.
No, there won't be time. Just see that Dagwood doesn't beat the mayor to the table, that's all. Where is Dagwood?
Oh, he'll be down any minute now. Don't worry, Mr. Dithers. I know everything will be just wonderful. And I bet Dagwood's vaudeville show will have the audience laughing from start to finish.
Yeah, but I want to make sure they're laughing with us and not at us. Upstairs!
Yes, well, tonight.
I'm glad you realize it. That vaudeville show all lined up?
Oh, sure. Sure.
I want to double-check you on that, Bumstead.
Will you excuse me, Mr. Dithers? I want to be all ready to go when you and Dagwood get through your talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, Bumstead, tell me about those acts.
Well, they're perfectly good acts, but I want to surprise you.
Now, listen, Bumstead, this is no time to play peekaboo. I've got my reputation and $300 at stake here. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Well, I told you.
Oh, Bumstead. How many times must I tell you to save time and money by using business language in business matters? Don't say, like I told you. Say, as per our recent conversation. Now, wait. Here's our memos on the subject.
Oh, yeah.
Memo 1. From JCD to DB. Subject, fun and frolic. Text, in our conversation of even date, what have you done to provide entertainment for forthcoming social? I want something lively. Like an El Carol show, only more dignified. You may spend $300.
Well, I did.
Memo 2. From DB to JCD. Subject, vaudeville. Text, dear Mr. Dithers. Listen, Mr. Dithers, I haven't done anything much yet because I've been busy. But there are lots of vaudeville actors around this town, and we'll get you up a show like a big-time vaudeville, only probably better if they're good and rested, and they'll be raring to go.
Yeah, well,
Memo number 3. JCD to DB.
Oh.
How is that show coming on? Memo number 4. DB to JCD. What show? Memo number 5.
That vaudeville show, you dope.
Yeah?
Refer to previous memos under the head Fun and Frolic and report at once what progress has been made.
Well...
Memo number 6. Oh, that show. It'll be all right. That's all I could get out of you in 9 more memos.
Yeah, but in memo number 15...
In number 15, you say, don't worry, everything's all right.
Yeah, it is.
Now, listen. Have you or have you not lined up a vaudeville show as per your promise to me?
Oh, sure, but I can't tell you the names of the acts as per my promise to them.
Now, they must be fine acts if they have to keep it a secret.
Well, see, these people were big names, and if it got out that they were working for this kind of money...
Well, what's the matter with my money?
Well, there isn't much of it, not for big names.
Oh, they're really big names, eh?
You bet. You'll be surprised.
Oh. Well, listen, does one of those names begin with a P? Huh? PJ?
Now, don't try to find out, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I was just hoping one of them was a good blackface comedian, like Phil Joffrin. Ever since I was a boy, I've liked blackface comedians.
I wish I could tell you, Mr. Dithers, but I can't.
Oh, I insist on knowing at least one of those acts, Bumphead.
Oh, if I tell you one, you want to know them all.
No, I promise. Just tell me the name of your headline act.
Well, okay, just that one. It's Sparko.
Sparko?
Sure, Sparko the Great.
Oh, Sparko the Great, eh?
Uh-huh.
What's he do?
Well, he's a fire eater.
Yeah, but listen, what? A fire eater?
Uh-huh.
Now, what kind of a headliner is that? Every carnival for 20 years has had a fire eater. A fire eater wouldn't be a headliner on a dog and pony show. Who wants to see a fire eater?
I do.
Now, you would. Well, if that's your feature act, the rest of the program must be a sad list.
It is not. It's very high class. A lot of singing and all.
Oh, singing, eh? Well, I like singing.
You like the whole thing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's getting awfully late.
Yeah, look at the time. Come on, Bumpstead. We got to get down there.
Oh, wait a minute, Dagwood. Have you been lying around in your dress clothes?
Well, I was trying to think where my other shoe was, and I kind of stretched out on the couch a minute.
So did Daisy. And now you're covered with frog hairs. I'll have to brush you off.
I can't wait for any nonsense. I'm going. All I can say to you, Bumpstead, is you better get down there and get that show going on time. And it better be good.
Oh, he can slam a door meaner than any man I ever saw.
Now hold still, dear, while I brush you.
Okay.
Mr. Dithers seems quite worried about the entertainment.
That's what I know. Oh, he didn't even like Sparko the fire eater.
Well, he ought to know that you had to have some low-price acts like that to fill out with.
Sure, and then, has that? Low price?
Why, yes. Hold still while I get that for you.
Yeah.
Sparko didn't cost much, did he?
Well, not much for a first-class fire eater. We settled for $100.
Dagwood, you only had $300.
Well, sure, that left me $200.
Well, I wish you'd let me help you do a little bargaining, Dagwood.
Well, it wouldn't have done any good. See, Sparko was retired from the fire eating business and all. I had to coax him to make a comeback.
Oh, he's an ex-fire eater.
Sure, and look at the money he loses when he closes his shop early.
What shop is that, Dagwood?
His barber shop.
You mean Sparko is a barber?
Certainly. His real name is Tony, but he still eats fire as a hobby.
Turn around, dear, while I brush your back.
One time Tony gave me a hair singe just by breathing on my neck.
Well, that must have been fun, dear. Now, what acts did you buy with the other $200 you had?
Oh, I was lucky there, too. I guess you've heard of Helda Skelter, haven't you?
No, dear.
Well, Helda Skelter was famous. Madam Helda Skelter, the Danish Nightingale. High-class songs and Danish pastry and...
Pastries?
Well, that came later after she gave up most of her singing. She runs a bakery shop now. It's Miss Strander's over on Main Street.
Well, it takes you to find out things about people. I never knew that Miss Strander could sing a note.
Oh, sure. I got real chummy with her one day over a half a dozen Danish donuts. And she got out her scrapbook and showed me her press notices. The notices said she was a fine singer.
Well, then what's she doing making those Scandinavian waffles and things?
A secret sorrow. There. Am I all right?
Yes, dear. Dagwood, what secret sorrow?
She didn't say, but it drove her off the stage and she wound up in front of the oven.
Oh, the poor woman. She must miss the excitement.
Oh, the bakery shop isn't dull, she says. She's had a fight not to lose all her money. Oh, she was glad to get that $200.
Dagwood. If you only had $300 and you paid it out for just 2 acts?
Well, but they're good acts, honey.
That isn't it, Dagwood. How are you going to pay the other acts?
I haven't got any other acts to pay.
You mean that Mr. Dithers' mammoth vaudeville show is going to be only 2 acts?
Well, both Sparkle and Madame Helda said they had a lot of friends who might drop in and do something, and just for old time's sake. And
Might drop in.
Yeah, most likely they will.
Most likely Mr. Dithers is going to raise the roof when he hears this. We'd better get down there as fast as we can, Dagwood. Come on.
Hall, Blondie. We go right upstairs here.
Oh, Dagwood, I don't hear any music or anything going on.
No, but this is the place. Oh, look at that sign.
Dithers employees get together this way.
Yeah, here's another sign, too. Come tonight and bring your girlie, but be back on the job tomorrow early.
Oh, look, there's a big sign inside. It says Rosie Dithers, dinner, dance, and mammoth entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's Mr. Dithers kind of walking up and down.
He's pacing like a caged lion, and he hasn't even heard about there being only 2 accidents.
I can't understand why there's no noise in there. Maybe we're early.
No, we're a little late.
What's going on?
Nothing's going on, that's what. There's 400 people in there staring at each other. The party's a flop before it begins. Where's that show you promised me?
What? Didn't either of the acts show up yet?
Huh? What do you mean? Either of the acts?
I mean, Sparkle or Madame Helda Skelda.
Well, those two are in there, but what about...
Oh, well, then it's okay.
Huh?
I'm afraid, Mr. Dithers, that those 2 acts are the, show.
Yeah, you see, it's like this.
Wait! Do you mean to tell me that those 2 people are the whole show? You spent $300 on 2 people who refused to go on with their act?
Well,
Won't go on. Why won't they, Mr. Dithers?
How do I know? They won't tell me. All I know is they walked in and got one look at each other, and the panic was on. They won't work on the same stage. They won't even speak to each other.
Dagwood, what on earth?
I don't know what it's all about. What did they say?
I don't know. Sparkle won't work if Helda Skelda sings, and Helda won't work unless Sparkle sparks.
How's that again?
Mr. Dithers says that he will if she won't, but she won't if he don't.
Oh, you mean he won't if she don't, but she will if he doesn't?
No, it's like this. He won't if he can, but he doesn't unless he... Well, now you got me doing it.
You must be a little confused, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, I am I? Maybe you can straighten out this business, eh?
If they've had some kind of a fight, we'd better take them one at a time. Listen, I'll go see Helda Skelda, and you men go talk to Sparkle.
Sure. Oh, gosh, I've got to get the show started.
I'll say you have, Bumstead, because if you don't, I'll never hold up my head in my own office again. And you, Bumstead, will...
I know. You see, Mr. What's that?
That's the audience, waiting for your mammoth vaudeville show.
We'll return to the Bumsteads in a moment, but first a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. You know, friends, when you get right down to it, you smokers yourselves are the final judges of cigarette quality. You're the ones who say, this is the cigarette that gives me what I want. And you probably know from your own observation that more smokers prefer Camels than any other cigarette. Now, that's easy to see. Slow-burning Camels are the cigarette that gives you the extras. Extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking per pack. Yes, I said extra smoking per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. That means a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack.
Just a minute, Mr. Goodwin. I'd like to say that Camel cigarettes give me real smoking economy. I know. You see, where I live, we have an added state cigarette tax. I figure I save the cost of that tax through smoking Camels.
Yes, and for those of you who live where there are no added taxes, well, the savings are all yours. Friends, turn to slow-burning Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. And now we return to Messrs. Dagwood and Dithers in the dressing room of Sparkle the Great, alias Tony the Barber.
Listen, Sparkle. We don't want the money back, see? We want a show. I've got to have a show. The mayor's out there looking at his watch, and that big crowd is all waiting to see you do your stuff. Oh, listen, where's your professional pride? Where's that show must go on spirit, eh? Your public wants you, Tony. Now, what do you say? Oh, it's no use. He just won't talk.
Oh, wait, I think he's going to say something. Look.
At last.
Mr. Dithers.
Yes?
I want to ask you one thing.
Oh, sure, anything. What?
Mr. Dithers, who give you that bad haircut, huh?
Oh, I give up.
Well, I don't. Now, listen, Tony. I mean, Sparkle. You can't let me down like this. Think of all the times I've taken hair tonic I didn't want in your shop. And don't forget all those hot towels I don't like. If I can stand them, just to set the other customers a good example, you might do a little fire-eating act for me, just this once.
I'm most sad, Mr. Bumstead.
You needn't need a whole lot of fire, just a couple of lighted matches, huh?
Mr. Bumstead, please, you don't understand. I think I tell you the whole business, no?
Yeah, but make it snappy. Please.
That's okay. And listen. Once upon a time...
Oh, it's a fairy story.
Go on, Sparkle.
Once upon a time, when I'm a big artist, I get it ambitious.
What did you get?
Ambitious. Go on.
Oh. I think I make it the act to Great Sparkle and the Con.
Sparkle and Company, yeah.
So I hired this Helder Skelter into my act.
Oh, you hired her to sing in your act?
No, I do not hire her to sing. I hire her to hand me the stuff. All the time she's asking me to let her sing, and all the time I say no. She's an actress, she is a fire-eat act, and not a singing act. So, once upon a time...
Oh, this is where I came in.
Once upon a time, it comes at the end. Listen. In this act, I stand on one side of the stage. Helder Skelter stand on the other side. She's holding these candles. You understand?
Sure. Get on with it.
Okay. First, I eat 4 or 5 red-hot coals. It is beautiful to see me. Then I drink a little bit of gasoline.
Oh, gosh.
Then I blow this burning gasoline at the candle and poof.
And lit the candle, huh?
Always I lighted the candle. Until one night.
Yeah, what happened?
One night, I eat the red hot coals. I drink the gasoline. I get ready for my poof. And this Helder Skelter open her mouth and give out with a high C.
She sang?
She sing. Me, I am surprised. I took the hot coal. I goggled the gasoline. I poofed it the wrong way and scorched the piccolo player.
Oh, so that's why you don't like Helder Skelter.
I love this woman.
Love her?
All the time, my love. I forgive her the high C, but I cannot forgive the insult.
She insulted you, too. How?
This cannot speak, no. It is too much. What does she say? Ask her what did she say to me in the hospital.
You go ask her, Bumstead. I'll stay here and keep working on Sparkle.
Yeah, I'll go over to Helder's dressing room. Maybe she's already told Blondie.
I mean, Salty. He said this to me who loved him.
Oh, but Madam Hilda, Zelda, I mean.
Call me Hilda. We will be friends, no?
Well, I hope so. Perhaps he was just touchy because he was sick after swallowing the fire.
He had broiled tonsils.
Are you sure that just offering him a place in your act insulted him?
Yes, he was so proud. His pride was greater than his love.
But if he was too proud to join your act, couldn't you have gone back into his act?
No, my dear. You see, that one high C made my fortune. The manager asked me to sing a whole aria. It was a sensation. I was too well known to have hidden myself behind poor Tony Stark. He knew it. He was jealous.
Oh, isn't that a shame? You still love him, don't you?
Oh, yes. You know how it is with women. We do not forget. That is why I want him to go on tonight.
But you won't go on yourself.
Come in. I will go on if he does.
But he won't go on if you do.
Oh, are you still doing that?
Oh, gosh, it's all mixed up, Dagwood. It's kind of professional pride.
I know. I don't understand how two people who love each other...
He said that he still cared for me.
Sure.
Oh, my poor Tony.
Hey, listen, how about me? I mean, gosh, I counted on you, Madam Hilda.
Dagwood may even lose his job over this.
I am sorry. For you, for myself who need the money, for Tony who needs it too.
I'm okay. Sparkle's sick.
What?
I got around him. It cost $50 extra.
No, he will do his act. Oh, then I am happy. I, too, will sing, you know?
Yes. If you go on first. Sparkle won't open the show. He said it's beneath his dignity.
I do not mind. When they hear my voice, it is enough. Listen, I show you how I will sing.
What happened?
Gosh, what's wrong? Oh, too late. The excitement is bad for my voice. I cannot sing.
Oh, Dad, with that other time, she didn't sing for weeks. Nerves.
Yeah, but she's got to go on first, or Sparkle won't go on at all.
Yeah, maybe we can straighten it out, huh?
Go tell the audience the show will be delayed a little, Mr. Diddy.
Oh, I just told him it was going on right away. Now get busy, Bumphead.
Yeah.
Give her some nerve tonic. Give her a lady's massage.
Try your voice again. Maybe it'll come back.
I will try.
Hey, what is this noise? Who's trying to sing?
This is Madame Hilda.
No, she has the voice of gold. What I hear is a croak.
Her nerves have gone back on her. Her voice is gone.
Helga, carissima mia, your voice is gone. My heart is a break for you.
Oh, Tony, my Tony.
Hey, I thought you didn't want her to sing.
Not with me. But she's a great artiste. Her voice must be saved.
Tony, hold me close.
Si, carissima. There, my little bird, nesting in a Tony's arms, so.
Do you understand this, Blondie?
Yes, dear. They love each other and they admire each other's art. But...
Well, I told them they'd have to wait. Hey, what's happened? Have they made up? See, I have whispered to Helga and she has agreed. We will do my act once more.
Yes, I will help your act, Tony.
Well, that's fine. Share only one act.
Hey, if you two have made up, then maybe you could still get some of your old vulnerable friends to help out, huh?
Yeah, sure. Take this list of names. Phone up. Call up Phil Jocelyn first thing.
Yeah.
Phil Jocelyn? The great blackface comedian? Oh, boy. Wait till I tell the audience that. Hey, get on that phone, Bumphead. I'll tell him.
Okay, I'll call him up.
Say, that Sparkle and the company are together again.
Please. You mean Hilda and company.
Please. It is my act, the great Sparkle.
And I am nobody, I suppose.
Well, I told them. They applauded. See, Helga, my public is enough for that.
Then go to your public. Leave me like an old shoe which has lost its tongue.
No, I will not go on. Hey, now I try.
Go tell the audience there'll be another little delay, Mr. Dithers. We've got to get the name of the act straightened out.
Oh, they'll think I'm crazy.
Listen, Madam Hilda, it is Sparkle's act. You, Sparkle, can't you be as generous as she was? She wouldn't go on unless you did. She wouldn't stand in your way.
Oh, she has a great heart. See, I will be generous. The act shall be Sparkle and Hilda.
Hilda and Sparkle.
Hey, Phil Joslin's coming and bringing a gang. He says it'll be great to see the Sparkles again.
The Sparkles?
Yeah.
That's a nice name. Why don't you use that?
Hilda, it is a good idea, no?
Yes, I agree.
Hilda.
Tony. Please to me.
Well, I told the audience to wait, but they won't wait much longer. Hey, have they made up again?
Yeah, look, Mr. Dithers, go tell the audience the show's going on and no fooling this time.
Now, wait. I want these two to tell me themselves this time. Sure, we'll go on right away.
Oh, Tommy, I am so happy. I could sing for joy.
Listen.
Her voice is back again.
Yeah, see, that's swell. Hey, now she can sing in Tony's act.
Bumphead. You keep out of it. Now it begins again. Her voice, always her voice, she will sing in the wronger place. Now listen. No, I quit. I'm through. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Hey, wait.
Now listen to me, Sparkle. And you too, Hilda. You both love each other. And both of you gave up your careers because of the others. And yet you fight over little things that can be settled so easily.
You still think this thing can be settled?
Of course it can.
How, Blondie?
Well, let each one of them do their own act. When Sparkle does his act, Hilda will be his assistant and not sing. When Hilda does her act, Sparkle will be her assistant and not spout fire.
A good idea, Tommy, no?
See.
Tommy.
Hilda.
Oh.
It's me. Listen, the orchestra just came in. I want to tell them to play an overture. Are we really going to have this show?
Yes.
Good.
Well.
But wait. Do not be nervous, my friend. It is only that we have one great finish for the show. And at the end, everybody's on the stage. Tavern.
Everybody's the same.
Yes, they will sing shine little glowworm glimmer, and my Tony will be the glimmer.
See, I am the glowworm. I shoot the sparks all over the place.
Okay, but let's get started before we worry about the end. I'm going to buzz the orchestra.
Elda, carissima, dry those beautiful eyes. You must look your best.
Yes, Tony. Are you sure you have plenty of kerosene, Tony?
Well, Blondie, you did it again.
Ah.
I only hope it stays fixed till this show is over.
Well, aren't you interested in what happens to them after the show, Daddy?
Why, after the show, we all eat, honey.
I mean, after tonight is all over. Do you think they'll get along from now on?
Oh, sure. That's it. I've got a great idea for them. A combination barbershop and bakery with a floor show of opera and fire eating.
Oh, Dagwood, that's a good idea.
And speaking of bakery shops and eating...
Oh, Dagwood.
Well, folks, in just a moment, we'll try and give you a brief synopsis of next week's episode. But first, camels give you extra flavor. Camels give you extra mildness and extra coolness. Camels give you extra smoking per pack. Try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Camels bring you 3 other great shows each week. On Friday night, Camels bring you the Al Pierce program. And on Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. Next Monday night, tune in Blondie again when Dagwood takes up the manly art of self-defense. Well, folks, that's a tip for your radio enjoyment. And for your smoking enjoyment, try Camel, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Blondie is played by Penny Singleton, Dagwood by Arthur Lake. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Art, who also creates the special musical effects. This is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Enjoying the timeless classics on Golden Age Radio? If you're loving the nostalgia and captivating stories, consider supporting our channel with a tip. Your generosity helps us continue bringing you the best of vintage radio entertainment. Simply click on the link in the description. Thank you for being part of our community. Lost in Brazil invites you on an unforgettable journey where every moment is an adventure waiting to be discovered. Join us as we uncover the soul of Brazil, one incredible experience at a time. Click on the link in the description and embark on the ultimate Brazilian odyssey.
You have been listening to Golden Age Radio, rumble.com/C/GAR, brought to you by G3PL.com. Don't forget to subscribe for more videos.
I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Old Time Radio Research Group for their remarkable efforts in preserving and archiving the captivating world of old time radio programs. Their dedication to safeguarding these precious audio gems ensures that future generations can relish the enchanting stories, music, and entertainment of the past. Their invaluable contribution allows us to step back in time and experience the magic of radio history firsthand. Their link is in the description below.